All right, 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 all right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Kick was being lame. Let me lower the volume of this because I'm shouting and screaming here. Kick was being lame, so I had to switch and do it on my fucking other team because Kick was being a ball ache. Kick was making me do a DMCA request. So here we are. Hopefully you can hear me good. Hopefully you can hear me loud and clear. We're back, ready to roll. Oh shit, Iñaki Williams in on the left-hand side. Cutting in the box. No! Good tackle. Good tackle. What a fucking tackle. What a fucking tackle. What a fucking tackle. What a fucking tackle. Brilliant stuff. Well done, Iñaki. Well done, Stones. Well done to Stones. Who's injured now? Is that Luke Shaw? Who's injured? Oh, Kyle Walker. That's not a big problem anyway. We got Trippier on the bench. We got Trey Alexander. I'm not too bothered if he gets injured. I'm not overly bothered. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that hurt. Ouch. Ouch. That's gotta hurt. I'll just see the replay. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's defend this shit. Not a good cross. Not a good cross. It was a good cross. It actually was a good one. To the back post. Good head bit back in. Fucking hell, it's a decent cross actually. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Big up the stream chat. Big up everybody locked and loaded. Hopefully, like the stream if you see what you like what you see. I was gonna live stream it on Kick. I thought you could do that like an idiot. I thought you could watch the game and live stream it because Kick is like no rules. They've got guys on there smashing 16-year-olds, smashing 12-year-olds. They've got guys on there fighting, but no. They can't let you stream some football. They can let some guy smash a fucking 12-year-old when he's 35, but they can't let you stream some football on Kick. So I couldn't live stream the game. So we're back here. So apologies if you can't see the game on the screen. I'm going to commentate and live commentate right now as I'm watching it on my other monitor. I've got the game playing through my headphones so it doesn't come through the speakers so that I don't get taken down. But if you hear it bleeding through, don't say nothing. If you're ahead of me right now in the stream, please don't spoil the game and piss me off on the stream chat. Please, I beg you, please don't spoil it. Please, I beg you. I'm going to be watching it live. We're going to be enjoying. If you like what you see what you like. Please make sure you like the stream. Come on, England. It's fucking coming home. All right? Big up, Quayler. I see you. Big up, big up. Actually, let's my same laptop. Let's load it on my other laptop. Go in here. Let's do it on here, so it's a bit to do, and then I can have the loaders. Big up, everybody tuning in. I appreciate every single hanging in. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure hanging out. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's go. How's it do? Live with you guys can see me though. Hopefully you guys can meet me though. Cool. What's going on, everybody? You're good. Thank you for hanging out with me. Watching the England game. We're watching the blood clot England game. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Can you hear me now? Is it good or is it still laggy? Is it good or is it laggy? I've taken off the game. The game was on live. I've taken it off. Is it good now? How's it now? Now it should be fine. It should be fine now. Let me know. It should be okay now. It should be okay now. No way is it lagging. It isn't lagging. No way is it lagging. No way. Am I lagging or am I good? Everything should be fine now. I've taken everything off. It should be better now. Come on. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Yeah, we're back. There we go. We're back. There we go. We're back. We're back. There we go. There we go. It's all right. I've got the game running on my other computer. That's okay. That's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'll put the chat on this other monitor here. Let's go. That's it. That's it. Tech Aggie. Get me. Call me Black Steve Jobs. Let's go, brother. Let's fucking go. Come on. And I can watch it on my headphones here. And then you guys, if you want to speak to me, let me know. Okay. Ball out to the wire to Saka. He's going in, attacking Cucurella. Trying to go for the inside. Cross ball in. Good shot. Blocked. Okay, okay. Good block there by Yamal. He's not a one-trick pony. Good ball into the box by Shaw. Oh, comes back out again. Good pressure from England now. For a change. Good pressure, good pressure. Good pressure from England. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, white is England, Jack Donaghy. Red is Spain. White is England. Red is Spain. Let's go. Let's go. Ball out to the right. Let's go. Saka attacking Cucurella again. Going on the inside. Passing it. Foden. Pass it. Oh! Ah! The stadium is so excited. Everyone wants England to win. The whole stadium wants England to win. I fucking love this, man. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Everybody tuning in, I appreciate all of you. Make sure you like the stream. If you see what you like, you see what you see. I've got the game running in my headphones. So if I'm screaming too much right now, it's because I'm screaming over the top of the headphones of the people that are commentating. And I'm also watching the game live. I know, it's fucking redacted. But it is what it is. I am who I am. Let's go. Spain got the ball now, passing it out from the back. Back to the keeper again. Centre back. This is going to be a tight one. This is going to be a tight one. This is going to be a really tight one. I think there's probably only going to be a couple of goals in this. Maybe one. Maybe a couple of goals. Maybe one. I don't see this being a high-scoring game at all. Dani Olmo from the inside. Good block there by Shaw on Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal. Good. He needs to. Luke Shaw needs to win every single tackle. He needs to win every tackle. He needs to be every single tackle. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's put this on the screen so you can see this properly. Dani Olmo's there. Come on, son. Okay. Let's get this on the screen there, nice and ready. Ball into Olmo again. We need to stop Dani Olmo getting on the ball and dictating. He's having too much jaw on the ball. I don't like this. Good cross into the ball. Okay, Pickford picks it out. Lovely. Well done, Pickford. Well done, Pickford. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Easy does it. Easy does it. Easy does it. Easy does it. Long ball out. Fuck it. Long ball out. All right. Rolls it out to Gay instead. Passing to Bellingham. He trips on the ball a little bit. Nice pulse. Come on. This is, see? That's the thing about Luke Shaw. Game rustiness. He's not on his game. He should have known Bellingham will get out of that and already be out on the wide wings to receive the ball in the end. But that's that timid thing we see at United. Just not ready on the front foot. Just not ready to attack. All right, cool. Good advantage there by Spain. Out to Williams again. Oh, Williams is really taking it to fucking Kyle Walker, actually. Nope. Okay, pass the ball back to Cucurella. Back again to Rodri. Inside now to Yamal. Away from Shaw, coming in the middle. Oh, that left foot. Dani Olmo, he finds him there on the inside. Dani Olmo passes it out to Nico Williams again. He's really facing up to Kyle Walker, and he's not scared, it doesn't look like. He's not scared at all. Cucurella diddles on the ball. Saka comes to the back. Well done, Saka. Remind him what this game is about. Get up, Cucurella, you prick. Get up, you fucking Afro cunt. Get up. No one cares. Let's go. Okay. Ball's back into the centre-back sort of thingy. Laporte's on the ball now. Inching closer to our half. Ball goes back to Brian Ruiz again. Back again to Laporte into Cucurella. Back again to Laporte. Spain are touching the ball. Tiki-taka, passing back. Nico Williams straight up to Saka, running at him. Crossing the ball into the box to Brian Ruiz. Come on, Bellingham, get a tackle in there, son. Unlucky. Well done. Foden's got the ball now. Some possession, please. Some possession. Saka got the ball. Some possession, please. Foden. Good foul. Well done. Well done, Foden. Good protection. Good ball. Good boy. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done, Foden. Well done. That Brian Ruiz fella for Spain is really good, man. Him and fucking Dani Olmo. Like, Dani Olmo is a player. I like that Brian Ruiz. That's a proper midfielder, man. All well-rounded. Can defend, can attack. Good with close control. Can dribble. Can pass. That guy is brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant player. We have to keep those two guys very quiet. And I've got a feeling Nico Williams is going to have a moment. He keeps pestering and attacking Kyle Walker. He's not scared, so I'm a bit worried about Nico Williams. He looks like he's really, really up for it today. He's really pestering Kyle Walker on that right-hand side. Let's go. Headed back into Spain's area. We're playing head tennis at the moment. Cool. Another header. Nico Williams again. Flicks it onto Morata. Holds the ball up pretty well. Loses the ball now. Well done. Stones. Spain throw. Come on, we don't care about that. 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 We're all good. We're all good. 22 minutes in now. Bit of a tense game. No one really going for it. But we're just holding on here. Okay, Nico Williams passes the ball out wide. Bit of a bad pass. Back to Lamine Yamal. He's running into everyone's backing away from him a little bit. Crossing to the box. Pickford catches it. That's it. That's what we want. We want to see Lamau poke balls into the top and not go anywhere. Oh! What happened there? We don't like that. We don't like that. We don't like that. Come on, Foden. Come on, Foden. Please. Look after the ball a little bit better. Please. Please. Please, Foden. Fucking hell, Foden. Come on, Foden. Look after the ball a little bit better here, my friend. Please look after the ball a little bit better here. This is a team you can't be playing around with. If you make a mistake against Spain, you get punished. Hold the ball, Saka. Hold the ball. Well done, Saka. Well done. Saka, well done. He's a great outlet. Well done, Saka. Well done, Saka. Hey, Carvajal. Telling Saka he's a crybaby. That was excellent. That was great. Carvajal's a fucking shit stir, innit? Honestly, Saka scores. I hope Saka does a crying emoji when he scores. If he scores. If he scores. If he scores. Come on. Ah! Come on. Come on. Come on, England. Ball up front. Out to the wings. Coquerella gets on the top of it. Maino gets out of the way of Thingy. Well done. To Kane. Out to Shaw. Cross the ball, you cunt. Well done. Cross the ball. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Unlucky. 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 Well done. Good tackle. Go on, Saka. Go on, Saka. Go on, Saka. Go on. Maino, back into Kane again. Kane, looking for the foul. Get up, you old cunt. Honestly, Kane is so clumsy. Get up, man. Yeah, that's your fault. Poor control. Kane is terrible, man. Kane is fucking garbage. Just bobbling on the ball. Stay calm. Receive the ball. Be chill. The ball's your friend, as Zidane said. The ball's your friend. Relax. Relax. God damn, man. Fucking hell. Horrible. Horrible. Studs in as well. Bloody hell, man. Terrible tackle. Super lunge. Well done, Shaw there. Well done. Pass. Oh. Shaw should have gone for the foul. Shaw should have gone for the foul against Carvajal, man. Shaw should have gone for the foul against Carvajal. Shaw should have gone for the foul against Carvajal. Unlucky. 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 I wouldn't say Spain have been better. They've had better control of the ball, but they haven't been... I don't know. I think because Spain play an attractive brand of football, people just think because they pass the ball well, that they're playing well. They haven't been playing that well either, to be fair. Lamine Yamal has hardly touched the ball. Nico Williams has been their only real threat and outlet. What's his face? Olmo has been quite quiet. Fabian Ruiz is been okay. Yeah, but game-bred footballer. Game-bred footballer. Passes complete doesn't mean you play well, brother. I don't agree with that thing. I don't agree with those stats. Just because you have a high pass amount doesn't mean you're playing well. You can be passing the ball along the back line the whole entire time. Doesn't mean you're playing well. Spain have been pretty quiet, to be fair. Yo, big up G1 Roger. Because we don't care. Because we're football boys. Football boys. Now, to be fair, it's the only white t-shirt I have that's like a jersey, so I wore this. That's it. That's the only reason why. That's the only reason why. It's the only white t-shirt I have. But it's hilarious, isn't it? Man's watching Euro football and I'm watching an NFL shirt. Make it make sense. Oh, God. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Cucurella on the ball now. Pass it back to Nico Williams. Come on. Morata. Lamine Yamal. Nope. Well done. Well done, Gay. Back to Carvajal. Inside to Fabian Ruiz. Or is that no? That guy's really good, man. Fabian Ruiz is a really good fucking player. Fabian Ruiz is a really fucking good player. Let's not kid ourselves, mate. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's not kid ourselves. Fabian Ruiz is a baller. Baller. Honestly. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, England. Okay, into Bellingham now. Come on now. Out to Kyle Walker on the right-hand side. Back into Maino. Back in again. To John Stones. Gives it to Gay. Luke Shaw's holding the whiff really well, to be fair. But he's not really attacking that well. It's still the same Luke Shaw for United. Still very gun-shy. He's holding the whip very well, but not attacking well. A big long ball there from Pickford. Bellingham gets the ball. Wow. Well done, Bellingham. Unlucky. Unlucky, Bellingham. Unlucky. Unlucky. Okay, there we go. Good tackle there by Bellingham. Still keeping the ball into their half. That's what we need to do. Keep the ball in their half. Let's put some pressure on them. Ball goes into Morata. Nice keeping there by Rice. Flick around the corner. Unlucky. Didn't go into Foden. Let's get that ball. Second ball. Touch it. That's it. Well done. Well done, Stones. Good pass to Rice. Into Bellingham again. Inside to Kane. Kane have a shot. Oh, why is he so slow and on the ball? God damn it. What's happened to him? He's aged so much, so quickly, in a short waste of time. The ball comes into him in the middle, and he kind of like, it's not like he's expecting the ball like he's running in custard or something, or he's standing in treacle. Why go on for Kane? Come on, Harry, bro. Good flick for Nico Williams. Oh, nearly. Spain looked really dangerous when they passed the ball one touch. When they pass the ball one touch around the corner, they look very dangerous. The movement is fucking crazy. But when they pass the ball, I'm not that bothered. When they pass the ball along the back and they're doing all that shit, keep possession, I don't care. But when they start going very quickly in the last third, and yeah, Obo got booked. Yes, good. 1-1. 1-1 in cards. It's 1-0 in cards. I'm happy about that. Oh, mate. Come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Come on, mother. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Who's injured on the pitch now? Yeah, exactly. He has. Big up Eduardo. He has. Harry Kane has aged like fucking Brian Callen. It's mad because like he was never really fast, but he always had that like that he was always lethal. When you gave him the ball in a dangerous space, outside the box, inside the box, he'd always have that one touch out of his feet, bang, or the headers and stuff. Now even his movement, Kane's movement is even compromised. Like, you know, that's the problem. Even his movement is compromised. So yeah, I'm annoyed by that. But yeah, I'm happy. Yeah, but yeah, Cole Palmer definitely is a good decision. Cole Palmer is a very good option off the bench. I personally would have started him over Foden. I personally would have started that. That would have been the brave call. But Foden's obviously played the entire game. It's not like he's not going to play again. But I would have started him over Foden. I swear, I would have started him over Foden. But I think it's a good option on the bench, second half. Yeah, exactly. He lost that first. That's the thing with Kane. I'm not expecting him to run and outrun defenders. But that, like you said, Lit Drip, he lost that first touch speed. Exactly, that first touch, like, is gone, man. It's that, Shaw runs into traffic. Not really much going on there. Fabian Ruiz again. Unlucky. Yeah, it's very, very bitty. Both teams are playing as bad as each other, to be fair. Both people are playing bad each other. And that's the thing with Kane that's worrying as well with Kane. He's obviously looking slower, but he's also not as like lethal in front of goal as much as he was before. He now misses more chances. You know? That's the problem. So it's okay if you're like not as lethal up front, but you're scoring the goals. He's now missing your chances that you would have scored. So it's sad to see, man. He's a great striker, but it's coming towards the end, unfortunately. But still, for England, I don't mind him starting. I don't mind him being the starter, and because obviously when his legs run out, we've got players on the bench. Ollie Watkins, Ivan Toney can come in, so I don't mind that. But next tournament, we have to cycle out of Kane. We can't have him be our main striker up front anymore. We have to phase him out of the team. But, you know, maybe to this game, he might prove us wrong. Lamil Yamal on the side. Run Shaw. Oh, good tackle. Okay, good. Well done, Shaw. Well done. Shaw kind of... Yeah, that was good. I'm happy with that. Shaw was alright. Shaw was sharp. Shaw was sharp there. He didn't look slow. He was sharp and strong. Well done, Sharp. Well done, Shaw. Well done, Shaw. Spain corner now. 33rd. We're getting to the 34th minute. Spain corner. In swinging corner, this one. It should be a hard one. In swinging corner from Lamine Yamal. In swinging corner. Oh, well done. Should be a corner again, no? Yeah, unlucky. 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 That defender at the back for Spain looks good as well. Very, very tall. Who's that defender? What's his name? Lamond. Yeah. Le Nomad. Le Nomad looks good. I like him. He looks a player. Good stature. Good physicality. Gets up really well. Yeah, Shaw is mustard, but unfortunately, I prefer to have Shaw as a left back than to have Trippier playing there as a right wing, as a right-footed left back. But fucking Gareth Southgate should have never brought Shaw to the Championship anyway. He should have brought a fit left back. It doesn't matter who it is. That would have been a better option. Oh, back into Olmo. Nice. Go on, Kane. Kick it out. Well done, Kane. Out to Maino. Unlucky on the inside. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky. Good defending from Olmo. Good defending from Danny Olmo. I think Maino should have held on to the ball a little bit better there. They need to go up front. Yeah, they got some good players here, but they're not doing much, Spain. I'm not worried about them passing the ball along the back. It's when they get in the final third and they start doing the balls around the corner, little flicks around the corner, the back heels, the touches on the outside. That's when I get really worried, because Spain are world class at that. They quicken the pace. It's almost like 70s Brazil. 70s Brazil had that as well. They'd lull you into a false insecurity by passing the ball back and forth, and then quickly as they get into the last third. And that's what Spain do really well. Oh, Nico Williams out on the wing again. Nico Williams is really worrying me. More than Lamine Yamal. He's really has no respect for Kyle Walker. Nico Williams has no respect for Kyle Walker. Every time he gets the ball, he's just trying to run him. He's just trying to run him, face him up and run him. I'm very worried about Lamine Yamal against Kyle Walker, man. He doesn't give him any respect. He's not scared. He's not intimidated at all. He's getting the ball out of that left and just running at him. Oh, come on, England. Come on, England. Come on, England. No, don't be brave. Pass it long. What's the commentator talking about? No, pass it long. This is a cup final, bro. It's not about playing well. It's about scoring a goal and winning the game. Possession football. Fuck that. Okay. Here we go. Passing again to Rodri. Rodri charging into the area. Charging into our half. Lamine Yamal and Nico Williams have on switch. Or Nico Williams on the right-hand side now. Yeah, Nico Williams looks like a threat. Lamine Yamal and Nico Williams on the same side now. Cucurella's come back out on the left here. It's out to Laporte. Back into Rodri. Rodri passes the ball out to Nico Williams, who's in space. Now Shaw has to go contend with him. Oh, Shaw's backing into the box. I don't like that. Lamine Yamal into the inside. No bueno. Good challenge from Bellingham. Unlucky there from Bellingham. Cross into the box there. Nope. Nope. Okay. Back into Lamine Yamal. Out to Foden. Nope. Cross into the box blocked. Well done, Bellingham. Nutmeg. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Get up, Bellingham. Get up. It's a bit stop-start from England. It's not good. These last 10 minutes from England have not been good. No possession, and we look like we're shaking a bit. But Spain ain't doing much. Another ball into the box that goes out. Spain ain't threatening. I'm not scared when Spain cross the ball, when they put the ball into the box, when they pass at the back. I'm not scared. I'm only scared when they start playing quick passes in the last third. But I don't like our possession. I don't like our lack of possession. The nutmeg against Rodri. Oh, Bellingham. Nutmeg against Rodri was fucking delicious. I enjoyed that nutmeg against Rodri. I enjoyed the nutmeg against Rodri. Okay, out to Kyle Walker now. Let's keep possession a bit, please. Is that possible? Back out to Maino. Maino. Can we pass the ball back? There we go. Well done, Maino. Back to Kyle Walker. Let's go to Pickford. There we go. Let's play some football now. There we go. Long ball out to the center. Bellingham gets up really well. Should be running onto it, Foden, man. Come on, bro. Foden's winning. I think Bellingham's won the ball up front in that area. Ooh, more than Kane has. That's how bad Kane's playing. Bellingham's won the ball as a striker way more than Kane has up front. Kane's dropping too deep for me. He needs to stay up front. Stop coming in the number 10 position. Just stay up front. Let Foden and Bellingham do the creative work. You just stay in that position up front. Please. Occupy the centre backs. Please. Please, if you can. Okay, Kyle Walker gets the ball. Into Maino. Maino to Foden. Foden to Kyle Walker. Kyle Walker back into Foden on the inside. We're going backwards now. Back out to fucking Stones. Good position. Spain are really pressuring us well in the box. Well done to Stones. Bravery. He steps on the inside. Well done to John Stones. Running into the box. Come on, Stones. Come on, Stones. Oh. Unlucky, son. Oh, now we've got space, though. Nico Williams is now running into the ball. Nico Williams out to the wide. Back to Lamine Yamal. Yamal into Nico Williams. They slow down now. Lamine Yamal stopped to a crawling stop. Back into Rodri. So it's Lamine Yamal and fucking... Oh my God. I pray for Shaw. Pray for Shaw's hamstrings. He's got Lamine Yamal and Nico Williams to defend against. R.I.P. Luke Shaw's hamstrings, bro. R.I.P. Luke Shaw's hamstrings. Holy shit. Okay, out to Nico Williams. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Bellingham helped him out. Bellingham helped him out. R.I.P. Luke Shaw's hamstrings, man. Yeah, this is Ole ball. Yeah, exactly, Game Red. This is Ole ball. Let them have all the possession and then hit them on the counter. Fuck it. Scummy wins. Scummy wins. Let's go. Declan Rice, well done. Harry Kane on the ball. Bellingham on the ball now. Let's stop. Let's stop. There we go. Good. Oh, fucking hell. Unlucky. We're not keeping the ball well enough. Kane, keep the ball, man. Well done. Out to Saka. Well done. Cucurella comes out to him. Go done. Give the ball to Kyle Walker, bro. Oh, unlucky, Mano. Should have gave the ball on the outs on the wings, man. Oh, Nico Williams down the ball. Nico Williams, good little flick back there. Yeah, Saka should have passed the ball to Kyle Walker, man. Don't know what he was doing there. Fucking hell. Come on. Yamal's passing. Even Yamal hasn't started well too. Nico Williams has been a better player. Lamine Yamal hasn't started well at all. He started very quiet. Maybe the game has got to him. Maybe he's too young. Maybe he's nervous. But he doesn't look as on it as Nico Williams. But again, Lamine Yamal, he's a world-class talent. All he needs is one moment. All that little 17-year-old needs is one moment to get that ball on his left foot, and it might be lights out England. So I'm not going to say too much about Lamine Yamal because he might shut me up. I'm not going to say too much. I'm on 42nd minute right now. Same time as this, brother. I'm on 42nd minute. I'm here. The same time on the same time you see here. I'm 42nd minute. 43 now. I'm right there. That's where I'm at. I'm at 42-18 actually, to be precise. Oh, back into Morata. Oh. Well done, Gay. I don't like that. I don't like how he gave away a corner for that. That wasn't... Morata's not that... Morata's too slow. I don't like that. I don't like how he gave away a corner for that. That wasn't corner worthy. They should have been able to get rid of that before the keeper coming out. Come on, son. Good cross into the box by Nico. Mano gets a ball. What's he going to do? Well done. Goal kick. Nice. Yeah, Mano's great in the ball. Very mature for his age. Very, very weird how mature and calm he is on the ball for his age. It's fucking insane, to be honest. Okay, yeah, big up the stream chat as well. Well done, everyone, for joining in. Make sure you like the stream if you're enjoying what you see. Like the stream down below. I'm currently watching this on my other laptop, so please forgive me if I'm not super attentive, but I'm trying to commentate as much as I can. Obviously, you know where my allegiances lie. I want England to win. I want it to come home. It'll be a good time, especially considering this year as well, with the elections and everything. It'll be a great way to cap this year. It'll be a great way to sort of like end the summer, quote unquote, or start the summer. Oh, well done, Bellingham. Well done, Bellingham. Oh, unlucky, Kane. Unlucky. Oh my God. Well done, Kyle Walker. Well done, Kyle Walker. Well done. Yeah. Kane is really gone slow in it. In previous times, I think he would have got that shot on. Off. It's sad how age affects you, innit? In previous time, I think Kane would have got that ball from Bellingham and got a shot off. I think so. Or he would have cut in. But I think his speed of thought would have been a lot better. You know, his speed of action would have been a lot better. But now when you're older, it just takes a millisecond longer, man. Damn it. What's Bellingham doing? Man's talking Spanish to the poor or something, or Rodri. Come on, Bellingham, man. Put them club allegiances aside. Okay, we got a free kick now. Shaw and Rice looking over it. We got an inside free kick from Shaw, in swinging, or an out swinging from Rice. Come on, let's go. Saka and Cucurella having a bit of a fight there. Rice into the box. Oh! 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 Good shot on target, Foden. Well done. Well done. Oh, brilliant fucking free kick. Brilliant free kick, actually. Oh, unlucky, Foden. Unlucky. To get down target is really hard, man. Great technique. Leaning back, off balance. Unlucky, brother. Unlucky. Unlucky. Wow, Carl Walker's pace, bro. He just stripped. No one's outrunning Carl Walker, or Nico Williams is not getting outrun by Carl Walker or Lamine Yamal. If Carl Walker gets done by those guys, it's going to be dribbling. They're not going to outrun him on the outside or the inside. No way. Carl Walker's too fast. They're going to have to dribble. They're going to have to drop a shoulder, step over and shit. You know what I mean? That's it. Nothing else can do. Goal kick. Into Kane. Nope. Cucurella gets the ball. Nico Williams. Those switch pass to Lamine Yamal have been quite bad. Always backwards. Always behind Lamine Yamal a little bit. Back pass again. Yeah, half time. Come on, England. All right, there we go. Half time. Half time. Half time. Half time. All right. Oh, God almighty. Decent game, that. Decent game. Bit tense. Decent game. Very tense. It's a final, isn't it? It's a final. So everyone's struggling. Everyone is a bit nervous. Everyone's a bit nervous. I'd say if you're being very harsh, you might say Spain might have edged it. Maybe just edged it. Maybe. But again, I'm not feeling threatened by Spain. I don't think Spain have really given us a lot to worry about. They only worry me when they get the ball to Nico Williams or when they quicken the pace in the final third. Apart from that, I thought we've dealt with Spain pretty well. I'm not going to lie. I'm not super nervous when it comes to Spain. I'm not going to lie. When they have the ball deep, I'm not that nervous. I'm not that nervous when they have the ball deep. So hopefully we can get a win. Hopefully we can get a win. Hopefully we can get a win. What's happening in the Final Kids sub? Anything new that I've missed here? Anything new that I've missed? What's been happening over here? What's been happening over here? What's been happening over here? Let's actually get this. Can I get this thing to look a little bit bigger? Big up everybody in stream chat for joining in. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Always a pleasure, never a chore. I appreciate every single one of you. Let's actually get this a little bit bigger. And let's go on here. And let's go on here. And let's see what's happened. Let's get the desktop audio going too. And let's see what's going on. Lizzie in the box. Who's next to us? Oh, God. Fuck you, RNG. Fuck you. Fuck you, RNG. What's happening here? What's any updates I've missed? Any updates I've missed on here? What's updates I've missed on here? Any updates? What's this one? Papa go to on fights. What's this about?
Like, there's a big fight. Like, you get a lot of that. Do you get a lot of people like, there's a big fight coming, and are you everybody's go-to? Like,
that's how I gauge
who we're gonna get.
That's how I gauge how big a fight's gonna be.
Oh, really?
Always.
I love how Eric Griffin is playing into. Brendan's fucking ego. Is there like one fight that you know is when's gonna be a big fight? Like, he's playing into it. He's like setting him up so he can say, "Oh yeah, every time I'm outside, everybody." Because the thing about Brendan, if you believe Brendan, every time he steps out of the house, people pester him and ask him questions. Oh, what do you think about this fight? What do you think about that fight? Everyone always asks him about that. Everyone always asks him for some reason. He's one of the most recognized celebrities in LA. He'd make you believe. An average comedian who now quit with a mediocre podcast and who's only known because he's Rogan's friend is letting you know that every time he walks into LA, he always gets stopped. He always gets recognized every place he goes. It's fucking hilarious.
Always. Like when Connor's fighting like the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson.
Always.
I knew Jake Paul, Mike Tyson would be massive because if I'm at the grocery store or the coffee shop, people ask me about it. That's when I'm like, oh, this fight's going to be big.
I find it funny that people ask him about fights, but they don't just like talk to him. I believe that more. The fact that he thinks that everybody that bumps into him is a fan, but they're also a fan to know that he's like a talking head when it comes to MMA and whatnot is absolutely hilarious. Like, come on, man, we don't believe that.
Oswald, Nate Diaz, nobody asked me about. It was a great fight, but I was like, man, that's not good. It's not good. Connor's fight, Connor Chandler, so many people.
So all the obvious fights are obviously big. What's he talking about here? He's trying to make it seem like he's the gauge on whether a fight's going to be big or not based on the question he gets. But he's basically saying all the biggest fights, all the biggest pay-per-views are the ones that people ask him about. Yeah, because they're the biggest pay-per-views. Like, what are you talking about?
You asked me about. So that's how I gauge based off kind of the casuals. Like if it crosses over to them, like, ooh, this is going to be big.
Yeah, how big is the UFC? Like, is there growth that you can track in terms of like the pay-per-views, like how big the events are?
Oh yeah.
Like, what's the biggest arena that
He doesn't know this shit. Brendan doesn't know this shit. Brendan's not a stats guy. Brendan doesn't read. Brendan doesn't do any research. He doesn't know any of this shit. This you got to ask like an actual fan of the MMA. You have to actually ask an actual overarching MMA fan this, and they'll know. At drop of a hat, they'll know the stats for one. They'll know the stats for for UFC. They'll know what the biggest cards were. They'll know which one was the highest attended. A real UFC fan will know this. But Brendan's not really a fan. He just watches the big cards. He's actually a casual. Weirdly enough, he's actually a casual. Even though he takes the piss out of casuals, Brendan's actually more of a casual than a casual. Because casuals like me, I think I'm a casual. When I watch a fight card I'm into, or if there's a fight card that I like, I'll actually go and watch previous fights from those fighters in that fight card. I'll actually go and check it out. I like doing that just because I want to have an idea on what I can expect or who I should look for, what I should look for. Does a fight have some tendencies? Do they maybe, lean to the right when they're throwing an overhand right? Do they like to step back before they do a high kick? Like I like to look at some intricacies. And I think a lot of people I like that, like myself, who might just watch a couple of old fights just to kind of refresh themselves, or they might watch the prelims. Bren doesn't do any of that stuff. So these questions, it's pointless asking him because he has no idea.
The high selling
fight has been.
It's been in Australia. It used to be Holly Holm Ronda, but I think Izzy and forget who holds the record now for the biggest gate. Might have been Izzy Whitaker, but Australia has the two biggest gates. And then
let's actually find out if that's true. Is that true? Which UFC with biggest gate? Oh, it's not. Dana White has confirmed is already the company's biggest ever gate. So Pereira and Hill was not in Australia, was it? I don't think Khabib and McGregor was either in Australia either. So he's just talking out of his ass. He has no idea. He has absolutely no idea. I love Brendan, man. I've never met somebody in my life and I talk about met in terms of a overall term. I've never seen anybody in my entire life who's more good. Oh no, I've never seen anybody in my life who's better at Brendan at talking very confidently about things they don't know. He's the most forthright in talking with immense certainty on things he has no knowledge of and on things he's completely incorrect about. It's quite impressive. I'm not gonna lie. It's quite impressive. So the top 10 gates of the UFC of all time. UFC 287, Pereira Adesanya 2. 9, UFC 129, St. Pierre Shields. UFC 285, Jones Gaines. UFC 295, Parashka Pereira. UFC 299, wow. So Shane O'Malley is in the top 10. Big up Shane O'Malley, man. Sugar Shane, fucking hell. Sugar Shane Pereira 2 is number 6. UFC 265, McGregor. Bro, Conor McGregor hasn't fought in a long time, and still his fight against Dustin Poirier in 2021 or 2021, sorry, is still in the top 5 gates of all time. No wonder Chandler was so upset when he didn't get that fight. That's the real money earner. That's the kind of fight that can set you for life. No wonder Chandler was so upset that fight didn't go through. UFC 300, Pereira Hill. Wow. So Alex Pereira is a fucking big dude. Didn't Alex Pereira just recently get into the UFC? Hasn't he been a professional UFC fighter only for like 2 years or something? And he's already got a fight that's in the top 5 of history of all time. Khabib McGregor 2018. And then 2016, McGregor Alvarez. and 2024 McGregor Chandler. Wow. Anything with Conor McGregor's name, even when he doesn't fight, is a big gate. Anything with McGregor's name is a big gate. He has the top, he has the top 3 gates of all time. Has McGregor's name in it. Fucking hell. Big up Conor.
And Conor had the biggest gate, the one that he had to pull out of because of his pinky toe. But yeah, so Whitaker, Izzy's number 1, UFC 243.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Attendance 57,000.
Damn.
Now let me just put this in perspective. In Mexico, they had a cat. I don't know why the name's getting away from me from now. But he performed. There's 110,000 people live in Mexico.
He tried to steal. That's what you get for stealing someone's hot take. He was about to steal someone's hot take. He was about to steal someone's hot take. He was about to steal someone's hot take. That's what you get for trying to steal somebody's tidbit of information. That's what you get for trying to steal. He couldn't remember it. He tried to steal someone's hot take and he couldn't remember.
Out of because of his pinky toe. But yeah, so Whitaker, Izzy's number 1, UFC 243. Attendance 57,000.
Damn.
Now let me just put this in perspective.
Yeah.
In Mexico,
me and Brendan.
They had a cat. I don't know why the name's getting away from me from now. But he performed. It was 110,000 people
why the name get
live.
away from me for now? You know why? Because you're lying. At least you did an hour. Gringo Pappy. Oh yeah, shit. Let's watch that actually. Let's see that. Have you guys seen this? This is fucking brilliant. Big up Brendan for finally having some self-awareness. But it's too little too late. Too little too late. Finally having some self-awareness, but it's too little too late. This is fucking hilarious. Look at this. Look at this new arc we're in. Look at this new arc we're in where Brendan has self-awareness. Look at this new arc. But he does this all the time, to be fair. If you're a watcher of T-Fight K, he does this like every 6 months or so. He'll have this self-awareness, awareness, self-deprecation moment. He'll have it. Rotted. Thingy's face card is on fleek today, boy. Alex Scott's face card is on fire. The jawline is jawlining. Makeup is banging. Big up Alex. Damn, son. The face card is on fire today. Yeah. Yeah. The face card is on fire. Big up Alex. Big up Alex Scott. Let me take a screenshot of this actually to tweet later. I might tweet now actually to get some easy likes from the femmes. Get what I mean? Get some easy likes from the femmes and shit. Let me just screenshot this quickly. Cool. What are we doing here? Yeah, let's hear Brendan have some self-awareness about the Gringo Pappy. Very interesting clip here, but again, don't get excited because, when you're a douchebag, you don't change your spots overnight. Unfortunately, it's too late for him. And he only does this, once every 6 months. But yeah, let's hear him talk about Gringo Pappy.
It's like summer camp. You're my best friend forever.
Yeah.
You never see him again. No, but I mean, that's what weddings do. Weddings, funerals, it brings people together.
Yeah.
But I was glad to see the funny thing was
was the food good?
The food was great. But I gave my cousin wanted me to give a speech.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Which makes sense. She was like, you go last. I was like, so I'm closing,
Yeah.
I'm the head.
Which makes sense. Why does it make sense? Because you're a comedian. Is that why it makes sense? You're some sort of all-star comedian. All right.
Headliner at a wedding. But it was funny to hear the husband, Ernest is his name. His people were talking about him, and it was so funny because every single speech about him, the two people were like, "Man, Ernest changed. He used to be a player. He used to It was, So when I went up, I was like, I don't know if I like this old version of Ernest.
Ernest be fucking.
With my cousin, she's like my sister. She's one of my closest family members.
If you're a comic at any of that stuff, at funerals, even at the funeral, the family was like, "Oh, can you guys share some stories about him?"
Yeah.
And then all the boys were all together, and I was like, And they're like, "Yeah, you do it. You go last." I'm like, "I don't want to do it." And then
Imagine people at a funeral asking Brendan to close the funeral because they think it's funny. You really want that person to die. You don't want that person to come back alive, do you? You don't want that person to rise again if you have fucking Brendan out there closing the funeral for you.
Also, the brother went up and crushed. He had intimate stories.
Right.
It was super sad, but also funny. I'm like, I ain't following that.
Yeah.
Hell no. I don't need another L on my fucking resume. I'm not.
Oh, you see? He's now regarding the Gringo Pappy as an L. Finally, some self-awareness. But I wonder where this has come from. He's finally calling the Gringo Pappy. He's finally calling Gringo Pappy. Gringo Pappy's finally calling Gringo Pappy an L. What a loser. Fuck off. Fuck off.
I'm not going up at a funeral bombing.
All your specials and then that.
Yeah,
and
that.
People are like,
like Brennan, just play Gringo Pappy.
Yeah, like, it's Gringo funeral.
We're already sad.
Hey man, you did it.
Oh
okay?
Yeah, no,
not everybody even has the balls to put out an hour of material.
That's why you can joke about it.
But the
it was 23 minutes, whatever.
Oh, it wasn't an hour?
No.
Oh wow.
I know, that's how mad people get.
Oh Jesus Christ! They couldn't sit through the 23 minutes.
23 minutes,
smack?
and 8 of it is fucking music. That thing was a hustle, baby.
You said the first 5 minutes is intro. You came out like a black wedding, like whoa.
I'm doing the electric slide.
Again, as good as it is that he's now being self-deprecating about it and laughing at himself, I'm not impressed. You don't get a round of applause for me from this, because this is all it needs to do at the beginning. If he would have done this in the very beginning, when he was first getting trolled, and dunked on by people online, if he would have been a little bit more thicker skinned and had a sense of self-deprecation, or at the very least was able to laugh at himself, the hate wasn't as strong as this. Ayo, big up Omar Ramos.
I'm on Eurotimer, and so imagine my surprise waking up to see Orange Man got popped by a guy who certainly didn't look up Brad. And meanwhile, 'twas but a flesh wound. Whirlwind of emotions. Can't wait to hear Bappa and Ray.
Big up NJ Ranger. Sorry, I thought that was NJ Ramos. Appreciate. Big up Omar Ramos. Big up Omar Ramos.
Big up Oz. I will be sending you my set soon via Twitter. Feel free to criticize me like you do these comics. Thanks again, brother. Big up Oz. Big up chat.
No. We're not doing that, man. I'm gonna be your shield. I'm gonna be an Omar Ramos shield. Bro. I'm going to be an Omar Ramos shield. You keep sending super chats and mixes, and I'll blow you up, brother. I'll be sucking you off on here. I'll be sucking you off. You do no wrong in my house. I'll be gargling your nuts, bro. Anyway, big up everybody in the stream chat. Appreciate you. Quickly on this. To finish this point here. Oh, sorry. Big up NJ Ranger. I'm on Euro time right now, so imagine my surprise waking up to see the Orange Man got popped by a guy who certainly didn't look outbred. And meanwhile, I was just about a flesh wound. Whirlwind of emotions. Can't wait for Papa and Rinks to anoint him president on Tuesday. You know it. We're going to go live. As soon as that episode drops. You know it. You know they're going to be sucking off fucking Trump. You know it. Oh, you know what as well? NJ Ranger, you know what, NJ Ranger? You know what, NJ Ranger? I bet you any money, Elon Musk announced that he's a Trumper now. That Tuesday might be the day we get Brendan proclaiming he's a Trumper. He might actually have some balls and say he's right wing. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Let's go. Oh, second half. Cool. Second half. Let's go. Second half. We'll come back to Brendan later. Second half now. Rodri's come off because he's injured. Because of injury. That slide tackle that he did earlier is why he's off. So if anybody's wondering why Rodri's not playing, it's because of that slide tackle challenge that he made. It looked like he hyperextended his knee. It looked like when he went to block the Harry Kane shot, it looked like he hyperextended his knee. So I think that's why Rodri's off. Who came on for him actually? Who came on for Rodri? Zumbi. Oh no! Oh fuck! Fuck! Good play though, isn't it? It's fucking good. Yeah, I told you. I said already. I said in the beginning. He's so lethal, innit? That's a finish, innit? He's so good in front of goal. That's still a hard choice. That's such a hard... What a finish, bro. Oh. Fuck. Come on, England. Come on, England. Fuck. You know what I'm doing, though? You know what I'm doing? If that's me and I'm England manager, I'm making a change now. I'm not waiting. This is Spain, man. They're too good of a side. I'm making a change right now. I'm taking off Harry Kane. I'm bringing on Ollie Watkins or Tony. I'm taking off Foden and I'm bringing off fucking I'm bringing on what's his name? I'm bringing on Cole Palmer. This is how you have to be brave. You're playing Spain. They're good. They're a great side. One of the best sides in the world. Everyone expects you to lose anyway. They scored just at the beginning of the first half, which is a great time for them to score. If it's me, I'm making a sub right now. Oh, and once again out to fucking Nico Williams. No way, no way, no way. Come on, wake up, wake up, wake up. Come on, guys. What the fuck? Why do we look so disorganized all of a sudden? Where's all the space? Are we tired? Oh my God, we're so lucky. Daniel Olmo missed there. Dragged his shot. Why we look so tired? Come on, wake up, England. Wake up. Give four on the ball. Wake up. Wake up, please. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Back to Bellingham. Okay, there we go. Into Gay. Let's play with the ball a little bit. Let's get comfortable on the ball. Let's all breathe. In for the out for the mouth. Come on. Let's breathe. Let's breathe. Stones. Okay, back to Pickford. Let's get some possession on the ball. Let's get some possession on the ball. Get some possession on the ball. Easy. Gone long to Harry Kane again. Loses the ball. He hasn't won a single ball in the air, Harry Kane. He hasn't won a single... Oh, wow. Good thing. Nice. He hasn't won a single ball. He hasn't won a single ball in the air. I swear to God. I swear to God. He hasn't won a single ball in the air, Harry Kane, the whole entire time. If it was me, I'll take him off now. We're losing against the world champions, bro. They're one of the best clubs in the world. They're one of the best nations in the world. They're playing really well the second half they started. Be brave. Take off Kane. Bring on Ivan Toney or Ollie Watkins. Like, now. Who's that? Shaw. Wow, bro. He was so scared. What was that about? You see, this is the Luke Shaw that we get at United. That's the Luke Shaw that we have at United. Look how scared he was to run at Carvajal. He just like stopped running. Get into him, put some pressure, man. Big up David Seaman in the fucking stand. Nah, man. Be brave. Make a tackle. Fuck. Rice out to Shaw. Shaw looking for a pass. No one's showing for the ball. Into Maino. Maino. Back to Rice. We need everyone to get onto the ball now. Be a bit more brave and put their foot on the ball. That was one mistake. One defensive mistake and they got in. Saka out to Cucurella. Okay, Saka against Cucurella. I like this. I like this. Cucurella is too ratty. Cucurella tried to get in there. Didn't get on the ball. Foden into Rice. Out to Shaw again. Shaw out to Bellingham. Bellingham on the ball. Moves on the inside. Back onto Rice. Rice into Stones. Stones out wide to Saka. Against Nico Williams and now. Back into Maino. Maino with a little shimmy. Back into Rice. Rice with a brave ball into what you call it, Bellingham. Walker crossed into the box. Oh my God! Walker, what a horrible cross, bro. Fucking hell. That's the thing about Kyle Walker. Great recovery pace. Great recovery pace. But on the ball, he's terrible, bro. The crosses are garbage. What we win in defensive traits, we lose in attacking. Fuck, man. So terrible. What was that ball? Fucking hell. Carvajal throws it in. Gay defends well. Jimmy Mendy gets up well. Bellingham gets up well. That Lenormand guy is a beast, bro. I like that defender. That defender for fucking Spain. What's his name? Lenormand. Lenormand's an animal. I like Lenormand. He's got a bit of English tendencies about him. He's very aggressive. Lenormand is a fucking centre-back. Number 3. He's fucking brilliant. I like the look of him. He loves defending. And decent on the ball as well. I like him. All right, back to Simon in goal now. He's going to kick the ball long. Simon kicks it long. Oh, nice ball there, actually. On the inside. That Bonamondi guy. Oh, man. They decided to get control on the ball now, innit? This is what I don't like about Spain. When they do get the ball, they move the ball up the pitch very easy and quickly. They're so good on the ball. That's the difference between them and us. When they do get the ball, it doesn't take much for them to get further up. Quick passes, good dribbling, good pace on the ball, good protection. Fuck. Come on. Cucurella out to Nico Williams, is it? Nico Williams passes it back. Who's that now? Fabian Ruiz, I think, right? Fabian Ruiz on the ball. Is it? I think so. He's a baller, man. The balance he has on the ball. I like Fabian Ruiz a lot. That's a fucking player. A deep line midfielder. Nico Williams out on the wide then. Kyle Walker's dancing already. Morata back out. Yep. There we go. Back in again. That Gribbie Mendy guy looks good as well. Yeah, everybody's good on the ball. As a commentator saying, that's a problem that we're having. Everybody on Spain is like world class on the ball. So when they do get the ball in tight areas, they don't panic. And they also have the ability to pass and to find their player, to find their man. 9 times out of 10, they make the right decision on the ball. Lamine Yamal's been very quiet. Very good flick over the top there for Carvajal. Pass ball into the middle. Rice gets on the ball now. Rice down the line. We don't get the ball. Morata gets the ball now. In on the inside. Why we got so much space on that side? Why is Nico Williams so open on that side? Why? Is it Kyle Walker? Or is it not Saka coming back? Why is Nico Williams so free? Fucking hell, he's got so much room out there. On that left. On their left, our right. Why is that possible? Maybe it's Saka not tracking back. Or Kyle Walker tucking too much on the inside. I don't like that, man. Gribbie Mendy again, playing well. He slotted in brilliantly. That's like a like-for-like substitution, isn't it? That Gribbie Mendy guy looks so good. Like-for-like. Rodri goes off as an injury. World-class DM. Gribbie Mendy gets on, and he's brilliant. Yamal, what a ball on the inside. Oh my God. What a ball by Lamine Yamal. What a ball. Lamine Yamal gets the ball. Dribbles. Trying to dribble again. Nope. No way, Bellingham. Well done, Bellingham. Well done, Bellingham. Well done, Bellingham. Pass the ball now, brother. Pass the ball. You can't do everything. Pass the ball. Oh, no. Clears in. Nico Williams on the ball now. Oh. Yo, Nico Williams is a baller. Nico Williams is a real threat. We were all worried about Lamine Yamal, but Nico Williams is the one we should be worried about. He started his final on fire. Nico Williams is playing so good. Honestly, how is Morata bullying Gay like this? He's not even that fast. Can somebody explain? Or is it Morata's movement? Morata's doing really well against Gay. He keeps taking him on the ins. Like, even when he looks slow, he keeps, like, getting the ball further. Like, why is Gay not, like, manhandling Morata? Maybe it's a striker player. I'm not... We need to make a change. We need to make a change. Please, bro. Please. Please. We need to make a change. I personally want to see Foden... Cole Palmer come on. Cole Palmer and Harry Kane. Foden and Harry Kane need to come off ASAP. Look at Shaw. Look at Shaw. Attack the player, man. Go down the line. Cut inside on again. He's so negative. You're not going to get that ball. Come on, get up, man. You won't get that ball. Come on, you're not going to get that ball. You don't get that ball. You don't get that ball. Rice back onto the inside. Give it again to Stones. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Watkins coming on. That's good. Wow, Stones. Chill, man. I would also take off Foden. I'm not going to lie. I'll take off Foden too. Take off Foden and bring on Cole Palmer. Come on. Come on, son. Come on, son. Okay, back out to Kyle Walker. Into Maino. Unlucky down the line. Throw into fucking Spain. Maino's been quiet too second half, man. Our whole midfield hasn't played well second half. Rice has been probably maybe the worst. Maino's been very quiet. Bellingham is kind of doing the best, I guess. But a lot of it is this Captain Fantastic thing that he does. Come on, son. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ball goes back into back. Yeah, exactly. We need pressure on the ball. I think Shearer's making a good point here. He's saying that Spain are passing the ball too easily from the back. Ollie Watkins might help to press the keeper and make them not be so easy about passing the ball from the back like that. I actually agree with him in that one. He's actually very, very bang on. 100% he's bang on that one. Okay. Into Ruiz. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Okay, back to Le Monde. Look at Morata. Look at Morata playing so much better up front for the ball. Morata is posing so much of an issue for us. And I think Morata and Kane are same level of pace. Morata's playing really well as a point man, man. Look at that, bro. He's really fucking good. I'm not going to lie, for this Spain club. For the Spain team, sorry. Spain national team. He's coming short, taking the ball, spinning around the back, letting the midfielder get it. As he has the option to run down the line. Morata's playing really fucking well. No cap. Into Bellingham here in the midfield. Bellingham's trying to start something. Pass the ball out wide to Saka. Saka gets the ball now on this halfway line. Kind of. Back to Saka again on the width. He's now going to attack a bit. Cucurella, nope. He's going to cut it on the inside. Back to Kyle Walker again. Back out to Saka out wide. Saka now to Foden. Foden in the box. Unlucky. Unlucky. Tried to cross it there. Unlucky. Back to fucking Maino. Well done, Maino. Good control. Well done, Maino. Maino's control is supreme. Oh, well done, mate. Unlucky, Maino. Saka on the ball now. Gets in front of Nico Williams. Well done. Well done, Saka. Well done. Back into Rice. Back out to Gay. Gay passes to Shaw. Shaw, run your left back, man. So shook. Run him. England sub. Come on, Watkins. Get off, Kane. Get off. Get off. He's so shit, bro. Absolutely terrible game. He did absolutely nothing. Hopefully that's his end. End of England. No more, man. Get off. Get off, man. Come on, Watkins. Come on, Ollie. Come on, Ollie, son. Come on, Ollie. Come on, Ollie. Exactly. Who's that? Who's that in the crowd? Is that Pedro or something? Okay, there we go. There we go. Back out to Kyle Walker. Into Maino. Maino dropped the shoulder. Run in. Oh, unlucky Maino. Bellingham there. Bellingham out to Saka. Saka now faced with Nico Williams and Cucurella. Oh, they're doubling up on Saka now. They don't want him, innit? They don't want this. They're doubling up on Saka. On Saka. Cucurella and Williams are doubling up on him. Okay. Okay. Out to Gay. Out to Shaw. Okay. Let's go. Into Rice. On the inside. Into Kyle Walker. He's going to cut it out wide to fucking Saka. Now there's space. Nico Williams is doubling up, though. Nico Williams is doubling up. Wow. Yeah, like a midfielder. Hey, yo, big up the stream chat. Big up Chris Mack. Shane Gillis. What do you say? Shane Gillis and Dan Soda are playing the EA Sports College Football 25 live on Twitch. Might be good to check out. Yeah, no. That's a brilliant decision from Shane Gillis and Dan Soda. They're going to cash in. Live streaming games is big business. We all know it. And they're funny as fuck. They're going to be entertaining. Honestly, that's such a smart decision for them to do gaming streams. Hopefully they do it long term. That's good. That's a smart choice. Smart decision. People love gaming streams. So big up them two guys. Big up King Bayo. This game's going to make AZ crash out. Nah. Maybe. maybe. Big up. Big up everybody tuning in. Appreciate you. Please make sure you like the stream if you're enjoying the stream. Like the stream if you're enjoying the stream. Come on now. Free kick here. Foden on the ball. Free kick. Come on, England. Here we go. Cross into the box. Oh, good header out by Spain. Now on to Rice. Passes it back to Pickford. Pickford on the ball now. Is he going to go long? Go long, Pickford. Fuck it, bro. We need to score a goal. Out to the right-hand side where Cucurella is. Foden gets the ball. No? Yeah, Foden got the ball. Well done, Foden. Out into Bellingham. Wow, the turn. Oh, my God. Wow, the turn. He took out three man. Wow. Oh, Bellingham. He took out three dons. Three guys. One turn. Bellingham. Wow. Unlucky, bruv. Unlucky, Bellingham. Unlucky. That's what we need. More of that. More hustle. Oh, was there a free kick? It's a goal kick. I'm about to say it didn't get a free kick. It's a goal kick. Fuck off. Come on. Okay, back to the goalkeeper. Now they're still passing it short though. They're not going long. Ollie Watkins closing down the players. Stones out to Shaw. Shaw into Bellingham. Bellingham into Rice. Rice, calm the ball down. That's it. Play. That's it. Well done, Rice. I don't mind that. We need the possession anyway. Good. Well done, Rice. Kyle Walker comes on the inside. Ball over the top. Too much on it. Watkins had nearly gotten it. Nearly. That should be a corner. Nearly. That should be a corner. Nearly. Okay, come on. Out to the goalkeeper. Simon into the inside. Stones now on the ball. No, Rice on the ball. Fuck. Come on. Pickford on the ball now. Pickford on the ball. Long ball out to Saka. Doesn't work. Gets intercepted. Nico Williams again on the ball. Good touch. Look at that. Quick passing. On the inside. Lamine Yamal. Oh my God. What a save. Oh my God. They're so good. You see how quickly they get in front of goal. You see how fast they get in front of goal. Wow. You see how good they get. Oh my God. They're so good, man. There's no way we're winning this. What a save from Pickford. What a save. They're so good. They get in front of our goal so quickly. We have to work so hard to score or to get a goal on. We have to work so hard to get a shot on goal. All they do is just 1, 2, 3 passes and they're already right in front of our goal. Fuck. Cross into the box. Out. Foden's on the ball. Into Maino. Maino protecting the ball well there. Unlucky Maino. Maino needs to come off too. Yeah, unlucky Maino. Well done to Morata. Morata playing well, man. Morata's playing really fucking well. Morata's playing really fucking well. Who's coming on now? Morata's coming off, right? Yeah. Morata's playing well, man. Morata was playing very well. Very good performance from Morata, I'm not going to lie. Morata's playing fucking well. Well done, Morata. Look all the claps he's getting. Honestly, they love him, man. He played very well. Very good striker performance, I'm not going to lie. No, very good. Very good. Very good. Oh, he's a bad player coming up. Exactly. Morata actually played very well. Go on. Yeah, he played very well. Morata played very fucking well. I can't lie. Morata put in a really good shift. Very, very big shift. Very, very, very big shift. Throw into the box. Dani Olmo on the ball. Bellingham gets on the ball. Goal kick now. Okay, let's go. If it's me, I'm taking off Foden and bringing on Cole Palmer. You've got to risk it. Or take off Maino and bring on Cole Palmer. But you have to bring Cole Palmer on. You got to risk it. You got to go for it. It's the final. We're not going to play this ever again. You got to risk it, Southgate. You got to be brave. You got to be brave. Oh, my God. We lost the ball again. Back out to Lamine Yamal. Ball into the box. Gone out for a corner. Ah! Ah! Fuck! Come on, man. Come on. Come on, please. Corner for Spain. Exactly. Cole Palmer's coming on now. Corner for Spain. In-swinging corner. In-swinging corner for Spain now. Lamine Yamal. Okay, good handout. Good handout from Pickford. Dani Olmo on the ball now. Crosses the ball in again. Pickford, that's yours. Pickford, that's yours. Saka out wide with Nico Williams. Saka out wide, Nico Williams. Ball out. Ball in the box. What a cross, bro. What a cross. We're pinned back now. They're pinning us back. Another shot on goal. Oof. All right, please. Sub and settle down. Sub and settle down. This is too much, man. This is too much. Sub and settle down. All right. Sub and settle down. All right, there we go. Who's coming off? Maino. Who's coming off? Yeah, Maino has to come off. Maino hasn't been good, man. It wasn't good for him today. Unlucky, Maino. Not good. Not good final, but unlucky. Still lots to play for. Come on, Cole Palmer. Unlucky, Maino. No good final for him. But let's go. Let's go, Maino. Let's go, Palmer. Unlucky, Maino. Yeah. Oh, Watkins. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Where's Shaw? Where's Shaw? Honestly, so fucking languid. Get up there, bro. Offer an option for fucking Bellingham to pass out wide. Fucking hell, he's so languid and... Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Saka on the ball. Well done, Palmer. Saka on the ball. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, that was about there. Into Fabian Ruiz. He's going to go backwards, isn't it? Yep, he's going to go backwards. There we go. Yep. Back out to Lamine Yamal. Now they're killing the game. Now they're taking the sting out of the game. Spain are doing what they should be doing. They're really passing the ball slowly. They're doing olays. Fuck Spain, man. I hope we win. They're doing olays. Niggas are doing olays. Fuck off. Okay, come on. Play for the whistle. God almighty. Exactly, man. Fuck off. Come on. Free kick now. Offside. Into Gay. Gay passing to Bellingham on the inside. So Bellingham's dropped a bit deeper and Palmer's gone up forward. Unlucky for Bellingham. Oh shit. It should be Mendy there. Oh, that's about good shot on target though. Too wide, but good shot on target. There we go. Well done, Palmer. Well done to Saka. Saka out. Go on, Saka. Go on, Saka. Go on, Saka. Bellingham. Palmer. Yeah! 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 Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! England time! England time! England time! England time! England time! Fuck off! Get in! Yes! 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 Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah! Come on! Come on! Come on! Fuck off! Fuck off! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yes! Yes! You fucking tortilla cunts! Stick the butt of your paella! Stick the butt of your paella! Fuck off! You Sylvester cunts! Fuck off! Have some of that! Have some of that! Have some of that! Have some of that! You chorizo pricks! You chorizo cunts! Come on! Come on! You fucking cunts! Come on! England time! England time! England time! England time! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Come on! Come on! After Bellingham. Bellingham on the inside. Into Palmer again. Palmer out to Saka. Saka on the width. Cuts on the inside. Gets Cucurella. Puts the ball in the box. Oh! Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! We can do it! Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh my god, come on! Come on! Come on! Throw that to Saka. Let's calm, let's calm. Oh, my voice is gone. Oh shit. My voice is gone. My voice is gone. Cole Palmer. Unlucky. Throwing. Come on, England. Come on, England. Come on, England. Ah! Exactly. Shearer saying what I was thinking. That's why I said Cole Palmer had to come on. Cole Palmer comes on. The game changes. Ollie Watkins comes on. The game changes. That's quality. Look at that finish, bruv. Side foot finish. Bottom corner. 25 yards. Ah! Fuck off. Fuck off. Cole Palmer to the death. Cole Palmer forever, bruh. Fucking hell. What a baller. Okay, long ball out. Unlucky. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Oh my God. Because Spain were outplaying us. Spain had better attack. Spain looked dangerous on the wings. Spain were countering well. And I didn't see where the goal was coming from. I didn't see where it was coming from. Then the substitutions have changed the game. Ollie Watkins on is giving Spain defenders something to worry about because he's running. He can run off the ball. Cole Palmer comes on and instantly quality on the ball. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please. Come on. Lenormand is on the ball now. Oh. Let's go. Spain are now trying to get on the ball and have more possession. Cucurella now. Into Fabian Ruiz, I think. The ball goes out wide to Lamine Yamal. He heads it back to Carvajal. Dani Olmo on the ball now. Grimaldi, or whatever his name is, Obramendi on the ball. Lamond on the ball. Lamine Yamal on the width now. On the inside to Carvajal. Carvajal, good touch. Onto the outside. He's on the wings now, facing up to Foden. Carvajal back to Lamine Yamal. We've kept Lamine Yamal quiet and stuff, but I swear, man. I swear. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Gamebred. I agree. Gamebred, I agree. I agree. I think part of the reason why Palmer's a good player is that he's got that arrogance. So when he comes off from the bench, he's already pissed that he's not playing. But he also thinks he's world class. So he wants to make a change. He's brave. You know what I mean? So it's a bit of a gamble. If you don't play him, you play Foden, and we lose, everyone blames you. But if you don't play him, and he comes on and we're losing, he's going to come on and want to change things. He's going to want to be the guy. You know what I mean? And that arrogance is why we're winning. Because he came on and immediately got on the ball. Oh, good cross there from Nico Williams. Yo, Nico Williams has been the best. Whatever happens, Nico Williams might have to be man the match. Nico Williams has been fucking impressive. I swear to God. Right side, left side, middle. Nico Williams has been crazy today. Fuck, bro. Every time he gets on the ball, he's so dangerous. So yeah, you're right, brother. You're 100% right. Palmer's a good option from the bench, but we have to figure out a way to start that guy. We have to figure out a way to start Palmer. Figure out a way with a midfield combination that maybe includes Foden and Palmer, or maybe or something. But Palmer has to start. Good crossing from Spain. Oh, out. Is it a volley? Is that a volley? No, we cleared it. Yeah, we cleared it. Thank God. We have to figure out a way to start Palmer. And up front, for me personally, up front, I don't mind Ollie Watkins, and then having Tony as the second choice. If you want to play it differently, like if you want to play more long balls, you play Ivan Tony. If you want to play balls in behind, you play Ollie Watkins. Those are good options. And in some games, you can play them off each other. You can have big man, little man. You know what I mean? The classic thing, if you want to as well. But we need to evolve this team. But Palmer coming on has changed it. Like that confidence, that arrogance, bro. Like, honestly, side foot finish from 25 yards. Come on, man. Fuck off, bro. The guy's a worldie. And then we get the fucking celebration. Are you serious, bro? The guy's too cold. Oh. All right, here we go. Spain on the ball now. In a half, passing the ball around. Because that's the thing. As good as Spain's been playing, let's be honest, Spain only scored because of our mistake. So they've also got to be a bit worried now. It's 1-1. Because as well as they're playing, they haven't really made any, like, clear-cut chances, you know? What's happened with Gay? Did he pull up an injury? Is Gay all right? What happened to Gay? Did he got an injury? But, yeah, I think Spain should be worried too. Look at that finish, bro. Side foot finish. Oh, the replay. Wow. Look at that finish, brother. What a finish. What a fucking finish. What a finish. Honestly, what a finish. 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 Let me tweet this quickly. Cole Palmer, I fucking love you. I really do, man. I really do. I really do. I swear to God, I love you, Cole Palmer. It was looking very spooky for us. I don't think we would have scored without that goal. I swear to God, man. If it would have went to the 80th minute without no goal, we would have been really, really shaky. But he's giving us the confidence now to take this game to Spain and try and win it. I want to see us win it in normal time and not go to fucking penalties. I prefer it. I prefer that because I think penalties, Spain will win. The nerves will get to us. They've got some great penalty takers. But yeah, this game is very evenly balanced. The next mistake basically loses the game. I think so. As good as Spain's been playing, the next mistake loses the game. I've got a feeling the next mistake loses the game. Whoever makes the next mistake out of Spain and England, they're out. Oh, sorry, they've lost the final. Brian Ruiz playing very well too, running into the box here, running into Foden. Even Foden's looked better now since Palmer's come on. Palmer got tackled there. Unlucky Palmer. Nico Williams on the ball. Cuts on the inside. Passes it to Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo on the inside. Passes. No! Oh! Lamine Yamal. Oh, I was scared. That left foot of that kid. Okay, fucking hell. He hasn't got his shooting boots on today. I'm happy. Lamine Yamal missed that try. He probably should have scored. He probably should have scored. If you're being honest, he probably should have scored that goal, Yamal. Oh my God, what a chance on the inside the box on his left foot. He probably should have scored. Nico Williams again being trouble. Nico Williams is playing basically as like all over the pitch. Number 10, number 8, number 9, number 11, number 6. Like, God damn it. That guy's going to be worth like bazillions. Atletico Bilbao don't sell a lot of their players anyway. But if they do sell him, he's going to be worth billions. That fucking, he's a good player, bro. Wingers like that are rare. He hugs the touchline. He can dribble. He's got a good decision making. His IQ is crazy. His shot accuracy is crazy. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. 83rd minute. Let's go. Oh my God. Come on. Okay, Nacho's coming on now. Nacho's coming on now. Cool. Nacho's coming on now. Lenormand is coming off. He doesn't look happy though. He played really well, Lenormand. Don't know why they're taking him off. He played pretty well. I wonder why they took I wonder why they took off Lenormand. I thought he played really well. Maybe for aerial threat. Maybe an aerial threat. Maybe they took him for an aerial threat. In the box as well. He's really good in the box. So maybe that's the reason why. But I thought Lemon played really well. Unlucky to go off. Okay, Spain on the ball now. Laporte. Who's that? Nacho. Nacho on the ball. Nacho running into midfield. Who's that? Dani Olmo. Dani Olmo on the ball, I think. Into Nico Williams again. Nico Williams to Lamine Yamal. Yamal. Out to Carvajal. Space on the side. Out to Fabian Ruiz. Carvajal again. Blocked. Well done. Good block. Yamal. Nico Williams. Yeah, it's like, oh, good block. Unlucky. Yeah, Williams Jr. Nico Williams is so good, man. So good. The pace, bro. The pace at which they run. It's crazy good. Cross, okay. Yamal cross. Please no. Cold cross in. Well done, Rice. Ball out. Foden to chase. Unlucky. Yeah, well done. Come on. Okay, here we go. Cucurella. Fabian Ruiz. Ball over the top. Lamine Yamal. Wow, he did get in there. Well done, Pickford. Well done, Pickford. Well done, Kyle Walker. Pass the ball. Gay. Stones. Gay. Yeah. Gay. I wouldn't put on Colin Gallagher. If I want energy and I want fresh, would I put on Colin Gallagher? I'm not too sure. Gay into Ollie Watkins. He hasn't touched the ball much, has he? He hasn't touched the ball much. He needs to get on the ball. But the threat is making them drop, which is good for us. Good ball into Dani Olmo. Come on, man. There's too much space, man. Come on, bros. That's shit defending, man. Come on, bro. That's terrible defending, man. Everyone went to sleep. That's terrible defending, bro. Terrible defending. Carl Walker didn't get quickly out to his right, to the player on the right. We let the ball go in the center. Ollie Watkins didn't get, like, come on, man. That's poor. Man. That's poor defending from England. Maybe we're too tired. That's poor defending from England. Good striker play from him though. Good striker play. Good striker play. He got the ball. He passed it out wide and ran in the box. That's good striker. That's too slow. Come on, man. He's offside, isn't it? Is he offside? If he's offside, we're lucky. If he's offside, we're lucky. We got away with it. If he's offside, we got away with it. That's a very poor goal to concede. Gay's been very... I don't know what's wrong with Gay. Gay's been very slow. If that's offside, we're very lucky. If that's offside, we are very, 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 very lucky if that's offside. We don't deserve that luck. That's poor defending. Offside or not? It's not offside. Gay's been really bad. Gay's been really bad, man. Gay's been really, really bad. Gay's been really, really bad. Gay's been really bad. I'm not going to lie. He's been really bad, man. He's been shockingly bad. I'm not going to lie. Gay's been terrible, man. He's been so slow. Unlucky, Ollie Watkins. Unlucky. Luke Shaw's been pretty shit, to be fair, as well. Luke Shaw ain't done jack shit. Left-sided centre like fullback. Corner now, let's go, come. Ah! Oh my God. Oh my God. Individual mistakes have cost us, man. Individual mistakes, bro. Lapses in concentration have really cost us. I'm not going to lie. Spain are good, but they're not that frightening. Spain are good, but they're not that frightening. Individual mistakes have really cost us, man. Individual mistakes have really fucking cost us. And maybe a little bit more bravery in the substitutions earlier on to kind of get some solidity in the midfield. If Southgate was being really brave. It's unfair to say that now because we're in the final and blah, blah, blah. But I think Southgate's timidness and scaredness, like, if he would have been a bit more brave to get that midfield solidified and maybe seen that Gay was a little bit off it because he was getting, Gay was getting run by Morata. Morata ain't that fast. So that was already a concern. And then the ball, like, that wasn't a good, like, it was a good goal for them, but we shouldn't have conceded that, man. They should have had to work way harder for that goal. That was a poor goal to concede. Very poor goal to concede. Had to play, that was like a championship shit. Training ground shit. Took the ball in the middle, passed it on the wide, ran into the box and finished it. Spain will leave. That's the thing. This is the annoying thing. It's better when you lose against Spain and they batter you. It's better when you lose against Spain and you get battered and they like are super dominated and shit. But Spain weren't even that good. I'm gonna die on that hill. They weren't even that good, to be fair. It's just mistakes have cost us. Spain haven't even been that good. Just the mistakes really cost us. Defensive mistakes really fucking cost us, bro. I swear to God. Okay, it's a free kick now. Pickford is last chance. Pickford free kick. We're not going to score anywhere else, are we? Oh, come on, man. Cucurella, fuck off. The dive. The dive, man. Fuck off, you fucking cunts. Hope you get run over on your way home, you prick. Oh, fuck off. What a dive, man. Fuck off. SpongeBob cunt. Oh, we played him on. Damn, he got played on. Damn. Stones played him on. Fuck watching that. Fuck watching that, cunts. Oh. Ah! Fuck off, man. To be fair, I'm watching the goal back now, the winning goal. I'm watching the winning goal back now. And to be fair, you have to kind of blame Gay and you have to blame Declan Rice. I'm watching it back now. That winning goal, you have to blame Gay and you have to blame Declan Rice. You have to blame Declan Rice because when the ball goes out to Danny Olmo, he doesn't close him down well enough. And obviously in that position too, you have to blame Kyle Walker. Kyle Walker's too tucked in. Kyle Walker's too much on the inside. You have to be the right wing back, brother. Go further out on the right. Saka also isn't helping, don't get me wrong. But Kyle Walker should be way further out. That's right-hand side. But Rice should stop or should close down Danny Olmo so he doesn't pass the ball on the inside. He passes it around the inside, outstep. Then he gets into, what's that guy's name again? Oyarzabal. Oyarzabal should be getting his heels smacked up. He should be getting his heel. He shouldn't be able to come short and flick it out wide that easy. Still, when the ball goes out to Cucurella, he still has a lot to do. That's not an easy chance. He still has to run to the ball and cross it in there. I still think, even in that position, Gay should have been stronger to make sure that Oyarzabal doesn't get on the end of that ball. He didn't really try. He was maybe too tired or something. I don't know what happened to Gay. But he just trollops in there and he lets Oyarzabal get in front of him. And as soon as Oyarzabal got in front of him, it was over. It was over. As soon as Oyarzabal got in front of him, it was over. He should have never let Oyarzabal get in front of him. That was terrible defending from Gay. Terrible defending. Gay, Declan Rice, Kyle Walker, and Saka all are to blame. Saka probably on his toes when the ball goes out on the wide to fucking Cucurella. Declan Rice should have closed Danny Olmo before he passed the ball on the inside to Oyarzabal, and Oyarzabal should have never been able to come in short, get the ball, flick out wide, and run into the box. That was too bad, man. That was horrible defending from England. Concentration gone. Horrible defending, bro. Horrible defending. I'm so pissed. I'm so fucking pissed, man. I'm so fucking pissed. Honestly. But Kyle Walker's a right back. I hope people know now. Kyle Walker, all he has is recovery pace. That's all Kyle Walker has. As a defender, like he's not, like in the system that Man City play, he's great. But as a defender, out and out defender, he's shit. He might be just as bad, if not worse, than Trent Alexander-Arnold. Trent Alexander-Arnold gets a lot of hate. Honestly, Trent Alexander-Arnold gets a lot of hate, but as a defender, he's pretty good. Kyle Walker showed his defensive instincts aren't really there because he should have been out on the wide. He should have never ever. Kyle Walker should have never ever let what's his name? He should have never ever let what's his face? Cucurella get the ball where he got it. Let me show you what I mean. I think we fucked up the moment Cucurella got on the ball. As soon as Cucurella got the ball, it was over. Murder she wrote. Murder she fucking wrote. We should have never let Cucurella get the ball where he got the ball. I swear to God. Where's the chance? There's a Cucurella goal, right? Where is it? There's the Oyarzabal goal. The fucking prick. There's the goal. I'm not going to play it because I don't want to get taken down. But I'll just pause it so you can see what I mean. Right? Look. I'm not going to play it. I'm going to pause it. So let me pause it. Let me take off the sound. When the ball gets to Olmo here, there's probably too much space. We probably should be more compact. But I still think if Declan Rice runs out to Olmo, if he blocks Olmo's space, he doesn't give Olmo the chance to pass the ball with the outside of his foot into Oyarzabal, which is a really hard pass to make. That was a difficult pass to make, and he's not left-footed, he's right-footed. So if you press him, he would have to cut back on his right, then you can block him and the chance is gone. But because Declan Rice didn't press Olmo, when Olmo gets the ball, he has all this time. Look, he gets the ball here. He gets the ball. He has all that time to look up and then pass the ball with the outside of his right foot. That's not good enough. It goes through two defenders. Then it ends up in Oyarzabal's feet. And he does really well as a striker, don't get me wrong. But in this position, if I'm Gay, you should be attacking Oyarzabal. You should be defending and really getting up his ass, really clapping his heels so he doesn't have the easy pass to kind of clap it on the wide. But then here, Saka should be busting along to get back and cover. Kyle Walker should know where the ball's going and be covering anyway because there's two defenders here. Oyarzabal isn't going to be able to do anything here. Kyle Walker should be worrying about covering the space here. You should be worried about covering this space. This big space there. Kyle Walker should be worrying to cover it. Saka should also be running. But it's Kyle Walker's responsibility as a right back should be covering this whole space. He takes too long. He's not on the front foot. He's on his heels. By the time he starts to run, Cucurella's already accelerating. He's already in full sprint. So he gets there before him. And still, it's a hard cross to do. It's difficult. It's on the run. The ball's coming at you with pace. And Kyle Walker's about to tackle you. Cucurella does really well to pass the ball there. In step. So first, again, look what Cucurella does versus Luke Shaw, by the way. Look at how Cucurella played versus Luke Shaw. This is what left back's meant to do. World-class left back meant to do. He comes in, one chance. He's able to pass the ball, bang along the floor in front of our defenders. Maybe John Stones should stretch for the ball. But here, in my opinion, the number one person to blame here is Gay. Gay should have never let Oyarzabal get in front of him. Yes, Oyarzabal gets the ball, fair enough. You made a mistake. Oyarzabal gets the ball and he passes it out wide. But Gay should have never let Oyarzabal get in front of him. The moment Oyarzabal got in front of him, it was over. As soon as the ball gets out to the wide, look at Oyarzabal. He just darts in front of Gay. And he's not that fast either. He darts in front of him and it's over by then. If the ball's good, that's a goal. And of course, by the time it comes into the box, Oyarzabal's already in front, gets the ball, he's running on pace, it goes in. But you have to blame Gay. You have to blame Gay. You have to blame Kyle Walker. You have to blame maybe Saka to a lesser extent. Maybe Saka. But that's a bit unfair, I think. Because he was, maybe Saka. Maybe Saka should have been a bit further out wide. Maybe. But I think Kyle Walker had the perfect perception of the pitch. Had the perfect view. He saw everything in front of him. There's Kyle Walker there. He saw this entire right-hand side. Kyle Walker should have been shouting at Saka to keep an eye on Cucurella, but also he should have been pushing out wide. But I don't think Olmo should ever get the ball here and do what he did. That was too easy, too comfortable. He gets the ball here in space, and then he's able to pass the ball on the outside of his foot. That's not good enough. Rice should have closed him. Rice is responsible. Rice should have closed him. If Rice comes here and stops and just stands in front of fucking Olmo, that move doesn't happen. He just stands in front of him. But he's ball watching too much. Too much ball watching. And I think Bellingham is telling him to go back, but it's too late by then. It's too late. They're already in motion. Fuck. And that's the thing. Don't get me wrong. Do I think we would have won on penalties? Probably not. But it's cup competition. Anything can happen. As we saw with the Palmer goal. Brilliant goal. A moment of brilliance for one of the best players in our team. That's the thing with cup finals. It doesn't matter if you don't play well. If you take your moments, if you take your chances, you can win. And that's all it counts. And look at Spain. Look how happy they were. They didn't want that game to go to extra time. They didn't want penalties. They know it's random. They know we could win. So even though we probably wouldn't have won, I still think in 1-1, we should have been a bit more solidified. Maybe it's a chance to bring on a midfielder to kind of make the game a bit more compact. Maybe it's too much back and forth NBA football. Maybe there wasn't enough control. That's one thing you have to give Spain credit for. Even though they didn't play amazing, it maybe was a 7 out of 10 for them. They had control. I felt like Spain always had control. I feel like when they didn't have control, we got chances. But I feel like for the most part, we didn't take control of the game at any point. I feel like they maybe stepped back or let us have control or maybe tired, but we didn't get control. They had control of the majority of that game. And that's the hard thing about facing Spain. Spain maybe don't have the players sometimes. They go through rounds where the quality isn't good. But what they have is they have a core of players who are good at controlling a football game. They can dictate the flow of it, the tempo of it, the speed of it. You know what I mean? And it's hard to combat against that because international football is all about moments usually. And if the other team has the control, they can create more of the moments. And by the time you get the ball, you're already tired because you're running around trying to press them and shit. But in this regard, I swear to God, I have to blame Gay, I have to blame Rice, I have to blame Saka, and I have to blame fucking Kyle Walker. Should John Stones have been able to read that and be able to step up and make it offside? Maybe. But that's risky. Maybe John Stones should have been able to call that offside, but that's risky. I think Kyle Walker should have stopped that. Saka should have been there covering. How they were doubling up on Saka should have doubled up. Saka wasn't tracking back well enough, to be fair. To be fair, Saka in the second half didn't track back well enough the entire second half. There was too many times where there was too much space out here, and then Walker was coming in. I think Saka didn't really track. He didn't do his job defensively well. He attacked really well. I think Saka's one of our best players going forward for sure. But I think going back, he wasn't disciplined enough to help out. He should have probably helped out more. But to be fair, we're not surprised. Spain are obviously the better team. They got the better players. Their subs also made a difference in the game. That Grimaldi guy came on and was a like-for-like replacement for Rodri. It was like nothing changed. That guy was brilliant. And of course, Oyarzabal was probably a good option too because he ran in behind. He basically came on and did the same thing that Ollie Watkins done for us. Morata was more of a threat than Kane, but he came on and did exactly the same thing. He ran in behind. So, I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed. I think we could have won that. In moments. If that stays 1-1 and it goes to extra time, honestly, I think we could have won that. I swear to God. But we let them get back in front again and it was over by then. There's no chance we were going to... I think we were surprised and shocked that we got that goal anyway. But I think, there's no chance we were able to make it 2-1. Unlucky, man. It's never coming home, is it? It's never coming home. It's never coming home. It's never coming home, man. It's never coming. It's never coming home. Honestly, it's never coming home, is it, guys? Huh? It's never ever coming home. It's never coming home. Honestly, man. I don't know. Yeah, true. We were never gonna win. I know, but like, I was for a scumming because Gareth Southgate reminds me a lot of like Erik ten Hag. Erik ten Hag can scum wins. We played terrible at United under Erik ten Hag, but we scum wins. That's why I went for England. I didn't care. I wanted us to do a United. I wanted us to just scum a win. By hook or crook, we just fumble it in. Do you know what I mean? That would have been sick. Like an own goal from Spain and we're back level or something. Or it's 2-1. Fuck it. Just defend, park the bus. We won. I would have taken that. I don't give a fuck. But to be fair, Spain's quality overall and their lack of mistakes as well. Think about it. Spain didn't really make many mistakes. We made a ton of mistakes they didn't capitalize on. But I can't think of any point blank, categoric, black and white mistakes Spain made. Not many. They didn't make any mistakes. So you have to give them credit for that, man. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. What can you do? What are you saying here? Spain, yeah, it's never coming home. Yeah, exactly. England had to play perfect football to win this one. No, I don't think so. I don't think perfect football. Honestly, I don't think so. I think cup finals are about moments. And sometimes you can win a cup final undeservingly. It happens all the time. Sometimes mistakes happen. You just capitalize it and you just defend the whole time. So I think there's a possibility in a one-off game we could have beat Spain if they made a mistake. But they didn't make a mistake. They didn't make a mistake. And our better players didn't really show up, you know? Our best player was probably Saka, but probably Palmer. When Palmer came on, he automatically raised the levels of us and got the goal and actually looked at danger and he was taking responsibility, you know what I mean? But I don't think our better players played well. And the gamble to pay Luke Shaw didn't pay off. I don't think so. He was okay defensively, but he offered nothing going forward. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. But Gay especially was probably the weakest of our defenders. Gay had a really bad game, as did Kyle Walker defensively. Rice, obviously, moments of competition. Rice is, I think with Declan Rice, the sad thing about Declan Rice, I really like Declan Rice, but I think moments like these are proof why Declan Rice isn't world class. He's just not there yet. Compare Declan Rice to Fabian Ruiz. Compare Declan Rice to Rodri. Compare Declan Rice to that Grimaldi guy that came on, who I don't even fucking know. Do you know what I mean? Like levels. There's levels to that midfield like player. That type of, and again, it's not his fault. It's hard to play that position. It's a lot of work. You know, it's probably the hardest position to play. That midfield position that he plays, deep lining midfielder, where you're not only defending, you're also having to attack. It probably might be the hardest position to play. Uche. Uche, fuck off. I just got here. Did AZ cry? Fuck you. Fuck you. Anyway. Big up Ochia. Agree, the Euro's not World Cup. These guys are also well won back now. Yeah, that's a good point, Ochia. Fantastic point. Someone made that before. The amount of games they've played. To be fair, like, maybe some of the mistakes at the end, because it was weird, innit? Like, I felt like in the second half, England just died. So maybe what Ochia's saying is true. Maybe the fatigue wore in and it kicked in the second half, because I feel like that goal that Nico Williams scored was a goal that was mostly about fatigue. We just dropped our levels and all of a sudden the space opened up. We didn't have that extra bit of energy. Maybe we needed some of those Spanish inhalers, you know what I mean? But yeah, we were struggling. Maybe the fatigue kicked in the second half. But Cucurella, man,
this is the thing. United fans need to put some respect on some players. Remember when we were linked to Cucurella? Remember, United fans. You remember when we were linked? I'm going to tweet this right now. Honestly. United fans. Remember when we were linked? I'm going to tweet this now because these fucking cunts were getting on my nerves. Were linked with Cucurella. What's his spell name? Is it Cuco? Is it Cuco like that? Cucurella? Remember when we were linked with Cucurella and loads of you lot didn't want him? Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's post that because I think that might be a good tweet to bang off and do a bit of light trolling. Yeah, good night, Victoria in Japan, brother. Hope you have a good one, bro. Good night. What are you saying? What's up, peep, everyone? Does AD have a jersey on there? This one? Richie, you can't. Does AD has the jersey on? That's why they lost. I was, as they say in Spain, I was muy confidado. Is it confidado? Or muy confidido? However you say confused. Apologies for my Spanish speakers. That's what I was. Whatever that word is. Oh, man. Oh. Now, Southgate has to go. Southgate did well. He has to go. Fair enough, he goes to another final, but sayonara. We need a change. I'll be a job for MIA. Muy confundido. That's why I put this jersey on. I was muy confundido. Muy confundido. Thank you, Joe, for MIA. Appreciate you. But yeah, I would get rid of Southgate. Southgate has to go, man. We finished now. We've done. We finished. Ah! Anyways, moving on. Let's go back to that Brendan clip. So, the Brendan clip that I spoke about before, one more time. Brendan was on Golden Hour only with Eric Griffin because Chris D'Elia is out diddling in Australia. Chris D'Elia is allegedly out in Australia diddling, trying to scoop up as many down under 16-year-olds that are out there allegedly. So it's only Eric Griffin and Brendan Schaub on the Golden Hour. So Brendan Schaub decided to have a rare moment of self-deprecation and self-awareness. But don't get too excited. This happens every 6 months.
Summer camp. You're my best friend forever.
Yeah.
You never see him again. No, but I mean, that's what weddings do. Weddings, funerals, it brings people together.
Yeah.
But I was glad to see the funny thing was
was the food good?
The food was great. But I gave my cousin wanted me to give a speech.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Which makes sense. She was like, you go last. I was like, so I'm closing,
Yeah.
I'm the headliner of the wedding. But it was funny to hear the husband, Ernest is his name. His people were talking about him, and it was so funny because every single speech about him, the two people were like, "Man, Ernest changed. He used to be a player. He used to So when I went up, I was like, I don't know if I like this old version of Ernest.
Yeah. Ernest be fucking.
With my cousin, she's like my sister. She's one of my closest family members.
If you're a comic at any of that stuff, at funerals, even at the funeral. The family was like, "Oh, can you guys share some stories about him?"
Yeah.
And then all the boys were all together, and I was like, And they're like, "Yeah, you do it. You go last." I'm like, "I don't want to do it." And then also the brother went up and crushed. He had intimate stories.
Right.
It was super sad, but also funny. I'm like, I ain't following that.
Yeah.
Hell no. I don't need another L on my fucking resume. I'm not going up at a funeral bombing.
All your specials and then that.
Yeah,
and people are like,
like Brennan just play Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, they're like, it's Gringo funeral.
We're already sad.
Hey, man, you did it.
Oh,
okay?
yeah. No,
Not everybody even has the balls to put out an hour of material.
That's why we can joke about it.
But
it was 23 minutes, whatever.
Oh, it wasn't an hour?
No.
Oh, wow.
I know, that's how mad people get.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They couldn't sit through the 23 minutes
23
without
minutes?
talking smack?
And 8 of it is fucking music? That thing was a hustle, baby.
He's in the first 5 minutes is intro. You came out like a black wedding, like, whoa.
I'm doing the electric slide.
By the way, I'm not impressed by this in the slightest. Yes, it's good he's having some self-awareness and self-deprecation, but it's too little too late. If this motherfucker would have done this in the beginning, I have a theory. T5K subreddit doesn't exist. If the first instance that he got his feelings hurt when he went on that epic rant about homeless cats and shit, if you on that first instance would have just taken the hate and rolled with it, maybe the Fighting the Kid in this current inception subreddit doesn't exist. Maybe I don't exist. All he had to do was lean into it a little bit. All he had to do was have a slightest bit of thick skin. And I swear on my life, it wouldn't have been as bad. I swear it. But because he has thin skin and because he had this weird sense that he was actually a funny comedian, that's the thing people forget. It wasn't the fact that people found the comedy bad. It was like he was trying to gaslight us. He was trying to convince us that, no, I'm actually great. You're the ones that are bugging. You guys are insane. You guys are jealous. You guys are haters. You guys are evil. No, we all said you were terrible from the beginning. All of us said we were terrible. You were terrible. We all have eyes and ears. We could hear and see what we heard. But, again, the gaslighting, all this stuff, now it comes to the end. He's quit stand-up, so he's a bit detached. Because he said as well, oh, as a stand-up. You're not a comic, though. You quit. So he doesn't count. I don't know. I think that's how it works, right? If you're not actually performing, if you're not actually going on stage, because there's some people that would argue and say you're not a professional stand-up comedian until you tour. Hey, yo, big up Omar Ramos. Appreciate you.
Sorry for the loss, brother. I send a post on Twitter with a link to the mix. No rush on it, brother, whenever you have time.
Yeah, of course. Big up Omar Ramos. I'll share people the link now, but I'll play it because I can't play on stream. If I play on stream, I'll get copyright strike. That's a problem. So I'll share the link when I finish the section, and I'll show people what you posted, and then obviously I'll listen to it myself and I'll let you know. But I can't play on here. If I could play on here, I would play it, but the fucking YouTube overlords will take me down. But big up Omar Ramos, appreciate you, brother. So going back to the Brendan thing, if he would have lent into the meme, because part of me feels like, even though he's a douchebag, even though he's very unlikable, he does a lot of things, says a lot of things that's just hard for people to kind of warm to. I think if he leans into like the douchebag, jock thing, it could work. There's a lot of people like that online now. There's a lot of personalities who have that. Like the first one that comes to mind is like Jake Paul. He leans into that American sports douchebag, meathead type of vibe. But I think he's self-aware. He knows how he's perceived. And he just leans into it and plays the heel, you know? But I also don't think he's the type of person who would sue somebody for making a bad video about them, you know? It's not going to happen. Brendan did, though, because the actual feelings got hurt, you know? That's the real issue that he has. So this sort of stuff that he's saying now, he's only saying it now because maybe he's quit stand-up. He's maybe trying to get the heat off him because people are saying mad things about him all the time. But for me, it's too little too late. You should have done this at the beginning. It would have helped. Now you're not convincing anybody. If anything, it seems like you're trying to pander and trying to play up to the thing and act like, oh yeah, you also knew Gringo Papi was terrible. No, you didn't. You were out here saying it was some of your best work. You was out here being very proud of it. I don't know how you can be proud of that, by the way. Half an hour of joke, that's not even half an hour. Terrible backdrop, a huge drop in quality from Showtime. If it was me, because I've done it before, I've recorded pods, and again, small. I'm not anywhere in way, shape, or form trying to compare myself to him or the level of stuff that he's doing it at. But at my small level, I've sometimes recorded a podcast, and I've just like not put it out because it was terrible. Just listen to it back, and you know what? This is not great. Just don't put it out. I don't see how you could ever record Gringo Papi and watch it and think it's good. You should never have put it out. If anything, he should have recorded Gringo Papi, realized it was terrible, and then lied and said, oh yeah, this is what I'm doing for crowd work, or it's for social media, and then cut up the jokes and put those out on social media thing. I think because of how terrible those jokes are, he would have went viral. I swear on my life. If he would have changed the Gringo Papi and stopped making it special, clipped all those jokes about the fucking Mexican salsa cookies and shit, and then put those out as bits online, he would have went viral. But he thought it was actually good. BGL told us that special was an hour long. Honestly. BGL told us that special was an hour long. An hour long. And it got slimmed down to 30 minutes. So imagine how bad the hour was. So yeah. Too little, too late, man. Too little, too late. Again, good thing it happened. Good to see he's has a semblance of like normality in him where he can be a bit self-deprecating, have self-awareness, because it's quite concerning when you're like that. But, you know, hardcore narcissists have weird tendencies. But it's too little, too late, to be fair. Too little, too late. This won't stop the tsunami of haters online saying crazy shit about him or making videos and stuff. It's not going to stop it. It's too little, too late. Unfortunately for Papa, it's too little, too late. What are you guys saying in the stream chat? For real, that's how you gain fans, for having some self-awareness. Exactly. Hate to say it, but the work ethic wasn't there for England. What? Eduardo, what? I don't think England didn't lose because they didn't try. We just weren't good enough, and the energy levels dropped. I don't think it's about effort. Nah, I don't believe that. Don't. If that's a narrative out there, don't believe that. We didn't. It's not like we didn't try. We tried our hardest. We just lost because the team are better. Spain are just better than us. Simple as that. Spain are better than us. Simple as that. And we obviously made mistakes that they capitalized on. But if we would have played to our best and made no mistakes, we could have won. But then that means we have to play at a 99, 100% level. That's hard, especially after a long season. Like, a lot of the players seem very fatigued. Gay just, like, dropped. For some reason, Gay was getting outrun by Alvaro and Morata. And Morata's not that fast. So I don't think it's about effort or work ethic. No, I don't believe that at all. Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. He was too deep in his own arse at the time. It never would have happened. I suspect he probably did get an offer for Gringo Pappy, but it was peanuts and he thought he would crush on YouTube. No, for sure. For sure. I would have... I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt. I think he lies all the time, so I don't think he got an offer at all. I just think he wanted to sound like a big shot and say he got an offer. You know? I don't think he got an offer. I just think he wanted to appear like a big shot and say he got an offer. But yeah, you're right. He was too... To be fair... Not to be fair, it's his own fault. He decided to smell his farts too quickly. If he was just a little bit more like appreciative and even a little bit like, even faking the humility would have worked, I think. I swear to God, even being fake humble might have worked. Even being fake humble might have worked, I swear. Fake humble might have worked. I swear, fake humble might have worked. But he just couldn't do it. The ego is just too much, man. Too much of an ego. Too much of an ego. Continue on from that one. What else have I missed? I'm just going to go through some Fire and the Kid forum clips here while I'm here. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you like. If you enjoy the stream, if you're enjoying my tears, make sure you like. If you enjoy my stream, make sure you like. Enjoy the tears, make sure you like. What are you saying here? What do we have here? We have a post here of Chris D'Elia taking the piss out of a Ford Lightning. I don't know why. But Chris D'Elia doesn't seem to understand that cars have utility and that some people don't use cars to go and pick up underage girls, allegedly. Some people use cars as like a work truck, you know? Handyman truck and shit. But Chris D'Elia thinks it's funny. So there's him laughing. His caption: I'm in Australia and saw this, LMAO. Australians are wild for this. Ha ha. I can't stop looking at this piece of dog shit. It's a pickup truck that's being used to... What's wrong with this? Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. It's a utility pickup truck. Why is he acting like it's some weird thing that he saw? Let's actually go to his Instagram. What's he saying? What's Chris D'Elia saying out there in Australia? What's he doing? What's he doing? Whoops, it's not Chris D'Elia's, is it? It's Chris D'Elia. Someone got my account? Yeah, cool. There we go. Let's see. What's this PDF doing in Australia? So this is the video of him taking the piss out of the truck. Let's hear what he says. It's gonna be standard comedy we get from Chris, isn't it? You know how it is. Dude. Let's see what he says.
Dude, I'm in Australia.
Dude, there you go.
What the fuck is this thing? This truck is, what is it, dude? What's the bar above it? What's the bar? What's the bar? Why is it covered? Why is it that color? Dude, this is the worst car. Hey, dude, just get a car. You don't need that truck. Dude, I'm in Australia.
What's he talking about? And look at the comments as well. Look at the comments burning him. Big up the Australians. Mate, it's a ute. What does it look like? 0 Australians will laugh at this. Would still run things around any car in the USA. It's a national treasure. That's what it's called. It's a standard bloke car down under. Just lost my ticket money. Exactly. It's called a ute. They're usually pretty cool, but that one's like, yeah, exactly. No one's laughing. It's like, yeah, it's a workman's truck. What do you expect? Absolute dork. Because it's not a G-Wagon, he doesn't rate it. Because it's not a G-Wagon, Crystal doesn't rate it. It's not a G-Wagon, so he doesn't rate it. Fuck off. Fuck off, you cunt. AG, speak on Yuri. What, is there a new Yuri thing? What happened with Yuri? I haven't checked the Reddit. I don't know what's happened. I haven't checked his stream either. He streamed earlier, didn't he? From his new studio apartment. Actually, his house looks really good. The studio looks really nice. I'm not going to lie. It looks like a much bigger space. What did he say? Is there any new updates on Yuri? I haven't seen anything. Has anything happened to Yuri? If something's happened to Yuri, then let me know. But I've not seen anything about Yuri that I need to check out. Because I haven't watched his streams. What are you saying on these stories? Crystalia's in Queensland, Australia. Actually, let's play what's his PDF?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no entry. Oh yeah. Oh no shit, huh?
Honestly, bro, is that what
Nap
you're
time. See you soon, Brisbane.
He's looking for baddies. He's looking for baddies. He's looking for baddies. Look at this guy. He's looking for underage baddies. He's lying in bed. He's got his little cute face on. This guy's never changed. He never changed. Therapy didn't hurt. Therapy didn't help. Getting cancelled didn't hurt him. Didn't make him ashamed. If anything, it made him more quiet and more sly. He's still in DMs. His DMs are still littered with teenagers. I bet you any money. I bet you right now, I bet you if his wife asked him to check his Instagram DMs, he wouldn't let her. If his wife said, let me check your Instagram DMs right now, he wouldn't let her. I bet you if his wife said, let me check your Instagram DMs now, he would not let her check his Instagram DMs. Nothing has changed. Why are you uploading this stuff? What are you doing? What are you saying these little these PDF dog whistles? Huh? The little PDF dog whistle. That's the little PDF dog whistle right there. That's the PDF dog whistle. That's the PDF dog whistle right there. That guy has not changed at all, man. He hasn't changed. I don't believe it.
Brizzy. See you soon, Brizzy. Nap time.
Selling merch. Cool. Sold out show in Australia, by the way. People like PDS out there. Embarrassing. Yo. Thank you very much. Crazy.
Hey, what you say, bruh?
I'm poopy. That's what Ice Spice said.
What she said?
I'm poopy. I need a diaper. Come on, bro.
Honestly, that's the green room. That's the green room. That's the green room we'll be missing out on. That's the place we're all jealous of. That's the place, the green room. That's the place we're all jealous about and we're all missing out on. That's the hallowed green room space that we're all jealous of and that all comedians talk about like it's the fucking Mecca. Fuck off. Fuck off. You cunts. Let's see what else. Anyway, what else have I missed out on? We got another post here. Oh, this is a good one. I don't put my hand on my chest. This is a good one. This is a good one. Oh god, this is a good one.
Yeah, really.
Wasn't he like 17 when he did that interview?
Yeah.
So it's like,
oh, you know what's cool? You know what's really 17. Cool?
What?
You can show a video of me at 17 and I'm not gay.
I don't know, bro.
You know, when I was 17, you know, as a 17 to now, I've never done this.
That's iconic, right? We all know where that comes from. That hand on the chest. We all know where that comes from. And in case you're wondering where that comes from, I've actually got a whole streamable clip of it. Here's where it comes from. That's where the iconic clip where he puts his hand on his chest comes from. Right here.
I'm 6'4", 250 pounds, 255. I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has.
To say the least.
It always has.
Always has. Always has. Iconic. The iconic fit. The Tiger Belly judgment. The Tiger Belly court case where he incorrectly, not inadvertently, where he made the wrong decision, a stupid decision to go on Tiger Belly and defend himself against the allegations and try to talk about why him and Callan shouted at Bobby Lee over the phone to Kalila and Bobby Lee will go down as a podcast episode in history. That will go down in history as one of the greatest podcast episodes of all time. Of all time. One more time.
6'4", 250 pounds, 255. I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has.
To say the least.
It always has.
To say the least.
I don't talk about it.
Anyway, you get that point. Yeah, big up Game Bred Footballer. Game Bred Footballer. Exactly. He probably might be. I'm not gonna lie. I saw actually. We check out his Instagram after this. I saw a picture from his Instagram. He might be skinnier than Crystalia. He might weigh less than Crystalia right now. Wild. That's how much Ozempic he's been fucking smashing. How much Ozempic he's been taken to the fucking gut. Not to the face, to the gut. He actually might be skinnier than Crystalia right now. He might weigh more than him, technically.
I bet.
You just did, right
when
there.
you're 17.
Let me say this too. I know I'm 6'4", 250 pounds. I've never done this.
I bet.
You just did, right
when
there.
you're
255. I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings, man.
Well, am I too low? Oh, I think I'm low because I'm away from the mic. Let me bring it closer. Am I low now? Should be better. Whoops. Too high now. There she go. There we go. Gotta bring it closer to my gob. Gotta bring it closer to my gob. Closer to my gob. There we go. Should be good. Should be good there.
Man, it always has.
To say the least.
It always has.
To say the least.
God bless you, man. I wish I could. I've never done this.
I bet.
You just did, right
when
there.
you're
I'm too sensitive.
So hold that thought.
I know because I look like this, you guys think it's okay and doesn't bother me?
Yes.
It really hurts my...
No, it's the best. It's the best, actually. Because we know it bothers you and it hurts your feelings, it's actually the best. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. It actually makes it way more enjoyable when we know it hurts your feelings, when we know it makes you so upset, you try and file a fucking lawsuit against Unique and you lose. Even though Unique does a good job of fucking it up himself, he still wins. Even though Unique is sometimes slumped out half the time on stream, he still wins because it was a fucking frivolous lawsuit that made no sense and actually made you look far worse. Of course people enjoy it. Of course.
So this is where...
What's with the Trash Tuesday beef? When are we going to settle the Trash Tuesday beef?
It's settled as far as...
Did you try to wog?
Oh, I've never done this.
I bet. You did, right? When you're...
Annie Letterman to
Oh, he's doing it again.
No, it doesn't make sense.
It don't make sense. Yeah. He's doing it again. Look, he's doing it again. Leonardo DiCaprio meme. He's doing it again. It don't make sense. To be fair, it must be like involuntary thing, innit? It must be like an involuntary thing when you are feeling a little bit vulnerable and a bit exposed to, like, you know, put your hand on your chest. Maybe. Like, oh, no? It's like another way of, like, clutching your pearls. You're afraid someone's going to chop your neck off. Oh, that was fucking brilliant, man. Big up the poster who posted that. That was fucking brilliant. It always has. I love how Brendan's the only person who has that many clips. I feel like Brendan has a lot of those clips where he says something that he never does, but there's a clip of him doing it. From off memory, he said, "Oh, I never wear like shorts to a podcast." there's clips of him on the podcast with shorts on. He's like, oh, I never drank from a straw. I'm a man. There's many clips of him doing those fucking dick sucky lip thing that he does on the straw. He's got so many of those instances where he says stuff definitively like, I never do this. I'm a man. Blah, 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 blah. But it's like, bro, don't you know you're recorded? Like, aren't you aware there's people always recording you at all times? Or you record yourself at all times? Come on, bro. Come on. Have some brains. Have some brains. Let's continue on. What else is on here that I missed out on? What else did I miss out on there? I spoke to you about that one. We spoke about that little clip about it always has hurt his feelings. What else we got to talk about here? Truck talk. I should just go to Brendan's actually Instagram. I forgot to check. Show you how skinny this guy's got. I think he uploaded another image recently to show you how quickly he's big up hit here you. It's never coming home like single parent. Or you should have, if you really wanted to be edgy, you should have said it's never coming home like a single black mother waiting for a baby daddy. That's what you should have said or something. But big up hit here hood, appreciate you. Let's continue here. Look at this clip. Look how skinny Brendan's got. And look at him jumping on this viral trend. So late, by the way. So late. And obviously doing it so badly too. Brendan's jumping on that trend that people are doing where you interslice a clip of somebody falling over or something embarrassing happened to them and then you put it in your fucking clip to get people's attention. So look at this clip. So it's a clip of somebody, you know, the viral clip of somebody getting taken away on the fucking thing, and then you slice it in with your clip. He still did it badly.
Oh, God. It's so hot. Guys, it's time. Behind me is the Ford F-150 Roush pre-runner, over 700 horsepower. This could be yours. This could be in your freaking garage. Why not you? All you got to do...
Look at him, bro. Look how skinny he is. Have you ever seen Brendan that skinny? He might be skinnier than freaking Crystalia. Ozempic works, baby boy. Ozempic works. I need some of that shit, bro. I need some of that shit. I need to pour some of that shit into my beer. Ozempic fucking works, bro. Look at how skinny Papa is. You don't think we've ever seen this guy that skinny. From the neck all the way down. Look at that. Look how long. Look how baggy those combats are. Before time, they would have fit like skinny jeans. Look how much space he's got in those fucking cargo trousers. Damn. I need some of that Ozempic. I need some of that Ozempic, bro. I actually found a darknet seller. Selling what's it called? What's the other brand of it called? Semaglutide, lebaglutide, whatever that fucking name is. I found a seller selling. I think it's like 4 doses for like $150. A little. I'ma come back like, hi guys, welcome to the Random Show. I'm gonna come back. We go, yeah. That's it. We go these. Yeah, big up Austin Casey in the chat. Wild one, big up Austin Casey. We go V. I think it's semaglutide. Big up Chris Mack. That's the one. Somebody's selling 4 doses of that on the unofficial websites. I might have to come back like looking super skinny. I might have to be on that time, bro. Honestly, I might have to be on that time. I don't hear anybody in the stream complaining. When I come back on that time, okay? Oh, look at Brett. See, I was right. I bet you Brendan uses the opportunity like Elon did. Elon used the opportunity of Trump getting shot at to proclaim that he's a Republican and to proclaim he's a Trumper. I bet you on Tuesday, Brendan might come out and say, I'm voting for Trump. I'm a Republican. Because he's been scared of saying it because he's a big pussy and he's afraid of losing sponsors or maybe upsetting his fans. He doesn't really, talk about the right-wing stuff with his nuts. He's kind of like he basically pussyfoots around it. He's clearly a conservative, but he pussyfoots around it because he's not really brave, right? He just says all the right-wing grift talking points, but he doesn't really stand on it. But I bet you on Tuesday, he might come out and proclaim his love and say that he might even say he's MAGA. He might even go as far as saying he's MAGA Republican. I bet you he does. What else you got in this story? Who's this? Some woman? Okay. Nigga sharing baddies with their pic. Okay. I don't know who that is, but fair enough. Drinking a Modelo. Okay, the same skit we saw. Baseball, we're not going to watch his kid on here. That's not cool. He's still sharing this. Okay, cool. What's this about? Oh, okay, cool. We get it. What else? Who's this?
Hey, we're here at the beach shooting Brendan Schaub's giveaway.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's see this video. Let's see. It's a new video, yeah? Brendan. Who's this guy? I don't know who this guy is. SOS Customs.
Welcome back to the channel. Today we're here at the beach.
Oh, it's a YouTube video. Nice.
Brendan Schaub's.
Nice. Let's watch this then. Let's watch this. What's this about? SOS Customs, full video. Let's watch this. Let's see what these guys are saying. SOS Customs.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Today we're here at the beach shooting Brendan Schaub's giveaway F-150 truck. Let's get into today's video. Schaub's giveaway F-150 truck.
Hey,
let's get into today's video.
This is new though, it just dropped. 37 minutes ago, it just dropped, but the comments
We're
later
going to be starting on this new interior. It's just your plain Jane Raptor interior, which for Raptor...
Oh, it opens like that. Oh, it's got a back... Oh, I thought it was a two-seater. Ah, I thought it was a two-seater. It's actually got a back... I didn't know that. Oh, it's a bit uncomfortable, and it looks a bit of a tight fit. That's interesting. Look, it's got another door here that opens up like that. I had no idea it opens up like that. That's quite a nice truck, I'm not going to lie. It actually got a back row of seats. That's pretty cool. I thought it was a two-seater.
New interior. It's just your plain Jane Raptor interior, which for Raptors, it's pretty nice. Oscar has a Raptor. I think his interior is pretty nice, but being that this is going to be a giveaway car, we want it to be extra special, something that's going to be really nice and unique. First things first, let's tear this thing apart. Let's go.
By the way, this is what Brendan should be doing. This is what we should be seeing on fucking Go Fast, Die Young or whatever it's called, Toontown. This is what you should be doing. This is what modding's all about. Fucking around with this sort of stuff. You know, changing the interior, removing the seats, installing new seats, reupholstery. Like, all this is what you should be doing. But again, another brown man doing Brendan's job. Another brown man doing Brendan's job. Love it. And again, not a car guy, but I'd imagine reinstalling a new interior is probably a lot easier to do than building an engine, right? I'd imagine. Like, why don't you just fuck around and try this out? It's not that hard. It shouldn't be anyway. Maybe it's just like, maybe they're all standard seats and they slot into certain places. You know, they probably sell you rigs or things that you can get to kind of fit the seats in. It shouldn't be too difficult to do.
One quick tip I could tell you guys on these F-150 or Raptors, you have to start with the passenger side rear. I already unbolted the front, I'll unbolt the passenger side, but there's kind of a trick to this one because there's no release on that one yet. So you have to take it, you have to go from the passenger. This has a little release.
Have any of you guys been into, have any of you guys sat in the back of a Ford F-150 that's got like that layout? Is there a lot of space in the back or does it feel cramped? That's interesting. I've never seen that because in the front it looks like a two-seater, but then it's got the option of having, you know, being a five-seater basically. It's a pretty cool layout. I like it, but I wonder if it's like really cramped in the back, like a hatchback. You know, like hatchbacks have sometimes back seats, but they're really small. I wonder if it's like that.
You pull that down, and then you'll get access to these bolts. And the bolts down here, you'll be able.
Oh my God! Big up Super Jello. Most people driving lifted trucks are barely 5 feet, so plenty of legroom in the back is hilarious.
To pull this seat out, and then from there get access to these seats, and then from there do the fronts, and I think we'll be in the clear. But a lot of bolts to take off.
Young old vibes. Enough space to do adult things. You could always truck walk on these, isn't it? It doesn't stop you truck walking. It doesn't stop you truck walking.
So let's go. There's a real VIP, that 18 deep socket to get up in here.
Ooh, deep. Get in there, papi. Ah.
Got the last couple bolts, and this thing's ready to come out.
Cool. But still looks fairly easy to take off and take out. Brendan really should be doing this. Come on, bro. I know he said there's a way to do this. Take out the back passenger seat first, but Brendan should be doing this. Come on, Brendan. Brendan should be doing this. Just order some parts, order the seats you need online, whatever. But Brendan should be doing this. This is what an actual car channel is. You doing these type of projects. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe reinstalling a new dashboard or something. Maybe a new gearbox. Like, come on, bro. You can do this. Maybe you can't rebuild an engine. Maybe you can't install a supercharger, but you should be able to do this. Come on. Come on, man.
All right, so
but to be fair as well, just to give you some context, this isn't Brendan's channel. This is SOS Customs channel. SOS Customs are the one who uploaded this, so this is not Brendan's channel. So don't go in on him too hard. But I'm just saying, Brendan should be doing this for his own channel. He should be installing new seats. Like he can do that. That's not hard. You just need a fucking drill and maybe some common sense and maybe some fucking elbow grease. It doesn't look too difficult to. Maybe it'll take a day or two, but he can do this for sure. He can. I think so anyway.
The other fun fact is, if you remember on this side, it had like a little lever you can pull to release this, but obviously they make it difficult, so you have to stick your hand back here, and you should find like a little strap you pull, and then it releases. Now you can get access to those bottom screws, and we'll get this one out.
Heavy though, this is a fucking heavy. It's fucking heavy though. There's no word of allowing nothing.
Just like that, the seats are out, so the next thing we're going to be tackling is the door panels. So I'm going to start taking these off here. Panels on this side and over there, but all the seats are out. I like to put all the bolts back so we know exactly where everything goes. Keeps it organized, got the seat back.
Young Old Vibes is you're seeing and you're looking. You're liking what you see, you're seeing what you like.
That's on the way. So we'll start with these panels and get these things on.
What's that? What is that? Is that the vinyl?
Alright, so now that me and Oscar kind of decided on a color, I got the red that we're going to be using here. This is a pattern. We cut it like 14 by 14.
Was that the adhesive? What was that spray?
We're going to be cutting another 2 for the red patch
what was
there.
That spray?
I got this marked up. Get this cut up.
Wow. So to reupholster seats. Oh, he's just reupholstering them. He's not actually installing new seats. He's just taking the seat that already exists and using the seat pattern as a pattern. That's pretty cool, man. Like you do a bit of pattern cutting in car installation. I had no idea. That kind of stirs up my fucking fashion roots. A bit of pattern cutting. I like that.
And then we can feed it on the embroidery machine.
Wow. So you're going to go over the actual upholstery that's already there, or you're going to strip it back? Or you strip it off?
All right, so now that we have the piece cut, I'm going to go ahead and lay it into the embroidery hoop. That keeps it nice and contained. So we're going to put it in the embroidery machine and get this thing stitched up.
Okay.
Hold on. Is he just doing the headrest? Oh, I thought he's doing the whole chair. He's just doing the headrest, I guess. Okay, he's doing the headrest. And he's gonna have the SOS customs, I guess, on. That's a bit shit. I thought it was the whole seat that's getting reupholstered. I think it's just the headrest. Oh, I love an embroidery machine. I had a friend back in the day. Big up Nicholas Tootsie, wherever you are. Big up Nick Tootsie. Tootsie, this guy I used to go to school with. His mum was the first person to have like one of these machines, and she would embroider our hats. Like I wish I still had it. I had this really cool Looney Tunes hat that I got from like eBay, or like an official Disney one, and it had, I think, it must have had like Bugs Bunny, but it was like blue, and it had these like white, and all the illustrations were like stitched in white. But because it kind of looked like Iceberg, back in the day, this brand called Iceberg History used to use like Looney Tunes, Disney Channel, characters on their clothes and shit. So I asked his mum to put Iceberg History on the side of the hat, and it was so cool to see her do it. It was, I think back then it was actually one that you could I think the ones nowadays you can connect to a computer, but back then you just like typed it on the top of the machine, you press enter, and it fucking, it fucking smashes the logo into the side of the hat. It was so fucking cool to see. But these machines are awesome. I love a good embroidery machine. Oh wow, it's digital as well. That's fucking cool. The new ones are digital. You can actually just send the fucking the logo, the PDF, the fucking PNG file to the actual embroidery machine, and it actually just stitches it for you. That's so sick. That machine must be expensive. That's so cool. That's the logo for Drive Fast, Don't Gas, Gas Don't Fart, whatever that fucking brand is. Ah, hilarious.
Alright, like there's not much to this thing now. The only thing left is taking down the headliner. We're gonna go ahead and take these out, do a little something with them, swap out the steering wheel, take these out, paint some of these plastic, and then from there, it's just headliner, seats, putting it all back together. So I'm hoping this is really a true 1 week turnaround on the interior. Alright,
fuck no, he's gutting the whole entire thing, boy.
You sure
he's
you're
gutting the whole thing. There's a lot of fraff in it in cars, isn't it? There's a lot of fucking fraff in it in cars. A lot of fraff. I'm sure most of it is for installation as well. But there's a lot of fraff inside of a car, isn't it? A lot of unnecessary stuff.
Oh, like that.
Just material for material's sake. I might want mine to look a bit more raw.
All right, guys, so we have the interior blown apart on the route, and we're going to do a little different. You know how I had the gray? We're going to go ahead and just paint all the door panels as we kind of already started doing, but we're all going to add some black and red accents on the armrest. This armrest is factory, so it doesn't have any seams. It's just flat, but we're going to do something maybe two-tone here with some nice stitching. I have this piece already sewn up and put together. That's one of the armrests. And got it all glued and stapled. And this one is kind of installed so you guys can get a better look. But this thing's gonna
this is what I think this is what I'd enjoy, because I did dabble in a little bit of interior design when I went to fucking St. Martin's and stuff, and I did prefer. I enjoyed designing interiors more than I designed cars themselves, personally. I think there's way more stuff, interesting things you could do with interiors and really kind of, go crazy. This will be really good. If I went to the garage, I'd definitely like to do interiors way more than fucking engine exterior type of stuff, personally, or performance. I don't really give a fuck about horsepower and all this sort of shit. I don't really care. But interiors, yeah, I'm gonna go crazy.
Really good with the seats.
Big up Alrighty. Sound dampening is a lot. Okay, cool. It's sound dampening too. Yeah, true. That makes sense. All the stuff on the inside, yeah, makes sense. That's why the cabins are in most high-end cars, or the most good cars anyway, is super quiet. The moment you open the door, all the noise comes out. The moment you close the door, it's literally soundproofed. Which is why nowadays too, I really miss it. Nowadays cars, the sound doesn't bleed in it. When people got sound systems in their car, you rarely hear it unless they put the windows down. It's like sound is kept inside, from the windows to the down, like I said, all the inside.
all the furnishings help to keep the sound inside. It's not. I preferred back in the day where people's songs would be bleeding through, sounding super crunchy, sounding super like horrible. I loved it that way, honestly.
And everything, so we'll continue putting these things on and keep going. Got my 2 pieces. I'm gonna start sewing them together. All right. Now that I got my piece all sewn up.
Hey, yo, big up King Bayo too. I just saw you. Big up King Bayo. I just saw that. Sorry, I apologize. King Bayo, been a member for 2 months. Appreciate you for being a member, brother. Right? Best sports commentator ever. LOL. I wouldn't go that far, but big up King Bayo. Appreciate you. Big up King Bayo.
We're gonna go ahead and put it on the armrest. Put a little bit of glue on this, something like that. So.
Big up Assad Aziz. I beg to differ. I don't need to hear a hot girl's car blasting sexy red while I'm in traffic. Nah, man. That's how you know you're living. That's like, I love that. Go in different locations, in different areas, and the music changes. I love that. Like, understanding where you're at. Suddenly it gets Caribbean. Suddenly some bashment. There's some reggae. Suddenly you're hearing metal. Suddenly you're hearing dad rock. Suddenly you're hearing pop. Like, all different areas have their sound. I love that bleeding through, and see people in the car go fucking crazy. I fucking loved it. I enjoyed that era, but nowadays everyone's fucking windows up in their little safe space, not communicating, not even waving and saying hi. Fuck people nowadays, man. I miss when people were like just, being annoying.
Voila. All right, so we got the headliner out for the F-150. We could just go ahead and wrap it with some nice Alcantara or suede. Gotta make it look cool. It's gonna be a giveaway card. They want to be able to look up on your roof, something cool. So we're gonna stitch some diamonds into the suede before we put it on there. So let's get to sewing.
Nice. Raw, man, this guy's fucking he's very talented, isn't it? He's a dab hand on the sewing machine. He's fucking really good on a sewing machine. He can actually, install cars really well. Probably a good mechanic also, all around. I like this guy, man. This SOS custom dude is very, very good at his job. Nice. I love a good bit of contrast stitching, man. I'm a sucker for a good contrast stitch. Usually it's white on black. Usually, it's white stitching on black. I love a good bit of white. I've got so much of that stuff in my wardrobe. But this is fucking lovely. Very well done.
All right, so we finished sewing this pattern up. Let's kind of mock it on the top of the headliner, see how it looks, but shoo!
That's a lot of them.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah, exactly, Austin Casey. Exactly. You got to get a feel like this. Exactly. Nowadays, it's not the same. Don't get me wrong. Nowadays, the thing about music, which I hate personally, it's not very regional anymore. Back in the day, it kind of was. Nowadays, it's not really that much, not that regional, unfortunately. Some places are, but I did prefer it where you went to certain places around the world and you heard different types of music. Nowadays, it probably is a little bit more. No, nowadays probably is a bit better now because of reggaeton. But I remember when I went to Nicaragua, reggaeton wasn't as big as it is now. It wasn't as mainstream. And I was so disappointed when I went to a club in Leon in Nicaragua and they were playing like Drake. They were playing Rick Ross. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, what's your local shit? Like, who's the Rick Ross of your area, of your country, of your hood? Like, who's the guy popping? But they were playing with that commercial shit. Don't get me wrong. I was in a bit of a touristy area, I understand. But I did go to other bits. I did go to like a proper Nicaraguan like dive bar type of place that served amazing food. It had great fucking rum as they call it over there. And I had a great time. But I was so pissed off that the music wasn't regional. Nowadays it probably is. Now if you go to probably parts of South America, Central America, they just play non-stop reggaeton. They probably got all of they play Latin trap, they play all that shit. But before, it was probably more, it was better than that. Even in London, it was better. In London, you'd go to parts of North London and you'd hear something different when you're in East, when you're in South, when you're in West. Like, I love that shit, man.
Allá tiene un centro. Yeah.
I love how Brendan hates brown people. Brendan secretly hates his Mexican family. Brendan probably secretly despises that his children are bilingual. He hates their Mexican heritage. He hates it. But the people that make his life nicer are all black or brown people, especially the brown folks. They're the nannies. They fix his cars. They probably deliver his food. They stand outside and do that whole, what's that singing, those bands when it's his wife's birthday. You know, like all of them. The Browns are really the ones that help him. You know what I mean? But he fucking despises Mexican culture or Mexican people in general. It's fucking hilarious.
Intento para que lo pongas a la orilla.
But it also must be a bit of a pressure if you're Mexican, innit? It must be a bit of a pressure, innit, if you're Mexican. Because it seems like Mexican people can do everything. It seems like they can do anything. Landscaping, plumbing, electrician, farming, agriculture. These guys can do fucking everything. So if you're a Mexican guy and you're just useless, you don't know how to like be handy, you know, you're just like you have no like handy skills about you. You must be like kind of looked down upon, innit, as a man in their culture. Because most men can do absolutely everything. They can cook, clean, everything, well-rounded. They can look after the entire household. Like Mexican household, God forbid the mother passes away, but in the Mexican household, if a mother passes away, the family doesn't implode. The dad can pick up the slack. You can start looking after kids, washing them, feeding them, putting them to bed, doing their homework. You know what I mean? Something goes wrong, fix that, like everything. Crazy. Yeah, exactly, Razor Riso. You're not allowed to be a bum. Exactly, that's the thing I realized. I don't think you're allowed to be a bum. If you're Mexican, there's no such thing as being a bum. Imagine, your mum is getting up at 4 a.m. to go to her second job of the day. Imagine, your mum is waking up at 5, 6 a.m. to go to her second job in a day. You can't be a bum, bro. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Carita? I am.
I'll come in charge, Mayor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to see the seats. Did they strip the seats or did they just put them on top? I think they stripped them, right? That's my problem.
You don't need any help, motherfucker. Huh?
And how's it going to be fastened? Is it going to be glued or stapled or sticks? How are they going to press it on the inside? I'm curious to see that. What are they going to do? How are they going to sanding down the inside to make it slightly smoother. So sanding down the inside will take. Okay, so it's gonna be glued. They're taking away all that yellow stuff on the inside. That's probably the adhesive. I'm assuming. They're stripping that all back. Nah. Omar Ramos, you're not. This is the thing. That's still a use though. You're still you. I bet you, Omar Ramos. I bet you people call you to sort out the internet, to install their TVs, to set up their PlayStations, to get their fucking air fryer working. That's the thing. Like, I mean useless use. I mean like you don't do anything. You're not handy. You have no kind of computer skills. That's when you struggle as a Mexican. As a Mexican man, you struggle hard that way, I bet you. Or maybe if you can't do anything and you're useless, maybe the best thing to do is maybe fight. Maybe just be good at a sport or something. Because only other thing you could do maybe is be good, really good cook. If you're not handy, like around the house, maybe the other thing you could be good at is maybe being a good cook. Maybe having one good dish that you smash. Like you're really good at making like homemade fries, or you're really good at making like burgers or something. Like you have to have something that you're good at in Mexican culture. Because if you have zero, I can't imagine how it is to grow up in a Mexican family as a man and not be able to, not be able to fucking, I don't know, just gardening, basic gardening, not be able to how to know to put up a wall, plastering, like handyman stuff. Because these motherfuckers, there's nothing they cannot do. There's nothing they cannot do. Yeah, exactly. Taxes. Exactamento. That's probably super handy. You're probably super indispensable if you're that person. Not gonna lie. If there was no music behind this, I would watch channels where somebody just like reupholsters chairs or like interiors on an ASMR thing. This is kind of calming. I know I'm screaming over it when my voice is gone because of the match, and I know I'm not helping the ASMR vibes, but if there was channels around that just had somebody that just like stitched and reupholstered a chair, reinstalled some interior with no words, no nothing, I'd watch the fuck out of it. It's really calming. Good thing to go to sleep to. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright guys, so we finished sewing up.
Big up, who's that?
Also, wasn't Brenda's dad some sort of computer programmer guy? And Bob admits he doesn't know computers. What are we doing here?
You know what's funny you say that? Big up Austin Casey, I appreciate it. You know what's funny you say that, brother? You know what's funny when you say that, brother? You know what's funny? All locals are like that. All locals have a very accomplished father, but they are very terrible at what they do. So DSP to be a good example. DSP's dad worked his way up at that helicopter company that he's in, and he's like a really big executive now. And he got DSP the job there, and DSP obviously got himself fired because he's shit. Brendan's dad, according to his Wikipedia, might be an army guy, but like self-made millionaire basically. Created this like computer system thing that he allegedly sold to the defense system, like the Ministry of Defense or something. I think so. He might have sold it to the army of someone, some big thing, and it made him millions. And he retired super early. So that guy's very wealthy, very accomplished. And like he said, Brendan, I don't think, in my opinion, Brendan can't set up his own stream. I think Brendan could have set up his own stream. He can't set up his own stream. He probably doesn't know nothing about cameras. Zero. That's why Chin's so indispensable. That's the funny thing about locals. Locals always have like a father or a sibling that's very accomplished and very high achieving, and they're just fucking useless. You'd think you'd be ashamed, innit? But they usually aren't. Big up Austin Casey.
Up the seat for the Roush, and kind of got all the patterns, a lot of different patterns on this thing, but just have to finish closing it off here, and should be ready to get this thing installed.
I can tell you from experience, it's not terrible.
I was actually thinking the other day about pattern cutting because I heard big up my guy Fashion Roadman. Heard Fashion Roadman talk about making his own clothes, and I was thinking actually, because there's this tracksuit that I wear that I bought from one of these like South Korean online stores that's really fucking cool. I think it's called like Anglan or something. It's in Anglan or something, shop I bought it at, and it's really nice, but it's also kind of expensive for what it is, and it takes a while to get here. So I was thinking I might want to get my tracksuit remade, but if I want to get it remade, I have to destroy the one I have. I only have one. I have to fucking unpick it and basically recreate the tracksuit by using the tracksuit I already have as patterns and making that as a pattern cutting and making those patterns and then making it done. But I was wondering, maybe I could find somewhere to send it to, maybe somewhere in China maybe, where they could do it for me, or I might have to try and do it myself and just actually try to get it remade, because there's nothing like being able to wear the stuff that you enjoy to wear again and again, but obviously in different colors and shit. That might be something I might do. So now that I've seen this guy doing this pattern cutting thing on this upholstery that he's doing on the interior, it's making me think I might have to invest in that actually.
All right, now that we got the seat all sewn up, we're gonna start installing the seat. A couple dad slaps, push it in, and get all the hog rings and all the clips that go in it to get the seat where it's supposed to go.
I bet you stuff like this is way easier to take off than it is to put on. I bet you it's a fucking bitch to put this stuff back in. It's probably easier to take it out, but when you gotta put it back in, it's like super fucking fiddly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, big up Austin Casey, exactly. Let's not lie. The truck thing is a scam, but the truck is fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous, not garbage. It's fucking gorgeous. Let's be fair. The truck is gorgeous. I was a bit off about the color, but it's a fucking beautiful truck. It's unfortunate that it's all a big scam and a ruse, and most likely someone within T-Fat K family will win it. Maybe fucking Sanaz's brother will win it or something. That's the shame about the whole thing. But the truck is fucking gorgeous, like really fucking nice.
In here? Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how they didn't see. I wonder how they put it on. I wish they showed. How did they put this on there? I think it's glue. It must be like a spray glue or something. Maybe. And then of course it's probably stapled on the edges. But I'd like to know how they have fixed the fabric onto the back of this. I think it's probably a glue. It must be some sort of adhesive, some sort of spray adhesive or something. Maybe with a brush. Wow, there's a diamond. They put a diamond thing on the fucking hell. Wow. Nice material. Nice material.
Okay.
Never coming home. That's the
So we got all the interior in this thing, got a couple details here and there, but one last finishing touch that we're gonna be
Andy Ward, the things I do to Sanaz in that truck. Big up Andy Ward. Big up Andy Ward being filthy. Andy Ward wants to see Sanaz. Like, listen, what's her name again? Was it Sanaz? We got her here, right? Sanaz. Where is she? There she is. Andy Ward wants to see Sanaz in the back of that truck. Right? Looking like this. Where is it? There he goes. Andy Ward wants to see Sanaz in the back of that truck like that, innit? Andy Ward wants to strip, wants to either meet Sanaz looking like that or strip her look down looking like that. On those red seats, on those nice red seats, on those nice red seats.
Be putting
Yeah, thick eyebrows matter. You know what? To be fair,
To be fair, not to be mean to the guy, but doesn't he kind of look like Hard Rock Nick? Hard Rock Nick. Doesn't he kind of look like Hard Rock Nick? Or am I bugging? Does he kind of look like Hard Rock Nick? Or am I being offensive? There's something about him. Maybe skinny Hard Rock Nick. He kind of looks like him, no? Or am I bugging out? Slightly.
Work.
I'd love to know. Please bear with me, because I'm not a car dude, so please bear with this example. But I'm familiar with suede because of sneakers for the most part, because suede sneakers are sometimes looked at as the most luxurious and the most lush. Why would you want your steering wheel to be in suede? Because the more you touch it, the more it's gonna discolor and it's gonna fuck up and stuff. It's gonna start turning like white, grayish. Why would you want your steering wheel to be suede? I know it feels nice, but the steering wheel is a place you touch the most. But I've seen a lot of car builds that have like that suede type of effect on their steering wheel. Why?
Badass. Look at that. Steering wheel is.
What is it? It's Alcantara leather. It's Alcantara leather. Is that different from suede? Alcantara leather. Is that not different? Is that not the similar suede? That's the same thing as suede, no? It still discolors, doesn't it? Yeah, I wonder why a lot of cars have this on their steering wheels. Cause I saw a lot of like JDM cars and shit have the same thing. I was watching loads of videos on like people's Nissan Skylines, and they all have the same suede fucking. Why is everyone like that steering wheel? I wouldn't want that. It discolors and it gets all fucked up and shit. Cause it comes from when it comes out of the box, it looks lovely. Look at that dark black color. But then over time, it will then end up looking like that, like grayish. Over time, the more you use it, or even white. I don't know. Maybe it's me, but I would never get a suede steering wheel. I don't understand that personally. I'd much rather have it be like a bit of a harder material. I don't know.
Pretty badass. Has carbon fiber trim all the way around. Has a custom airbag cover with Roush embroidered on it.
I actually regret, because I used to collect Max Power magazines, but I threw them all away. I used to have a subscription to Max Power back in the day. I'm about to start rebuying some of those magazines and do my educations again. But I used to collect Max Power magazines, and I remember back in the day, people used to have like, I don't know, to be fair, back in the day, people used to have those fluffy steering wheels as well. Do you remember girls when they'd get, I'm not sure if girls do it nowadays, but back in the day, girls would buy those covers on the steering wheel that were like all fur and shit. So maybe people just like it to be comfortable and something nice to touch, right? I guess. But, you know, I'm a bit of a beast and an animal, and I sweat a lot, so I can just imagine that suede would fuck up so quickly on my hands. Plus, my hands are always covered in like, you know, stuff that I've used to my facials and shit. You know, all my little face cream shit. My hands are always covered in oils or like palm oil or like cocoa butter and stuff. I can't have a steering wheel like that. My arms are too oily and sweaty.
Pantera with the red stripe. Even has a different contour to the steering wheel. This is.
You're right, high-end cars. Yeah, it doesn't make sense steering wheel. Okay, cool. Joff MIA said that. Yeah, it's comfortable and easy to clean. Okay, it's comfortable, easy to clean. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Really nice. So the paddle shifts back here. So we'll get this thing. We'll get that original one.
Of course, no. There's no Cheeto fingers in here, brother. I lick my fingers down. I don't have Cheeto dust just on my fingers. It's hanging around there. All that debris, all that fucking dust gets sucked in. That won't end up on the steering wheel. That'll end up in my stomach.
Off the car over there, the truck. get this thing on here. It's gonna be the last final little touch. It's gonna look really, really good, guys. So first things first, what you have to do is disconnect the power on the battery when you're working with any airbags.
Okay.
Which this has that one piece front end, so a little different, just 2 clips here. You fold the whole hood, you can work on anything on this thing. Unbolt the battery and you can start taking off the steering wheel.
So, according to the thing, you just gotta give it a hard tug and it comes off.
Nice. You think it's that easy? I don't think it's that easy.
Honestly, Brendan should be doing this, man. This is what car modding is about. Even if you fuck it up, you just buy a new steering wheel. Like, this is what it's about. Brendan should be doing, this is the stuff that he should be doing on his channel. Come on.
I don't think it's supposed to be, but...
This one did that?
GM. No, Ford.
Ford.
Oh. Not American, boy.
So a couple connectors pop out. Big bolt in the middle.
Take a guess.
Be honest.
Yeah. We're gonna take off this bolt. Make sure it's lined up straight. Pull it off. Then we're gonna throw on the new steering wheel. And then that. Make sure it's still on there a bit, and then that's pretty straight, right?
Yeah. I hope so.
Yeah, I'm hoping to. And now you have a quick release. Was this just the cover?
That goes over the cover, yeah.
Yeah, this just goes over it. Would that even be legal technically?
It's custom.
Custom, but legal.
Yo, big up Chris Mack. AZ. Unique is apparently currently trying to debate Destiny. What? In attempt to debate Unique. What's he debate? Hold on. Let me check my phone. What? What? Debate him about what? Censorship. What are they even talking about? What? Are they talking about Trump?
He supported an insurrectionist, to be clear. Stop mischaracterizing. My position is so simple. And unlike you guys, I actually own it. So I don't know why you guys keep misquoting my position. It's so simple. If you support an insurrectionist and shit happens to you, I don't really give a fuck. And if the way you die is funny, I'm going to laugh at it. That's my position. It's very simple.
Wow.
It's so easy to understand.
That's a hot take, bro. Destiny, that's a hot take from Destiny. That's a hot take. Because what? Because in his eyes, Trump encouraged or incited Jan 6. He shouldn't be surprised at the opposite reaction. Fucking hell. That's a hot take, bro. But again, that's probably why he earns the big bucks. That's probably why he makes millions and millions streaming. Saying those type of mad things is absolutely wild. Trump should have expected to die. Okay. What? Fucking hell, Destiny. All right, mate. Whatever you say, brother. Fucking hell. So Destiny's argument is basically to Trump fuck around and find out. That's what Destiny's saying. Destiny's saying Trump fucked around and he found out. God damn.
I mean, what do you think, Alex? Like, if you got this giveaway and got this truck, do you think that'd be pretty dope? Like, having interior, having exterior.
I'm not a truck guy, but I think it's cool. I don't like lifted trucks, but it's still a cool truck for like what it is. It's like a good halfway trophy truck.
Right? That's pretty cool. Like rolling around the street.
What's the negatives of lifted trucks? My car people in the stream chat. What's the negatives of lifted trucks? Why don't people like lifted trucks?
Supercharged.
Street legal. Well, I don't know about the street legal part. But
carb approved.
Driven on the road, street car. Like, I can see myself driving this.
Oh yeah, you'd be ripping.
And then
you would never be late for work.
I would still find a way to be late for work. You know, it takes supuestamente 6 minutes to get here from work.
Yeah, you make it in 4 minutes.
I leave at 45 and I still get here late somehow. Like, I just drive on the freeway.
All right, they made this cover for the airbag.
Oh, they flip over. Ah, okay, that's why they flip over. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Higher. Yeah, that makes sense. Especially around corners, isn't it? Yeah, true. That's true. Because in car design, the lower the car is to the ground, the better traction it has. So if you raise it up, it's going to be way more prone to like falling over. Yeah, okay. I understand what you mean. Big up Chris Mack. Appreciate you, bro.
Bag, which is pretty cool. It has the embroidery on there, a little bit of stitching. So we just have to transfer.
Oh yeah, classic Austin Kent. Yeah. I get what you mean. It's like having a Go Faster stripe on your car or like a huge spoiler, you know? A huge spoiler. Yeah, I get you.
Original airbag from the truck into this one. Just a couple 8 mils and there it is. Pop that thing out.
Yeah, and then this just
slides out.
Something like that.
Oh shit!
Pull it out.
You have to give.
Sorry, I've just seen this on my phone. 1 second. Who's this guy? What's his name? Colin Rugg. Look at this tweet, people. Look at this fucking tweet. Colin Rugg. Look at this tweet. Oh my god. Look at this tweet, please. Wow. I wonder if this shooting will actually change Trump. Like, will it actually change him as a person? Will he actually be a little bit more like chill and not as bombastic and shit? Because nearly dying from somebody shooting you from far, like a sniper, not like somebody trying to push you or something, like actually, you know, take you out. That's gonna do something to your brain, innit? That's gonna fuck around with your mental, no? You'd think so. But look at this tweet when it loads. Look at this tweet. Look. Look at this tweet. Absolutely insane. Look at this fucking tweet. This is fucking wild. Big up Colin Rugg. Is it gonna load? Come on, people, load. Wow. But you see it there anyway, right? Report says a millisecond. Wait. Let's just do that. You see that? Look at that. A millisecond. Donald Trump says a last millisecond head tilt likely saved his life. Oh my God. Donald Trump says a last minute head tilt likely saved his life as a slow down footage shows the bullet grazing his ear. If Trump hadn't moved his head, the bullet would have likely hit the rear of his head, ending his life. Trump says that he turned his head to look at the illegal immigrant statistics. He's so fucking hilarious. He turned his head to look at the illegal immigrant statistics. That's the only reason why he's still alive. Getting these illegals out. Wow. He turned his head to check the immigrant statistics that were on the big screen on the rally. The chart that I was going over saved my life. The Trump reportedly told former White House doctor, the Border Patrol saved my life. If I hadn't pointed at the chart and turned my head to look at it, that bullet would have hit me right in the head. He's so fucking insane. He's so fucking insane. I swear to God, bro. He's so honestly insane. I swear on my life, this guy is insane, man. He's not human. He's not human. He's not human, man. Exactly. In one way, he saved his life by the way he's on his hard stance. His hard stance on illegals is what saved his life. In another way, as Uche said, his hard stance on illegals saved his life. But in another way, the illegals saved his life. Get it? Oh, big up Donnie. Big up Donnie, man. He's a fucking redax, I swear to God. He's one of the biggest redax ever, but he's fucking hilarious. Oh, God almighty. That was so dumb of him to say that.
With that hot tour. Spit on that thing.
Oh, come on. That meme has got his way all the way to fucking the car interior world. Wait, why the fuck did he even say that? How the fuck did he even get on there? How did he even get there?
And then this just
slides out.
Something like that. Pull it out.
You have to give it that hot tour. Spit on that thing. See?
I don't think you need to spit on it.
Give him the hot tour, Alex. Come on.
Oh, airbag.
Hot.
Oh shit! Let me make sure.
Spit on that thing.
Keep the folds the same.
Come right out. See? Look at that. Beautiful. All right.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. You know what's funny about that? It's just funny that he does that because he's so paranoid about being poisoned. But now, given his assassination attempt, you can't ever say he's paranoid. That paranoia comes from a real place. He's so paranoid about being assassinated that he eats McDonald's every day. That's why he said that's why he also drinks Pepsi and Coca-Cola, which is obviously a lie. He's just a fussy eater. He's a fussy eater, and all he likes is McDonald's. But he tries to spin it to be a hero and say that, oh, I only eat that because I'm afraid of being assassinated. People want to take me out. I'm so important. It's like, come on, you just like drinking Coke and you like eating McDonald's like everyone else does in the world. But you do it to an excess. And I also love how he says, do you remember what he said about exercise? He's so fucking lazy. He's got an excuse for not exercising. His excuse is like, it wastes his energy batteries or something. You only have a finite amount of like energy storage in you. And he wants to use that energy to like debate and give press conferences and interviews. Like, what? Like, he's fucking insane. Honestly, absolutely insane.
All right. Get the hot tool back in there.
You gotta make it more southern because she's southern, I think.
Give her that hot tool.
Stop southern. Here today at the beach, beautiful day, got nice sunny weather today. It's almost the 4th of July, but we're here at the beach shooting this truck, which we just finished building a custom interior.
This is much better than Chin's vlogs, by the way. Yeah, that truck is beautiful, isn't it? That truck is fucking gorgeous. Look at it in the back. That truck is gorgeous. That truck is gorgeous. It's a shame it's a scam, but it's gorgeous. But it's just so much better than Chin's vlogs. So much better than Chin's vlogs. Hey, the fags logo. I wish you would have put D-Fags on there, but they don't. Look at the D-Fags logo. Hey, the D-Fags logo, the iconic D-Fags logo. Iconic D-Fag logo. To be picky.
Can I give it a look?
I probably would have wanted to have all of the diamond pattern at the top or nothing. The half and half I don't like. You know, maybe to be a bit picky. I would have liked the whole roof to have that diamond pattern or not. He walks so awkwardly, isn't it? He's got such a weird, awkward walk. I don't know what it is about his walk or his dap up, but there's something very strange about how he interacts with humans.
Reaction to this custom material we just did.
What up, brother? What up, man?
Why is he walking around?
Haven't seen this truck in a while.
Like he's scared, like he's in trouble.
What up, man?
Let's see his first initial reaction to this custom material we just did.
Look, he's like he's so awkward in front of people or around people. It's very strange.
What up, brother? What up, man? Haven't seen this truck in a while. It's looking dope.
So I know I didn't give you any type of peeks.
No hints.
And this is our first time working together, so I know.
First time, anxiety was high.
I know you're like, I don't know, like what are these guys gonna do? No. And you literally told me, hey, up to you, bro. And I'm like, dude, fuck, Brandon. I don't.
So he truly isn't a car guy, isn't it? He's surely just like he's like what's the other word for a car guy that like just has money and just like he didn't have any input in this whatsoever. Yeah, just send it to them. Here's my car details. Let me know when it's ready and I'll pick it up. God damn it, bro. That's not fun.
I don't know you as far as what I've seen on
the music now when he's talking. We can't even hear him speaking, man. Yo, big up Austin Casey.
California has the strictest emissions standards and there's no way that truck passes emissions there, if the winner lives in Cali.
Oh, you think so? Really? Okay, interesting. Interesting. I guess you could drive it illegally if you wanted to, maybe. I didn't know that. Raw, Ted. Okay, cool. Let's see. Most likely this winner is going to be from Cali. Like, come on, man. We know the vibes. We know where I'm going with this fucking competition. We know what's really going on with this competition. We know. I'll be shocked if the person isn't from California. I'll be shocked. Maybe at most Texas, but they have a connection with Brendan, Brian, something. 100%. Maybe even Miami, Callan's new home. Maybe one of Callan's friends will win it, but this is not going to go to some fan. No way. It just feels too scammy. If it does go to a fan, fair enough. Hold my hands up. You got it right. But this definitely is going to some person that's associated with them.
It was pretty crusty when we got to it, but now, dude, look at the full interior, everything's done. What do you think, man? What are your initial thoughts?
This is what's wild is you know.
I couldn't imagine ever doing this. Just giving a garage a car, just no input in the design at all. No input in color schemes, color placements, patterns, fabricate, nothing. You just said, yeah, here's my card. That's a boring way to be a car guy. It's not really a car guy. That's kind of boring. Being a car guy, a little bit of it is like the fuck-ups, the mistakes, the back and forths, having to like message somebody and put it through Google Translate, messaging them on WhatsApp, FaceTiming them, emails, Facebook, like it's all that fucked up shit. Finding a part on eBay, then losing it. Finding a car part or like in an auction somewhere and then getting outbid. Like all that stuff is part of being, you know, just giving a garage a car and saying, yeah, I've got all the money in the world, just do what you want. And having, fair enough if you're rich, do what you need to do. But at least have some input. Some input, bro. Some input. Come on, bro.
Especially in the off-road community, you don't see a lot of people do the custom interior. You don't see a lot of people just in general do custom interior. So for this to be this gnarly off-road truck and then the interior matches the outside, come on, bro. bro. It's like a hot chick with a good personality.
Yeah, you don't see it. You know, you see more of the craziness, you know?
But no,
That's what draws you in.
And what I
They love him, and this is the problem though. These guys love him. Like Brendan, for some, I don't know why. Maybe because he looks Mexican, but Brendan is so popular around the brown folks in LA. They love him, really. Look how happy they are to be around him. They're giggling. They're all showing teeth. They love the guy, but for some reason he doesn't like them back. I don't know why. All his fans have always looked like this. His fans have always looked like everybody that works in this garage. All those guys that work in that garage look like Brendan's fans whenever you see the queue. But he always seems like kind of ashamed and kind of embarrassed when he meets them after the show for the meet and greets. He's like kind of pissed they're not like white Navy SEALs or like Olympic athletes, you know, or like MMA fighters. But most of these fans look like those guys. He just should embrace it. Like they absolutely love him. They really love him. Like they're like he's killing in front of these guys. He's killing.
I like about too is, you know, when you do custom interior, sometimes, you know, it's a little over the top or it just doesn't seem right. This looks like OEM, like special ordered. It's so dope, man.
It's tailored to fit, you know.
Tailored to fit, and somebody's gonna win this thing.
That's
what's
mine.
crazy. That's what's crazy.
You know, and
I don't want to give it away.
Yeah.
You know, but I already announced it. So now I gotta give it away.
Guys, we're all wrapped up with the giveaway truck, but I'm here with Brendan. He's gonna kind of explain the whole, everything in the background, how you can win this truck.
More promotion. Fucking hell, bro. We know how to win it, bro. To be fair, I've got a feeling. I have a feeling. Ooh, that tonight's not gonna be a good night. If I had a wife, I'd punch her because England lost. Why are you promoting this so much? I have a feeling this raffle isn't going as well as he would hope. This is my feeling. They probably haven't made as much money as they'd hoped to make for this raffle. That's why he's pushing it so hard. Now he's going to promote this raffle on this guy's YouTube channel. It's like, bruh, how much? We know how to win this raffle. We know. We get it.
And his company right now.
This stems from my love of just the chasing the build of vehicles. So with my own, whether it's my Ford Lightning, the TRX, the Demon 170, all my own cars, I love to mess with them. And then eventually you can only mess with them so much. So it was actually my brother's idea. He's like, why don't you just build trucks? Like, you have all this access to these great companies and to dope vehicles. Why don't you build them and then give them...
What's access? You don't have access. You have money. You don't have special... he's acting like he has special access to garages that don't normally take on regular clients. You don't have access to nothing. You just have money. And even if you did have access to garages that regular people couldn't have access to, I have a feeling he's probably burned that bridge too because of how much fucking free stuff he's been asking for over the years.
Away. So because you love the build, because I do. I get sad when I'm done with the build. So that's how Drive Fast All Gas started.
He uses all the buzzwords, all the lingo of a car guy, but does none of the car guy things. His hands are never dirty. His shirts are never stained. It's just... Here's my card details. Here's a picture of the front of my car, the back of my card. Here's my this is it. Run it through. What kind of car guy is that, man?
So this is the first one, man. First one is this, one of one F-150 Roush pre-runner. This thing's a monster, man. You won't find another like it. Like from the fenders, like wide body front, one-piece front, the Roush supercharger, true bead locks. And then most off-road dudes, and it's because they're gonna mess up the interiors, they don't mess with the interiors. But every car I have, like the interior has to be popping. Like you can't just leave it regular. What are we doing? I can't leave it OEM. So that's why I brought it here, dog. And you guys crushed it with the interior. So it's a special truck, man. It's dope.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of, like, to be honest, like I could tell. I don't know if you designed this truck, but you got great taste, man. Like I wouldn't change a thing on this thing. From the wheel setup, the color, the exhaust, the suspension, the fucking supercharger, bro.
That's why I did it, because like with my TRX, it's wild. Like I'll bring it up here for you guys. Like my TRX is wild, and it's just like if you don't know, like if you're just some dude in the Midwest and like you're like, man, I've always wanted to have one of these. Well, now you can, because like it's just like I built this truck. How like if this was mine, like.
But you didn't build it though. That lingo I don't like. You didn't build it though. You didn't build it, really. Technically, you didn't build it. Come on, bro. You did no work on it. I don't like this stolen valor. This mechanic, this car guy stolen valor.
Like that's why you'll see the custom badges on it. Like I like the little details, the stance, the 39s, the true bead locks, the exhaust out the fender. Like I trust some dude to cut into my fender. Like, it's not, you know, all the bumpers, like the front bumpers, the back bumpers, the shocks out the tail. You know, it's wild, dude. Yeah. So it's just a lot. Like I said, it's one.
I love how he's naming all those things. Like I'm like you. I'm just like you. Bumpers, cars, engines, tires. Wheels, pistons.
It'd be tough to find this on the streets.
How much you got in it?
Oh yeah, if of course, Young Old Vibes. If Brendan said, "Hey, get down on your knees and give me a little," they would do it at a heartbeat. Heartbeat. Move the eyebrows out of the way. They do it in a heartbeat. They love him. Brendan is their Kanye. Brendan Schaub is these Mexican guys' Kanye.
Off camera.
Oh my God, I gotta show you this. I have to show you this quickly. 1 second. Let me show you this. Somebody said this is Kobe Maino. Somebody said this was Kobe Maino. Kobe Maino versus Spain. This is Kobe Maino's Spain highlights. I don't know if you've seen this. Oh my God. This is Kobe Maino's Spain highlights. Oh, you can search your bookmarks now. Sick. When you see this, if you watch the game, you will laugh. If you haven't watched the game and you don't know what I'm talking about, then you probably won't care. But they said this is Kobe Maino versus Spain. This is the highlights. 1 second. Poppity pop. Bear with me a second as I let it load. Yeah, there you go. This is Kobe Maino essentially against Spain. Kobe Maino versus Spain highlights. Starboy.
Come on,
so rude, so mean, so rude.
Come on, hey, your fan, the volley, Ivaris, the volley, Deputy, the volley, Beranger, the volley, Session, the volley, Atakura, the volley, Joel, the volley, Chepa, Jacob.
I hate the internet, man. I fucking hate the internet. I swear to God, I hate the internet. I despise the internet. Free my boy Starboy, Kobe. It's okay, man. Shit happens, brother. Shit happens.
For the accounting, for the government, no bullshit, man. I wouldn't change a thing about that, and that means for me, I think you got great taste, and I think whoever's gonna win this is gonna be very lucky. I mean, like you said, no stone left untouched. Like every bolt has been gone through. Your supercharged, full Baja suspension, wide body all the way through, exhaust coming out the side, custom built interior. I mean, Roush supercharger. What else do you need?
The only thing I would do is I tune most of my vehicles to E85. Okay. But you got to remember, someone might win this. Yeah. They're in New York. They're on the East Coast. Yeah. There's no 85. Yeah. So you got to be conscious of that. Yeah. Also with the giveaways, like this is my first one. I'm sure they get more wild because I like wild shit. But like this is over 700 horsepower.
I would have pushed it to 1,000. Okay, but again, like you got to remember, whoever wins, it's like 1,000.
I mean, 700 is a lot, bro.
700 is a ton.
Yeah. Imagine somebody coming from like a freaking Prius or a stock Tacoma, you know, 200, 300 horsepower at most, right?
Dude, some 22-year-old frat boy wins this thing.
They're gonna be
who's been taking Ubers all the time. You can't do 1,000 horsepower. But that, again, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
But this is basically what I would do. But you know, I'm extremist, so I got problems. So this is.
You're also a redact, maybe. Not an extremist. You're probably a redact. I won't say an extremist. You're a redact. Nigga can't. You can barely drive, and you're trying to push your cars to the highest possible horsepower, but you can barely drive them. Why would you do that? You're big up Austin Casey.
Baba claims he's a car guy. I bet you could stump him if you asked him what 3 things a combustion engine needs to run.
Exactly. No, whatever. I forgot. I heard someone. Maybe the term is like, maybe there's 2 terms. Maybe it's like car enthusiast and a car guy. But he's definitely not a car guy. These guys do exist. The guys who just like have a bank card and just send their cars off to like mod garages and stuff and get them done up and then just turn up and get delivery. Or sometimes they don't even look at them. They just send the car off in terms to ship it over in a container. But no, he's definitely not a car guy in that sense. 100% no. 100% no. 100% no. Big up Austin Casey. Yo, big up Coiler in the chat as well. Wagwan Coiler. What's good? What's good, my guy? What's good? What's good, my guy?
A milder version of what I would do, but it's a badass truck, man. And hopefully whoever gets it appreciates it. All right, guys, that's my time. I'm out. Shout out to SOS Customs. You guys definitely.
They were chewing his ear off, innit? Those Mexican dudes love Brendan. He wanted to go home. They were chewing his ear off. All right, guys, I'm good now.
Gets it appreciates it. All right, guys, that's my time. I'm out. Shout out to SOS Customs. You guys definitely got me covered. You guys are the best. But I will be back. This isn't at the end. I got a bunch of more stuff for you guys. So I'm going to keep you boys busy. If you want to win this truck, it's live right now. Go to drivefastallgas.com. All you got to do is buy merch, and that enters you to win. So drivefastallgas.com. Somebody's going to win this thing. The interior's done by SOS Customs. The best of the best. I'm out.
He's like, yeah, we can't. I literally said the same thing. He's never coming back. Exactly. I'm about to say the same thing. He's never coming back. He's never coming back. I'm about to say the same thing. He's never coming back. That guy's never coming back. Oh, big up Papa though. So I guess that's the car. I guess that's that done. Check them for comments if you want to. What's the comment saying? Are there any comments on here yet or no? Only 1 comment, 2 comments, 3 comments. What's the comment saying? Hell yeah, been watching this build on schedule. What's that? On Shub's Instagram. Shub wanted to box one of the Paul brothers until he found out Chris Paul and Aaron Paul aren't brothers, lols. The intellectual rigor displayed is impressive, like witnessing a masterful performance. What? I don't know what that's about, but yeah, cool. There we have it, Brendan's build. He's going to come back, he says. He promises to come back. He promises to come back. That doesn't look like a man that wants to come back. That looks like a man that's bored and wants to go home. He says he wants to come back. That looks like a man that wants to go home. He doesn't want to. These fucking guys have like ambushed him with their cameras and their questions and their enthusiasm and their love. He wants to go home. He does not want to hang around. Look at that face. That's a man that's bored. I paid you your money, you fucking guys. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you still talking to me? Leave me alone. He does not want to be there. He does not want to be there. Oh, big up, Papa. Big up, Papa. Body, bum, bum, bum. Body, bum, bum, bum. Okay, cool. Let's move on from that one. We did a bit of that. We did a bit of this. Let's see if there's anything missing on here that I haven't checked out or seen. Talking about... Let's see this. What we have here. Big up everybody in the stream chat. If you're enjoying the stream, please make sure you're liking the stream. If you're enjoying the stream, please make sure you're liking the stream. If you're enjoying the stream, like the stream down below. I appreciate all of you. That's me nuts. What's this one? That's me nuts. What's it saying?
Podcast.
This clip is gone.
We're on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a camel toe.
Oh my goodness.
You had a camel
Oh,
toe.
wow.
Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
That's it. You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle?
Knuckle.
That's just my
Don't-
nuts.
That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
That's a vagina.
Those jeans
That's a
were
denim vagina.
No, those are some big nuts. That's some
No,
big
those
nuts.
aren't big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nut split like that. You know what the
No,
problem?
it-
You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem.
I don't think that's the problem, bro. He's so unlucky, isn't it? He's so unlucky. Who else could go on a podcast and have this happen to them? Only Papa could be this unlucky to go on a pod and have that happen to them. Yeah, he likes a manspread anyway because he likes to be like a man, big man, and then to sit there and have your nuts vagina is fucking crazy, bro. Nuts vagina is fucking crazy. And I love how he couldn't roll with the jokes too. It almost like he felt like it almost looked like he got offended, innit? It almost like he got offended. It almost felt like he got offended. He can't just roll with the jokes. It almost felt like he got a little bit offended, a little bit annoyed, a little bit pissed off when he said it at the beginning.
You were on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a camel toe.
Oh my goodness.
You had a camel
Oh,
toe.
wow.
Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
That's it. You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle?
Knuckle.
That's just my
Don't-
nuts.
That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
That's a vagina.
Those jeans
That's a
were
denim vagina.
no, those are some big nuts. That's some
No,
big
those
nuts.
aren't big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nut split like that. You know what the
No,
problem?
it-
You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem. No.
Exactly. No. No. Howie Mandel, no. Let me tell you, that's not the problem. The problem is you got a denim, you got fucking, what you call it, nuts vaginas. That's the problem, brother. Oh, big up Brendan, though.
So fun, dude. You want to talk about a wild boy? We don't have to get into it, but oh god, you want to talk about a guy who's into style and his looks, bro? You want to talk about his outfits?
11 kids, but might have been gay. A lot of good things going on.
100% gay.
100%.
Look at his outfits. Was no one like, really? No one like, really?
Yep.
No one like, really?
Yep.
Brilliant compilation, exactly. No one like, one more time.
10 gay.
100%.
Look at his outfits. Was no one like, really? No one like, really?
Honestly, that era with the hat, that hat era was the worst, bro. I don't know what he was thinking with those hats. He saw some like wafy rocker crackhead guy in LA at the coffee store wearing one, and he thought it'd work on him. And me being into fashion, and me being a muscular guy, a blogs guy, a wham guy, I've always been very aware of, unfortunately, some of the things that I would like to wear just won't suit my body size or my shape. And that's something as a man, you have to figure out very quickly. Because once you get your style and the clothes that fit you the best, you start looking the best because you start refining it. Once you figure out, oh shit, maybe you got good biceps, or maybe you start wearing shirts that fit a little bit higher up and can accentuate your arms, or maybe you like the way your shoulders sit. You wear certain jackets, maybe the jackets with like massive collars or big fucking lapel, whatever. You figure out something that works for your body and you just double down on it. That's what you do as a guy. I think fashion, I've always said, is an extreme opinion and it's very controversial, but I've always said fashion is for girls and gays. I think so. I like it as to observe, but I think in general, fashion as like a trend is more for the gays and the girls. Style is for men. And once you figure out your style, you are undefeatable. Once you figure out what haircut works for you, what beards work for you, what clothes work for you, you're undefeated. But one thing you can't do, never get distracted by some other guy that you see who looks hot wearing like a vest with like jeans and sandals. Because if you wear it, you might look like a fucking woman beater. You might look like a diddler. You might look like a rapist. You know what I mean? You saw some guy just sitting in a coffee shop wearing some camo shorts with like a wife beater with some sandals, and you thought, oh shit, I want to do that. And you wear it and you look like a fucking illegal immigrant. Do you know what I mean? So you have to be careful. Some things are for some people, other things are for some people. And Brendan should have never worn these hats.
They're just not for him. Doesn't suit him at all. Zero. Doesn't look good in them. And also, I don't like how he wore them. If you're going to wear the hat, wear the hat. Don't have it at the back of your head like a beanie. He had the hat like a beanie. Like, wear it. Like, actually wear it. Wear the hat. But I didn't like how he had it like a beanie as well. That probably didn't help. You know? That probably didn't help. Big up, Koya. Don't get distracted by hot guys. Check, yeah. Hot guys will always distract you, I swear to God. Hot guys will always make you question things. You see a hot guy with like a tattoo on his forehead. Be like, oh shit, I need that. Because you think that's going to make you look like him. It's like, no, he's born different. He's got different genetics, you know? Oh. But yeah, big up Brendan. Big up Brendan. That hat was so bad.
100%. Look at his outfits. Was no one like, really? No one like, really?
Yep.
No one like, really?
Yep.
Such a good video. No one like, really? Oh, God almighty. Big up, big up, big up. Who's that? Is that Whitney Cummings? Wow, Whitney Cummings with her baby. Oh, hello, well, look at that. Whitney Cummings with baby Shorb. There's Whitney with a new baby. Okay, I got no opinion on that really, to be fair. Big up Whitney. There's Papa sticking his tongue out while he eats. We love that. We love that. That way of eating is fucking insane, isn't it? That way of eating is fucking insane. That way of eating is fucking insane. Cool. Let's continue. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada. Hey, big up Austin Casey.
I think the man bun era was the worst. I know lots of dudes had man buns, but the way he wore it reminded me of the way Conor McGregor wore his.
Oh yeah. Man bun era was like, it was really pulled back. His hair looked like it was thinning. It wasn't a good man bun. Let's see if we can find a picture of it. And he also wore those horrible glasses with them as well. Those glasses were so bad, man. Let's see if someone's got a picture of it. It didn't look good. It's like it was too harsh. Yeah, it looked terrible. The man, he did not suit man buns. Like, it just doesn't look good on him, innit? Unfortunately for him. Can you see it? You can kind of see it there, right? Yeah. It just didn't look that great. The man bun just didn't look that great on him. Let's do bun. Yeah, it just doesn't look that great, does it? Just, yeah, it looks a little bit, yucky, yuck. Maybe it'll look better now because his hair's actually longer, you know? It might actually look better now. Now that his hair's longer, it might actually look better. You never know. It might actually look better now that his hair's longer. That's kind of badass though, isn't it? No? I think Conor's one was kind of badass because he had it braided too. I kind of like this. It's like a Viking man bun, isn't it? I didn't know it was. I forgot it was braided. I didn't know it was braided. Oh, Leo DiCaprio with a man bun too. Looking as awful as Brendan. Even Leo DiCaprio can't swing the man bun. I thought he looked good on Conor here. He looks kind of like a Viking. I quite like it. I don't mind it. Oh yeah, he wore a man bun then as well during the fucking period. That's when he came out in that's when he came out in that white mink coat, innit? Yeah, true. He looks quite good though. He looks quite good in the man bun. I quite like Conor's one. Conor's one looks pretty good. I like Conor's one. I'm not going to lie. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. What else we got here? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, innit, right? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, does it? The apple does not fall far from the tree. Brendan Shaw's wife's Instagram stories. Look at the caption. Look at the caption. Disgusted with this type of violence. And it's capitalized too, by the way. So most likely she had to autocorrect this. This got autocorrected. It's a capital letter at the front. So most likely this is like a She actually didn't have to spell it. And oh my God, bro. You know what's funny about this though? Most likely, those kids are going to be really smart. Usually when you have like two redacted parents, you usually turn out pretty good. Don't be surprised if his kids don't smoke, don't drink, and are super smart. Really like level-headed, chill kids. It always happens that way. I wouldn't be shocked at all. Wouldn't be shocked. Disgusted with this type of violence, you know. Violence. Okay, darling. Violence it is. Violence it is. What else do we have here? Oh, BGL. We don't care about him. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. Look at this picture of Brendan. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, Zempic, what? I need to... They wore that... Shit. She wore that to a baseball game. Not sure what to think about that. What do you guys think? Is that a bit tasteless to wear that to wear that to your kid's baseball game? Is that a bit tasteless? Yeah, Brendan's never been that skinny, bro. Zempic fucking works, innit? Jesus Christ. What do you guys think? She's definitely on the Ozempic too, by the way. She's 100% on the Ozempic too. That Dolce Gabbana like fucking set. Do you think that's classless to go to your kid's baseball game like that? Big up Andrew Tate. No, that's tasteful. It's a bit much, isn't it? It's a little bit extreme, that I would think. A little bit extreme. But again, oh, look at the sign at the back. Oh my God, look at the sign at the back. Look at the sign at the back. Look at the sign at the back. This is a game. Coaches are volunteers. Umpires are human. This is not pro baseball. Big up the sign. I think they're talking to Papa. Please do not go overboard. Do not go too serious. Don't take us too seriously. This is not pro baseball. This is a game for your kids to enjoy and have fun. Please relax. Please relax. I love that sign. I love that sign. Big up the person that made that sign. Oh my God. This is not pro baseball. I love that sign. But yeah, a little bit tasteless. The Balenciaga glasses are really nice though. New season Balenciaga glasses are really nice. Has she got, is that a Patek Philippe? Is that Rolex? Honestly, bro. We need to pocket watch these people, man. We need to pocket watch these people. Honestly. I need to do a segment on this show called Pocket Watching because I don't understand. This guy quit stand-up comedy. The podcast is getting the worst views it's ever gotten. They don't have as many sponsors. And this wife that doesn't work, stay-at-home mother, has a fucking Rolex and a Birkin and a G-Wagon. How? How, Sway? How? How, Sway? How? Or maybe Papa Shawba is paying. Do you think Daddy Shawba is paying for a Balenciaga and a DNG and her Yeezys? Do you think Brendan will let his dad pay for his wife's like designer clothes? And is that possible? Is that possible? Who knows? Who knows? Okay, cool. We done that. Let's actually. Oh, actually, I think there's an Adam 22 video I actually went to watch as well. There's an Adam 22 video I needed to watch. Adam 22. It's like a new documentary somebody made about Adam 22. It's like there we go, the victims of Adam 22. Let's watch this. This should be a good one. Victims of Adam 22. Let's see what I'll go on here. Let's see with the it's made by a channel called what's his name called? Loaista. The victims of Adam 22. Let's see this. And big up everybody in the stream chat. If you're watching and you're enjoying, please like the
Adam
stream.
has had his fair share of controversies since starting his brand No Jumper, a platform that made a name for itself by giving underground rappers a voice. has evolved into one of the most toxic, chaotic, and unpredictable phenomena in the media landscape. Cause while Adam's influence has helped propel rappers to the next stage of their career, it doesn't make up for the times that he downright disrespected those who work for him, rappers, or fellow media personalities. Adam has ruffled up feathers so much that it even resulted into him getting canceled, turned into a meme, or literally got him physically attacked, which was the case when he started beef with a rapper who goes by the name of Russ.
I'll turn around and boop! Got punched in the goddamn head.
Although he's built a name for himself as being one of the most successful independent rappers the hip-hop genre has ever seen flourish, Russ would constantly be at the center of Adam 22's jokes on social media.
I gotta admit it, today I'm doing an interview with Russ and Lil Dicky.
To understand why, it's important to note that Russ's brand revolves around spreading positivity and motivating up-and-coming artists. However, similar to how Logic, Chance the Rapper, or Kyle were perceived by a vast majority of the hip-hop audience, Russ would be labeled corny for being a bit too positive. And his beef with Adam 22 showed just how much it really got to him.
Hey, big up Asad Aziz. I was just on NJ's subreddit. Lena was in Turks and Caicos with Jason. Yeah, don't believe all that shit, man. It's another timeline. It's another fucking bit. Whatever. It's whatever. I don't care. I stopped caring about those guys. I don't give a fuck. Jason Love, her, him, whatever. He's got a new side piece. I don't care. Fuck them.
It all started in October of 2017, after Adam 22 asked his fans if they would rather let their kids listen to Russ or Lil Xan, where Russ would end up losing by a wide margin. To add salt to the wound, he would then joke about the then 25-year-old rapper for his anti-drug t-shirt that read, "How much Xans and lean do you have to do before you realize you're a fucking loser?" And I seriously can't believe I'm saying this, but Adam 22 had a problem with Russ not wanting to do drugs.
Exactly.
You see, Adam 22 is known to have done many of these substances throughout his life, and has also co-signed
Imagine hating somebody because they're not a degenerate. Imagine hating somebody because they're not a degenerate. I love it.
tons of rappers like Lil Pump, Lil Xan, and Smoke Perp, who were all well-known users at one point in time. Feeling as if they were being sneak dissed by Russ, Lil Pump and Smoke Perp embarked on a journey to show how much they hated him, tweeting things like, "Shut the fuck up, you bitch," and "Me and J. Cole cool now, so now it's Russ." Adam 22 didn't hesitate to join in on the fun with a few tweets of his own. In one case, he literally changed the text on the shirt to say, "How much Xans and lean do you have?" and literally posted it on the official No Jumper account. And after enduring relentless online attacks, Russ and his crew reached a breaking point.
Good.
They didn't just go after Smoke Perp, who had posted photos of Russ's sister on.
Russ is really about that life. He doesn't look like it, but Russ has got them goons. Russ has those African goons, bro. Don't fuck with Russ.
Online, but they also targeted Adam 22. And it wasn't long before Adam claimed that he got jumped at a nail salon by Russ's goons for what he said.
All of a sudden, I just hear Adam 22. I'm thinking it's somebody wanting a photo, so I'm like, oh God, can't I just get my nails done? I'll turn around and boop.
Shame.
Got punched in the goddamn head. Didn't see the guy that well, but punched me in the head one time, and then I believe I got hit again, sort of on the top of the head.
Good.
Although Russ was able to squash his beef with Smoke Perp eventually, it wasn't the same for Adam.
Exactly.
Instead, he claimed he got what he deserved.
Exactly.
We're talking real simple shit. People talk shit and then got punches thrown at them. Big deal, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you motherfuckers acting like we're running around out here getting people killed and shit. Like, bro, you talked extensive shit on a consistent basis about someone you had never met in your life or talked to. And as a result, they responded and ended up punches got thrown your way. Big deal. Like, if you like
W Russ. And I would go as far as saying I think Adam needs that to happen to him on a continual basis. He's the type of person who probably does need to get legitimate, like not even like that rushed, like actually beaten up by somebody one-to-one. Like where you just get beaten up, like that person just like dominates you and just beats you up continuously to the point where you have to like be like, no more. Like that's what he needs. The way he talks about people, the way he talks in general, the things he says, you could tell he's the kind of person that's got away with saying a lot of shit and being able to kind of just get away with it, money, status, whatever, all that shit, living somewhere else in the hills, But that was necessary. I'm so glad Russ's goons did that. But it needs to happen a lot. I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
I don't understand, like, when you push and shove someone consistently for a year, if you don't think that there's going to be some sort of a response, then I'm really confused on how you think this world operates.
No, but that's the thing, though, to be fair. I think nowadays, look at somebody like Poetic Flacco, look at even academics to a certain extent. I think nowadays, these new content creators, these new hip-hop guys, or just in general, the new mindset now is that they want to get, which is a strange place to be in. These commentators now like to get involved in beef. Before they'd be reporting on beef, but now the new evolution is like inserting yourself into the beef and becoming part of the narrative, being part of the storyline. But then they don't like it when it gets physical, when it goes beyond the internet. That's when they start to be like, oh, it's just jokes. I'm just trolling. It's like, no, some people don't like to troll. Some people don't like jokes. Some people have a limit as to how much they can do back and forth. So you have to be careful and wary of that. But you also have to expect, like Russ says, if you chat shit about people, they might want to respond physically. But this new generation of people and how they speak, they don't think there should ever be a physical consequence to what you say. In their world, it's content over everything. So in their world, in Adam 22's world, he would much prefer it for you guys to like go back and forth until the end of time, because the back and forth creates more content. And when you create more content, you create more money, more views, blah, blah, blah. That's what they want. They don't want it to go like back and forth, then it's a fight, then it's kind of over. No, they want to continue back and forth. And some guys, some men in particular, are just not built like that. Some men just don't do the whole like yapping thing. Some men, it's like, okay, you said some shit about me. When I see you, it's on site. And unfortunately for Adam 22, it was on site at a fucking nail salon. Hilarious. Getting your ass beaten in a nail salon surrounded by Vietnamese women is fucking brilliant. I love it.
Later, Russ took to Twitter and pointed out how grown-ass 40-year-olds who talk shit should face repercussions for their actions.
I agree.
However, the whole thing would backfire on Russ, as social media began to point out how he came out looking like a man who couldn't fight his own battles. And some claim that he wouldn't have that same energy that he had for Adam had it been someone more street like.
Nah, it doesn't matter though. I hate when people do this stuff. I hate when people move the goalposts. It doesn't matter. I dealt with that person in that situation that way. You can't then start referencing other things I didn't do. No. It happened when it happened at that point. Don't reference other shit. Yo, big up Uche. About 2018, 2015, 2018. So that kind of period. When Lil Pump, Smoke Perp, Lil Xan, all those guys are popping up on No Jumper as well. 2015, 2018.
Chief Keef. People already don't like him. Now he's outright bragging about getting people jumped. I give him 6 months before something bad happens to him. Adam 22, on the other hand, came out looking like the victor in this situation and basically apologized for everything he said to Russ after the incident.
I know for a fact that he has had other people sent after other people I know, yeah. I'm over. I just want to say for now that me and Russ have squashed things.
Of course you squashed things, because his goons beat you up in a nail salon. Me and Russ have squashed things. Of course you have. Of course. Fucking hell, man. One idiot. What an idiot. If anything, Lil Xan has more of a problem with Russ, probably. Smoke, all those guys, they're rappers, you know, whatever. Cool. But he just inserted himself in there, got his likes and views, cool, but then he paid the price. It is what it is.
Much love to Russ. I plan on listening to his music.
Big up Alrighty. Yeah, but this violence should just be limited to the gangster rap world. Bapper shouldn't put hands on. Nah, I don't agree. The internet is the wild, wild west. Sometimes you say something about somebody, they might see you and want to punch you in the face. That's the nature of the beast. If you don't want people to punch you in the face, don't say things about people on the internet. Simple as that, really. It's not fair, it's not good, it's not right, it's not just, but it is what it is. And I like to operate on the world as is, as opposed to how I want it to be. And some of these people, especially Adam 22, you act as like an agent provocateur. You act as like a shock jock. You say things to get under people's skin. You want to be Vlad. But look at Vlad. Vlad moves carefully. Vlad would never be caught slipping in a nail salon. He did get caught slipping by Rick Ross goons. But Adam 22 wants to be like Vlad, but he doesn't do what Vlad does. He moves bare reckless because he thinks he's untouchable or something. Because I think there's a part of, I bet you there's a part of Adam 22's brain that thinks because he's the most important most famous, most visible West Coast hip hop platform, I bet you there's a part of him that thinks no one's gonna touch me because they need me. Because No Jumper goes, the West Coast implodes. I bet you he thinks that. I bet you he thinks that. But that's not true. So if you test somebody's gangster, if you push people, if you keep prodding, if you keep throwing stones and hiding your hands, if you keep asking reckless questions, you never know. So be careful what you wish for. Yo, big up Game Bred Footballer. Yeah, take care, brother. Have a good one.
Someday I'm going to give it a try.
He then said that he was just trolling at the end of the day.
But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm a troll and I'm funny and like, what? You're just making more shit for me to make content out of. It's just more shit for me to talk about.
Adam22 even admitted that a lot of the drama started because he was on the same drug that Russ was preaching against.
Russ brought it up to me that there was...
He's blaming he's such a pussy that he can't even stand on the fact that what he said. He's now blaming Xanax for the reason why he said that. Come on, bro. Just stand on what you said. You got punched in the face. It happens. Dust yourself off. Keep it moving. Don't now blame the drugs. Oh, I was high. That's why I said that fucks up shit to you. Come on.
There was a lot of tweets that I didn't remember, probably because I was zanned the fuck out, just like his t-shirt said, where I was basically like really roasting this motherfucker. And I don't do that now. Like I'm not gonna just use like a rapper as a punchline, like in the way that I was doing there, where I was really like treating him like he wasn't a human being, you know? Which to me, I don't approve of that or condone that.
While Russ might have gotten embarrassed for not fighting his own fights, it certainly wasn't as bad as China Mac, who got exposed after going too close to the fire.
I think you being the biggest cook in the world got your head and your ego all the way up there. You think you're like this big hot shot guy, but in actuality, you just like the laughing stock for the world.
In late 2023, No Jumper fan favorite and friend of Adam22, Crip Mac, would be arrested once again on gun charges.
Oh yeah.
Leading to some
This was disgusting. This was disgusting. This was disgusting. Crip Mac was all over No Jumper at one point. Adam22 was absolutely rinsing Crip Mac on No Jumper. Then Crip Mac runs into some trouble. Don't get me wrong, Crip Mac did the wrong thing. He's the one that got himself in trouble. But then I think Crip Mac needed like a testimony from people that knew him to give to the judge to maybe help with his like bond or his bail. Don't get me wrong, maybe it wouldn't have made a difference. But he requested Adam22 to like write something or be present to be a witness for him and to give him a good fucking, recommendation to the judge. And he refused. What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. We're not saying it would have helped, but still the gesture would have been nice after all the times of rinsing him. What a piece of shit.
Friction between Adam22 and Crip Mac's manager, China Mac, who was upset that Adam wasn't willing to come stand in court to help with Crip Mac's case.
Because I knew that the judge would tell the lawyer to put in a motion, I wanted to, before we even put in a motion, to have people of the community to represent Crip Mac in the courtroom, to show that Crip Mac isn't a criminal that's running the streets doing criminal shit, that he's actually has a job, that he's actually doing community work, and that he's handling business, as he would say, right? So, first person I asked was who? Adam22. I hit Adam22 up. I'm like, yo, Adam, Crip Mac got court. It's very important. Can you guys come to court and say that, he's employed with you guys and that, if he was to be given bond, y'all would pose some type of responsibility for him. Make sure that, he's going to work and that he's not messing up. So he said, oh, I'm booked. I have a interview that day. Crip Mac could be coming.
I have an interview that day. Fuck off, Adam22, man. He's such a piece of shit. But to be fair to Adam22, to give Adam22 his just deserves, his just deeds, much like other people on the internet who are pieces of shit, he is very consistent in his piece of shit behavior. But people can't get enough of him. He's very consistently an asshole, but people keep going back into him, back to him. I don't understand why. I don't get it personally. The guy doesn't seem like a nice guy. He doesn't seem like a good friend to have even. He doesn't seem like a good boss to work with. a good boss to work for, a person to work with. He sees as somebody that's always likely to stab you in the back, take you advantage of you, and just treat you like shit, talk behind your back. But people still go to him. Is it the money, the clout, the fact? Like, really? Come on, man.
Home, he could be home for the holidays because you know, go up there and say he has a job. I've seen that happen. I've seen judges let people go because, you know, their employers came into the courtroom and said, you know, he's employed and whatever. So I seen that happen, so I knew there was a possibility. So that's why I even asked Adam. I really didn't want to ask Adam for nothing, honestly. This is for somebody's freedom. This is for somebody that you call your friend, your buddy-wuddy, your, you know, whatever the he calls him, you know what I'm saying?
However, Adam22 didn't take too kindly to being called a bad friend and started firing back with videos of his own.
I seen China Mac talking shit, running his mouth. Let me explain something to you. I got 20 full-time employees, and when I have a day of 4 full-length interviews, that shit's important to me. That shit impacts the bottom line. And I'm not really feeling sitting here and taking business advice from some guy who can't even manage his own career. Never mind Crip Max. I mean, you were trying to be his manager. He got this case. He caught all these gun charges under your watch. So that's on you. And then this dude who's never been successful at anything in his entire life is trying to tell me how to run my business. Bro, if you wanted me at the bail hearing, you should have told me more than 24 hours in advance and I would have made it happen. In fact, I was just talking to Lupe and we...
You see how much of a cunt he is? If you wanted me at the bail hearing, you should have told me 24 hours in advance. You can't depend on him as a friend. You have to tell him 24 hours. You have to like submit a request for Adam 22's attention 24 hours in advance to his assistant that then passes it on to another. Like, fuck off, man. Come on, bro. Do Crip Mac a favor. Now, again, no one's saying what Adam 22 would have said in that courtroom would have got Crip Mac out on bail. No one's saying that. Most likely it wouldn't. Given Crip Mac's rap sheet, given his criminal record, probably not likely he was going to get out on bail anyway. But it would have helped. It would have helped. It would have maybe helped. You never know. But the fact that he just refused to do it. Oh, I've got interviews to do. Cancel your interviews, man. Reschedule them. Some guy that you were fleecing and using on No Jumper, continuously putting him in every fucking video and fucking rinsing him fucking dry, is now needing some help. Come on, man. I'm too busy with interviews. 24 hours in advance. Oh. Yeah, brother, Johnny, yes, he does have a business to run, but if you have a business to run, you still have friends and family, right? And sometimes in emergencies, you make exceptions for friends and family. He could have easily said, hey, this is the first and last time I do this. It's an exception, but I'm here for you. It's possible. You can always give one person an exception. Doesn't even give them an exception because he doesn't want to do it.
We are going to make it happen because she actually gave me some good notice. And meanwhile, you are just out here in no man's land because everything that you ever tried to do streaming-wise has absolutely failed. And now Crip Mac's gone, so you can't glaze him any further since that was the only thing giving you any kind of relevance. This is why China Mac doesn't understand me. It's because his schedule is open today, tomorrow, the day after that, and every day for the rest of time. And
we're calling you a bad friend. He's calling you a bad friend, and you're just basically saying that he's broke and he's not busy like you. They're saying you're a bad friend because you're using your business as an excuse not to be there for your friend. What's this guy on, man? Oh.
Not joking. This is a grown-ass man with no responsibilities, no business, no employees, no dependents, nothing. He got nothing going on. So how the fuck are you gonna sit there and talk about a grown-ass multimillionaire with 20 people on the payroll when you got nothing going on? And China Mac, I don't even want to get into this because people that I don't want to offend are gonna get hurt in the process. But tell him why you ain't been on Vlad in a few years.
The incident that Adam22 is referring to is the DJ Vlad interview with China Mac 2 years ago, where China Mac narrated his entire fight with former No Jumper host AD.
I had balanced myself because I hit the wall. I kind of like was about to fall, but the wall held me up, and then I got back up, and when I got back up, he tried to rush me. So when he rushed me, I sidestepped, you know what I'm saying? Like I sidestepped and I just kind of pushed him this way, and he fell on the floor. So when he fell on the floor, at that moment, his head was like right there, so I went over there to try to kick it.
The only problem with this was that the fight was completely staged and it never really happened. Apparently, China Mac was just trying to appear tough on camera. Interestingly, what really made Vlad blacklist China Mac from his channel was the time he pranked him with a life-threatening situation.
Hey, I'm all live, bro. Yo, bro. Yo, what y'all doing? What you doing, bro? What's up, girl? Oh, man. Oh, man, I think you should go. Yo, hey, yo. Yo. Hey, yo, Vlad.
Vlad with the blicky.
You've been pranked. You've been pranked, Vlad!
Vlad wasn't too happy.
Bro act like his interviews depend on his presence. He might be one of the corniest interview out of all his employees.
Exactly. He's the worst, man. He's the worst friend, worst leader. There's more bad examples coming up. When it gets to the house phone thing, that house phone thing was too much. The house phone situation was just, that's when everyone should just blacklisted him. The house phone, he's going to come there, but yeah, big up Asad Aziz. Big up Vlad too, by the way. I think Vlad doesn't like China Mac anymore after this. Such an unnecessary prank. This isn't funny. Vlad even cut China Mac off after this as well.
Happy with China Mac after this and banned him from appearing in his interviews, as things could have gone very differently in that situation. However, China Mac would respond to Adam, admitting that he might have chased clout, but Adam does the same thing, only worse.
But now that you said you're gonna go to Crip Mac's court hearing, that's really all that matters to me, you feel me? Because I do care about the brother, you know what I'm saying? I do want him to get home, so I know that, you know, Adam 22 and No Jumper, y'all could, you know, really help bro come home. So that's all I'm really worried about. I don't want to go back and forth with Adam 22. I'm really not interested in that, you know what I'm saying? He called me a clout chaser, you know what I mean? But I'm like, okay, I mean, I've done some cloutivities, don't get me twisted. I've done some cloutivities, you know what I'm saying? But we on the internet, who hasn't? But if I'm chasing clout, then Adam 22, what the f are you doing? And also, not to mention, you let another man f your wife, bro. Like, if
I'm not gonna lie, I used to like China Mac before, but the internet ruined China Mac too. He's so cringe now. I don't watch any of his content anymore at all, zero. But when I did used to see him pop up on my timeline, I'll check out some of his stuff. But now he's unwatchable, man. He's unwatchable. When quote unquote gangsters get on the internet and they start doing the clout chasing thing, it might be one of the worst things ever to witness. When you see actual like quote unquote goons doing that, you're like, it's hard to watch, man. It's hard to watch.
If that's not chasing it, then what is?
This brings us to our next victim, Jason Love, the star who slept with Adam's wife only a few days after their wedding, and went on a press run clowning Adam shortly after.
Do you think that you fucked her better than Adam did?
Well, obviously, yes. But I'm pretty sure he probably felt different with Adam for her because love is involved emotions. But as for the physical aspect of getting, obviously.
Adam 22 and his wife Lena the Plug have been heavily involved in the corn industry for the past couple of years. But while Adam has had the chance to sleep with plenty of different types of women in their content, Lena has never shot a scene with anyone besides Adam. Which is why it went insanely viral when he announced that a scene would be coming out with her and another guy. Well, one thing that's for sure is that it went viral, but it wasn't a good look for Adam 22. Because shortly after the scene aired, he was getting cooked by all sorts of people on the internet. You seriously couldn't scroll Twitter, YouTube, or TikTok without seeing a cook joke with Adam 22 as the punchline during this time. But strangely, nothing seemed to affect him. He was joining in on the jokes and making light of the entire situation since he was still making ridiculous bags from it. But when Jason Love went on a press run, breaking down how he annihilated Adam's wife during filming, Adam couldn't hold his tongue anymore, prompting a response that everyone thought should have stayed in the drafts.
Hey, Jason Love, I trusted you. to pork my wife. It seems like that clout is getting to your head. You're talking real spicy, and I ain't really feeling it. Don't make me expose you.
So corny, man. Yuck, man. He's so corny. Man. Imagine being like this. Fuck.
And you know what I'm talking about. It could get real messy out here. Number 4, you don't want problems moving around in these LA streets, because I can make that happen. I'm very well connected. And number 5, you are officially blacklisted from smashing my wife again. Show some respect.
While things might have seemed to flare up between them, it's important to remember that they were both making ludicrous amounts of money from the video, and they were never even friends. It was just business. Unlike Lil House Phone, who got outed by Adam and got embarrassed when he tried to stand up for himself. Lil House Phone had been Adam 22's closest friend for about 7 years.
This is the worst one. This to me is the worst one. This should have been the one that everybody saw at No Jump and thought, okay, if Adam can do House Phone dirty, we're all susceptible. We are all of us are exposed. Because the way Adam 22 did House Phone, this is the type of stuff that will get a nigga clapped. And I don't mean hallelujah. This is the type of stuff that legitimately will be, it's on site for you at all. This is the type of stuff that would make me be like, it's on site for you until the day that I die. Continuously. Every time I see you, I'm fucking you up. Every time I see you, I'm fucking you up. Every time I see you, I'm fucking you up. That's the type of thing that this is. But they didn't learn. No one, again, look at this, look at these series of events. They're not in chronological order. No, I think they're in chronological order. They are in chronological order. But there's evidence there that he fucks over everybody. So as much as I dislike Adam 22, I can't dislike him a lot because at least he's honest about who he is. He's an asshole. He's a cunt. He's a prick. He's a piece of shit. But he's very consistent. So if you keep being his friend and you keep working with him, at some point, I gotta blame you. It's like people that get scammed by NFTs. People who get scammed by NFTs and crypto coins and stuff from influencers and stuff. If you get scammed now, if you get rug pulled now, I can't blame Boogie. I have to blame you. If you're dumb enough to buy a Faddy coin, you deserve to lose your money. So it's almost like Adam 22. If you decide to be friends with Adam 22 and he fucks you over, should I really be mad at him or I should be mad at you because you expose yourself to somebody who's consistently fucked over everybody in his life at one point or the other? Move cautiously when it comes to Adam 22 because he's a piece of shit.
7 years. But little did he know how hard Adam would betray him when the transgender star Gracie Jane claimed she had personal information about him. On Adam 22's Sledgelord's podcast, Adam had hosted her on the show, knowing she had something to do with House Phone. Right from the beginning of the podcast, it was pretty clear that she had malicious intentions.
Exactly. That's the thing people discount. I'm getting heated now. Exactly. Big up Johnny Sneed. This is generational beef. Exactly, bro. This is the type of thing, as a real man, this type of thing that you will never let go. You will never let go. This type of thing that you're like, until the day that I die, maybe I'm going to pass on to my kids. We are beefing. We are beefing. If you remember correctly, if you know your No Jumper law, when you watched that interview, the original one before it got edited, that transgender person was on smoke. She was on fire. She came to spill tea. She came to be messy. From the minute they started that pod, you knew she was about to expose somebody. So it was a bit like, so maybe Adam 22 didn't know about the history that she had with House Phone. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. But when she came on, she was looking for a reason to just expose. Suck his dick. You know, she had to say something. She was just waiting for a moment. Adam 22 should have known. He should have let her say what she wanted, and then in post, he should have edited that bit out. That's what a real friend does. Let her say what she wants, cool, but then edit that bit out if you want to put it out there. If it was me, I wouldn't have published the interview. Don't publish it. But he did publish it. And oh my God.
What would you describe the tone of this episode as being?
I mean, We're gonna have fun today. I'm gonna have a lot of fun today.
A lot of fun today.
And by the time we get into the podcast, she's already name-dropping House Phone, and Adam22 only makes it worse.
Never mind. I'm gonna impersonate someone that I shouldn't.
Did I look down upon to expose that somebody may have been with a trans person?
Yeah, absolutely. I sign NDAs and I take them very seriously. So just letting everybody
you didn't
know
get
that.
one. I'm guessing.
You didn't see me. Okay.
Just air them out. But I feel like in general, that's
you
kind of a
pay for
thing.
discretion in this world, okay?
Uh-huh.
All right. I am a very, very honest person, and I'm well known, vetted.
As the interview is about to end, Adam realizes that he might have taken it a little bit too far.
I have a feeling that this will soon be about him.
Oh,
I'm going to be hearing a lot about this.
Tell him to take it up with me. I don't give a.
I would like to say the same, but it seems like I'm worried about people calling me a bad friend for just.
How can you be worried about people calling you a bad friend now and not when it happened? Maybe this is part of his being a sociopath, right? Maybe that's part of it. But I think that's giving him too much credit. I just think he's a piece of shit, which is okay, but God almighty, bro. How do you suddenly have a fucking conscious crisis right at the end of the pod? Oh, actually, I think this was a bad idea. Really? Now you think it's a bad idea? Now, at the end of the pod?
Not editing this and putting it out. They're going to be mad at me.
After the interview, Adam hit up House Phone, who pleads with him to not upload the video, but knowing that Adam isn't gonna agree, he tells him to make sure the editors cut it out. However, the editors missed a lot of parts that mentioned House Phone when the video initially came out.
They didn't miss it. Adam22 did not tell him to edit anything out. They didn't miss it. It was not a mistake. I don't agree. It was not a mistake. They didn't miss it. It was intentional. Adam has always been considerate of everything. Adam has always been, as long as it doesn't financially affect, you know, yeah. He's always been considerate of everything. Big up Andrew Taint. House Phone coming like a junkie. Yeah, obviously. How else do you think he ended up in that position? Standard shit, innit? Like, unfortunately for him, he's calmed down a bit, it seems like, because he's doing quite well with his business. What are they called? That flying, the dice sneakers he's got. He's doing well with those. But you could tell, the only way he could end up in a position with a trans person, you'd imagine, is probably too much partying. And he's always, he's got the classic signs of somebody that does too much drugs. He's super unreliable. He doesn't show up on time. Yeah. He's always wiping his head. He's always sweating when he's on a podcast. Like, standard junkie shit, innit? He's always, like, patting his head and too sweaty, like, yeah. So, it's only his own fault he ended up in that position. But as a friend, Adam should have never released that episode of that show. Never should have released it. Never. Never.
Which permanently altered House Phone's image to the public.
Yep.
When House Phone confronted him, he was quickly reminded of what kind of person Adam22 was.
But let's rewrite this and let's say that they had properly edited everything out and there wasn't anything in that episode that suggested anything about you.
They still would have put two and two together.
No, because I told them to take out everything where there was any instance of this person saying anything about anyone I knew. That was the intention.
But,
and if that had happened...
But the intention doesn't matter at a certain point.
I agree. And that's why I felt like shit about it.
I don't give a fuck about you feeling like shit.
I can't believe that you're acting like you don't believe me.
You keep trying to do this victim white boy thing where you're trying to make it about you. It's not about you, Adam.
I understand that you have clearly suffered a lot more from this. I just also want you to understand that this is not...
I don't give a fuck. It's not about you. It's not about you at all.
I'm not trying to make it about me.
You had the power in your hand for it not to happen at all. You're talking about, yeah, he's been going through the mom shit. He's been going through the health shit. You're talking about the person that fucking raised me, that birthed me, my best friend that died. Oh, he's been going through the mom shit.
But you know what's funny? You know what's funny about this, though? You know what's funny about this? You know what's funny about this, though? You know what's funny about this? You know what's funny about this? House Phone will probably end up on No Jumper at some point. That's a really funny and sad thing about this whole situation. House Phone at some point will probably end up at No Jumper. People just can't, like, Adam22 is it's like a moth to a flame. They just can't resist. Even when he fucks them over, they just always end up going back. Look at fucking Lush. Adam said some fucking horrible things about Lush. He fired him publicly, embarrassed him, publicly fired him, treated him like a peon, like a peasant, took the piss out of him. And the first opportunity, he ran back.
Are you actually acting like I have some kind of disrespect for your mom when
You're respectful as I paid for the
first
funeral
as soon as it happened just because.
By the way, house phone wasn't on anything, by the way. That's very shameful. I'm not going to lie. I like house phone, but he wasn't on anything. When somebody says on a microphone and suggests or intimates that they paid for your mom's funeral, when they didn't. By the way, he didn't, by the way. Adam 22 donated some money to the GoFundMe, but he didn't pay for the funeral. He acts like he paid for the fucking whole funeral. That's super disrespectful. If someone said that about your mom, you have to crash out. House phone wasn't really about to crash out. He stood up in stages. He wasn't really about to fight. He should have really fucked Adam 22 up.
It happened just because.
It wasn't good enough. He should have fucked him up.
This is not even the worst part about this confrontation. It sucks more for House Phone because he was forced to sit back down and continue the podcast after acting out, which didn't help his already...
He was forced. No, he wasn't forced. He could have left. That's what I'm telling you. I need to figure it out. What is it about House Phone? What is it about, Adam 22? What is it about Adam? What special power does that guy have where people just can't seem to just be like, okay, fuck you for life? Why? Why is he still sitting there? Adam 22 is, there's something up. He's a bad bitch for sure. He's a bad bitch, bro. He's a bad bitch, Adam 22. He's a bad bitch. Look at Lush.
Plummeting reputation. Some people speculate that this was all planned out by Adam 22 because he didn't like the fact that House Phone smashed his wife before him. But if you ask me, this is clearly another case of Adam being insensitive and scaring away his employees. Because after this, House Phone would leave No Jumper forever, setting the blueprint for AD and T-Rel, who followed suit after being mistreated by Adam. AD and T-Rel were street-savvy guys who joined the No Jumper show, following his impressive performance.
Best era. This was the best era of No Jumper after the whole cam girl House Phone era. This was the best era of No Jumper. And Adam again fucked it up because he got too, in his feelings and couldn't really lead as a proper manager. Oh, he couldn't lead as a proper leader. That's the main thing about this. He fucked up a good situation. Now, to be fair to him, these guys also are they're unmanageable in a way. These guys are unmanageable. They have a very big ego. I wouldn't say they're entitled, but they're kind of entitled. You know what I mean? Like, they're very sensitive. So I understand why he found it difficult to wrangle these guys. But he should have figured out something. Whether it's bringing in an external person to act as like the channel manager, network manager or something, to act like maybe as a middle person. Because Adam 22 clearly is not good with conflict. He's not good with having honest conversations. He's not good with being a leader. He's just not good. Communication skills are all over the place, whatever. So he probably should have brought somebody in to help. But these guys also, made it difficult for him because they already were getting, a lot of attention and they were thinking probably they were bigger than the platform. Maybe they planned it to go out. I don't know. But he should have made this work because these guys were the reason why No Jumper was booming at that time. And he really fucked it over by, talking about their business to an employee, for fuck's sake.
Performances in various interviews. AD was this cool guy who had a great sense of humor and was adored by the audience.
I was drunk as and I started crip walking and shit, and man, Big U recorded it. Shout out to Unc. He put it on his Instagram and they tore me a new one.
Really?
On Instagram. Oh, they fucked me over.
Oh my God.
He's the main one, man. Spin moves and tornadoes and all type of shit.
Right.
So I had to live that for like 2 weeks, and since then I ain't crip walking.
They used to love each other, man. That was AD's best friend. Look how Adam was smiling. They used to love each other. They were actually friends. And then they all imploded. And the cruel thing about it, they all left just before Adam 22 got married. So this all imploded just before Adam 22 got married. So that wedding was just attended by Leonard's friends, because I don't think Adam has many friends. All his friends are people that he employs. So all these guys that he employs that he pissed off, they all didn't go. I love it. My bad. What you say? My bad. What you say? AD. Yeah. AD's. There's a picture on the No Jumper subreddit. Where was AD at? Where was he at? AD was somewhere, and there's a picture of him full body. Yo, AD is massive, bro. But it's not a bad thing because he's clearly in a very happy relationship, so it makes sense why he's that fat. He's with his missus. He loves her. They're really good. But AD is huge now, huge.
T-Rail, on the other hand, was very charismatic on the mic and always got people interested in what he was saying.
Once we moved to the 50s, it got crazy.
And that's when you felt like you needed to squad up or what?
For the 50s, yeah. I mean, for the 50s, it just felt like it was a family-oriented neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? We didn't cross the tracks, like we didn't go out the 50s.
Their addition to the No Jumper platform brought new life into the brand at a time when their content was beginning to get stale. However, tensions would slowly rise years down the line when T-Rail and AD would start their own shows disconnected from No Jumper. They felt like they could get their own shows running on the side while still collecting checks from No Jumper. At first, this wasn't a huge problem for their boss Adam22, as AD had become a close friend he could rely on, and they all still made substantial—
Yeah, look how smaller AD, even there. AD's putting a lot of pounds in there. What are you saying, yeah? Shark smiled, exactly. Adam has a black girlfriend now and he turned on him first day. Nah, don't believe that shit. Again, it's all content and everything. It's all a skit. It's a bit. None of that stuff is real, bro. They're doing it on purpose. Oh, Leonard got spotted in Turks and Caicos with Jason Love. Why are people taking pictures? Who's it? Come on. It's all part of the game, man. It's not. None of this stuff is real. Just coincidentally, she gets spotted with Jason Love in Turks and Caicos, and then suddenly Adam22's got a black girlfriend. Come on.
Contributions to the shows. But as their platforms began blooming, Adam started to become more critical of AD and was even having reservations about keeping him on the show.
He was doing like 3 streams a week, 4 streams a week outside of that show, and he was kind of like saving topics. Like he wasn't giving him his full self.
However, this wasn't the only reason Adam didn't want AD on the show anymore. You see, Adam had invited a man called Richard Spencer to the show, which a lot of the staff weren't too happy with for very obvious reasons.
Richard Bernard Spencer is an American anti-Semitic conspiracy theorist and white. Spencer has advocated for the enslavement of Haitians by whites and for the ethnic cleansing of the racial minorities of the United States, additionally expressing admiration for the political tactics of the American Party.
Even though this person claims to be reformed, it's not hard to understand why a lot of No Jumper staff wouldn't want him on the show, especially since most of them are minorities. AD in particular decided to voice his opinions on the No Jumper Wednesday show.
All this shit got shied past in the interview. I don't appreciate that shit. Adam interviewed him. I'm a little disappointed Adam though, because like, you know, you have emotion.
To be fair, this was also the era where Adam was trying to regain control. So I have a feeling Adam may have purposely interviewed Richard Spencer to regain control. To be like, hey, this is my platform. This is my channel. I make the rules here. I can interview whoever I want. You guys work for me. We're not in a partnership. You can suggest, you can maybe give me feedback, but I make the calls here. This is my company. Because I think he started to feel like they were taking over. Because I have a feeling one day Adam walked into the office when all these guys were there. They'd all be hanging there, smoking, drinking, having a fun, streaming, making money. Some of them will be bringing their boys on air to make money too. Adam walked in one day and didn't recognize his office. It was full of people he didn't know. He walked into his like own home basically, like, who are all these guys that have moved in? What the fuck's going on? And he said, okay, no more. That's why he ended up like trying to piss everybody off, making fights, causing beefs and stuff, and then firing everybody. He wanted to regain control. That's my big brain theory. Could be wrong, but who knows?
Mostly black staff. You feel what I'm saying? This No Jumper is built off of hip hop, you know what I'm saying? And before you bring somebody over here, bro, like, nah, this your company. I ain't telling you what to do, but you gotta have more respect for your people, man, and the people that with you and help make this platform better. I don't That shit.
Now, Adam wasn't a huge fan of what AD had said on the Wednesday show, and also wasn't feeling his performance on the Tuesday show. But instead of just talking to him about it like a normal boss, Adam 22 decides to trash AD while gossiping with a fellow co-host, Lush, who then leaked their conversation in the No Jumper fan Discord that AD was going to be taken off the Tuesday show. Now, obviously AD was pissed, since from his perspective, he was getting bashed behind his back by his boss, and fans were the ones telling him about decisions that were being made on the show.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about you keeping me on a Tuesday podcast. I care about nigga supposed to be my homeboy. Nigga, if you gonna make a business move, do your business move. Do what you gotta do. But don't talk behind my back and don't talk to a nigga you just met and don't have mother sitting there saying that shit. That make me look crazy. That make it look like everything. That make it look like everything that I did, and you know. Anytime something get cracked, listen. Every time something get cracked,
and I think Adam didn't want to understand that. Same with Adam, same with Joe Budden. He didn't understand that some people, when you're a friend and a manager and a boss, whatever, that friend bit is important too. You have to manage the relationship. That's probably why it's probably not advantageous or probably not a good idea to hire your friends, because the lines get blurred. But Adam refused to accept that. Maybe as a friend, talking to Lush about wanting to fire AD isn't the best thing to do as a friend. As a business owner, maybe you can argue and say, I can talk to who I want. I don't agree personally. I think if you're a owner of a company, you shouldn't be talking to the subordinates about other subordinates. That's what you should be talking to, other managerial people, right? But he can do what he wants. But as a friend, you owed AD a bit more than that. You owed AD a bit more than that. That was slimy. And of course, Lush shouldn't have ever shared it. But Adam, you could have fired a guy and just not told. It would have been fine. But the way he did it was so disgusting.
in that office, who the first nigga that go outside and do this shit and ready for whatever?
Is it you, Adam?
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you on some real shit.
What's even worse is Adam's allergic reaction to accountability.
Exactly.
How can you fault me for trying to have a conversation with one of the other co-hosts behind the scenes about something?
Is me and your relationship like me and his relationship? I like to think that me and you are deeper than all these niggas.
No, but he's one of the other people who's on the podcast. So I was
See, that's the problem though. AD thought he was special. That's what happens when people. I've realized that's what happens with people. Maybe it's the same with women in abusive relationships. Maybe they see a track record of a guy being abusive and they think, oh no, I'm special. He won't do it to me. He really loves me. It's like, but he's got a track record of being abusive to all his exes. Why would you think you're different? And this is what happened. Same thing here. He thought he was different. He thought he was special.
A conversation with him about it that was supposed to be private.
I've been next to you, in life or death situations. Have I not?
Yeah, but I don't know what that.
I've been right there with you, bro. I've been right there with you, bro. Ready to risk it all. At any given time, anybody had a problem with you, I'm ready to end it all. So the fact I get done like that shit weak as.
Well, done like what? Like I had a conversation about you with Lush. Like I agree. I don't like the tone of one of the things I said in the conversation.
One of the things.
Just
Adam. For once,
Adam is such a piece of shit. I had a problem with one of the things I said. What's the big problem here? I just spoke about you behind your back, but you could tell AD really loved Adam, man. Adam was his white boy. You know, black boys have like, especially those type of hood boys, they always have like one white boy they rock with. Adam was his white boy. That was his friend, man. And he was so disappointed when he found out that Adam doesn't have friends. Adam doesn't do friends. He barely does employees. He's barely a good boss. Yo, AD, man. He went out so bad here.
Bro, just own that shit, cuz. You did me wrong, bro.
Their entire phone conversation could be basically summarized as Adam trying to shift blame for the entire thing, and this comment explains it best. What Adam was really trying to say was, I'm sorry for talking behind your back to the wrong person. I'll do it with someone else who won't snitch on me next time. In Adam's mind, this still wasn't his fault, which is why he decided to fire Lush live in front of thousands of people, producing one of the funniest clips from the show in a while.
Lush, you lied to me.
What?
You lied to me, Lush.
About what?
What I just tried to talk to you about in the hall?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, nah. One more time, iconic clip.
You lied to me, Lush.
About what?
What I just tried to talk to you about in the hall?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
I didn't say nothing.
Well, I got confirmation from a bunch of different people.
Nah, fool.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
It looks funnier.
One more time.
You lied to me, Lush.
About
Lush, you lied to me.
what?
You lied to me, Lush.
About what?
What I just tried to talk to you about in the hall?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
I didn't say nothing.
Well, I got confirmation from a bunch of different people.
Nah, fool.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. And it looks funnier the more you lie. I honestly think, at least for now, maybe we could come to the bottom of this at some point, but it's probably better that you just leave.
Hey!
Thank you.
But unfortunately for Adam, the damage had already been done. So AD decided to leave No Jumper permanently, taking T-Rail, Duno, and Smack along with him for their own shows, which left multiple holes in No Jumper all at the same time. It's even more interesting that Adam still takes no blame for how things went down with AD.
I told him what the plan was, and he, he's like an ex-addict, and he really like needs people to confide in. So he basically goes in the No Jumper Discord and ends up spilling the beans about what was going to happen with the podcast to random fans, which was just mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing.
Why did you speak to him about it, you dickhead? Honestly, he's such a cunt, bro. He's such a cunt.
Are the exact words that you could use to describe what he did to his employees in May of 2024, which ended multiple jobs in the process.
As of today, or as of tomorrow.
Adam 22 is like one of those dragons on House of Dragon, bro. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets it. Everybody gets it.
The news, No Jumper News, it's over. The Monday show, the Wednesday show, and the Thursday show also are over. I've decided that I really want to focus No Jumper.
But one person who can relate to Adam 22 when it comes to beefing with everyone, including your own staff, is Joe Budden. Although there has always been respect from each side to some degree, Joe has always shown a...
Joe probably hates Adam like most of us hate a lot of people. We see a lot of ourselves in them, deep down. So Joe probably sees a reflection of himself in Adam, some of his worst traits. Because Joe is a piece of shit too, but he has a lot of good traits. So it kind of puts the piece of shit stuff to the bottom. But Adam 22 doesn't have a lot of good traits. So he sees, oh shit, this is who I could be if I lent into who I really am. I could be this monster. That's why he probably hates him.
A little bit of animosity towards Adam 22. And these days, Budden can be heard saying Adam 22's No Jumper is, quote, in the toilet.
No Jumper as a whole,
podcast has gotten
Whack 100 is really,
he's saving
my man.
While Adam 22 can be heard lashing out on social media, claiming that Joe Budden is not in the big three of media outlets, alongside him, DJ Academics and DJ Vlad.
There's a big three and you're not in it. It's me, Vlad, and that fat motherfucker you were sitting.
But where does this beef come from? Well, as you guys may know, Joe Budden is incredibly passionate about hip-hop culture. And to him, people like Adam 22 don't really see eye to eye because he believes that he doesn't really love hip-hop and is only here to profit off not only the genre, but black trauma in general. This was especially clear when Adam 22 made an appearance on JBP, where Joe would make an interesting point, claiming how No Jumper's content about hip-hop is always negative and clickbait.
Which one?
Any of them. Read that one right there. Hey, Alex, put the arrow above the one you wanted to read. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah, that one right there.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's the one. I interviewed
that one.
I interviewed FBG Cash, and this is a clip from the interview. FBG Cash claims Lil Durk told him to take a photo at King Von's mural.
This is a microcosm of this business and what goes on and how some people look at black artists, black lives. Like, come on, Adam, you got a bigger responsibility than this as a multi-millionaire from fucking hip-hop.
Truth bomb.
Adam 22 would fire back though, claiming that no one he did videos about have claimed it was disrespectful.
I know many guys from O Block, right? I've been there. I know these guys. I interviewed a bunch of them. I fuck with the GDs as well. None of them have told me that they think these titles are in any way out of line, because to them it just seems like common sense. If you're gonna interview these guys, of course you're gonna talk about the shit that they actually talk about in their music.
Now you sound like a label head.
Along with calling Adam22 disgusted for re-uploading interviews he did with Kevin Samuels after he passed, the pressure was on Adam to really try and prove Joe wrong during this interview. And interestingly, a lot of fans in the comments saluted the way Adam handled the heat from Joe. Completely agreed with Adam. Joe thought he had Adam under pressure, but Adam actually held his ground quite strongly here. However, when Joe Budden and Adam teamed up for the Conversation Lovers Only podcast, Joe had Adam22 cornered when he asked the No Jumper CEO to address some serious allegations against him. For those who don't know, in 2018, a Twitter user by the name of Helen would release a tweet alleging that Adam22 had SA'd her when she was 2 years below the age of 18 to be exact. The tweet read as follows: Adam22 of No Jumper manipulated me into sexual relationships when I was a girl, R-worded me when I was 19, and then doxed me with a revenge porn blog months after he R-worded me, which included topless photos of me as a minor. Now, this story gets really deep, and your boy Luesta is trying to stay on YouTube's good side, if you know what I mean. But if you ever want to read more into it, I suggest you do a few Google searches on your own time. But supposedly, there are dozens of witnesses and screenshots where Adam kinda admits it, but overall, he strongly denied these claims. However, in 2023, another story was brought to the light by P-Busters, which I'm not gonna say their full name because, again, YouTube. But they got kicked off the No Jumper podcast after they accused him of talking to a girl who wasn't 18 yet. As reported on Hip Hop DX, the curators of the Instagram account @OfficialPBusters shared a pair of clips of their appearance on No Jumper, in which they addressed Adam22's recent admission that he allegedly had a single phone conversation with a girl who was not the age of 18, but immediately ended the conversation when he realized she was not the age of 18. In his account of events, Adam22 said that he and the woman somehow reconnected when she was 19, at which point they started a sexual relationship. Again guys, I'm sorry, but this clip is a bit too touchy for YouTube. However, you can check out the clip on this YouTube channel. When confronting Adam about it, Joe Budden told Adam that even if this timeline was accurate, the relationship would still technically be inappropriate.
You said the girl was from wherever she was from, so she didn't know what she was doing, but you knew what you were doing. You said, I knew what I was doing, so I got away from her. Well, you didn't get away from her if by the grace of God, she ends up back in your life while she's now of age. You're spending the night at her fucking mom's house. What type of white boy shit are you? What are you talking?
What is the shit about dating somebody once they are legal and of age?
I'm gonna let you guys tell me what you think.
As a man, by the way, as a man, message to all my men out there: 2 things you'd never want to say to a girl, or 2 things you never want to say in general. Let me see your ID, and what's wrong with dating somebody once they're of age. You don't want to say those things. You don't ever want to say, can I see your ID? And you don't ever want to say, what's the problem with me dating her now she's of age? That sounds insane, especially when you're a 40-year-old man. That's insane.
Think about this altercation in the comments. Obviously, Adam22 is one wicked individual, and although he's loved in the hip-hop space for the amazing interactions he's had with rappers and celebrities alike, there is a darker side to his brand that I feel he should address a bit more properly.
He's never going to address it. I don't want him to address it. I want him to stay the same. I want him to continue crashing out, and I want it to end in a spectacular way. That's what I want to see. It's never going to end. Don't make it end. Don't encourage locals to behave well. Just love the fucking show from the outside. Point and laugh. This whole trying to give horrible people on the internet and locals morality lessons and trying to talk them into being good people, it's a waste of time. I even saw what's his face. I saw my guy who I like, Charlie, Moist Critical. He looked really suspect. I feel bad for him because he came across like he was copping pleas. He put a video out where he was like explaining why he was like being so suck-assy to Logan Paul when he met him at that fucking what's his thing at that event that he did for what's his name. And he came across this guy. He was like, oh yeah, he's learned good behavior. I'm trying to talk sense. It's like, bro, you can't educate these people. These people are awful. You just meant to laugh and point them from afar. That's it. You can't educate them. You can't educate them. You can't educate them. You cannot educate them. Chin content will save. I can't do that now, man. England lost. I can't pile on the misery. We'll save the chin content for Tuesday when I'll do next random show for the Fighting a Kid. We'll save chin for then. I can't pile on England losing plus this misery on top. That's too much, people. Please. 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 Okay, please. If you don't mind, please. But yeah, man. What are we doing now? What have we? I think we've done everything, haven't we? I think we've done everything. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a fucking horrible day. England fucking lost. But we got some laughs out of it, innit? We got some laughs. We got a few laughs out of it, but oh God almighty, it could have been a better day today. Could have been a better day. If you're enjoying the stream, that you like what you see, please like the stream. Don't be lame. Please like the stream. Don't be lame. Like the stream down below, you suckers. Like the stream, okay? Like the stream. Like the stream down below if you don't mind. But yeah, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, for sure. Definitely weekly. Definitely. You know what we'll do? Eventually, we'll go through his entire library. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe we should do it. Maybe, actually, you know what I'm going to start doing? On Tuesday, we'll go chronological order. That's what we'll do. We won't go, because we're doing it randomly. On Tuesday, we'll go from his latest. So that's what we'll do. So on Tuesday, when I do the Tuesday random show, let's actually go and tune to use Instagram, or sorry, YouTube. Because we've watched Bears. Because I don't watch these on my own. I can't watch this on my own. I've only watched this when I'm streaming with you guys. But we've watched a lot. We've watched a lot of these, man. We've watched a lot of these. So let's do it properly. Bear with me a second here. Bear with me a second here. Let me get some on here on my phone. I'm fucking up on this bit. Where's Chinsu? Let's go on Chinsu Yee's YouTube account. Let me go over here. Let's go over there. Let's do this. Bish bash bosh. Let's go on videos. Let's take the England flag away. And let's scroll down. Yeah? Cool. Let's scroll down. Oh, my voice is gone, bro. Honestly, I killed my voice for nothing. Huh? My voice is fucking gone. My voice is shot. I killed my voice for nothing. Killed my voice for nothing. So pissed, bro. But yeah, what can you do? Hey, what can you do? Oh, what's that? Oh shit. I just saw him. Bear with me a second. I think it's coming through. Big up. Big up Austin Casey. Appreciate you, brother. Wild one. Actually, why is my thing not working? Can I scroll down, please? Big up Austin Casey. Appreciate you, bro. I think this might be the first time I've gotten a gifted sub, you know. Big up Austin Casey. Appreciate you. Austin Casey has gifted five memberships. Big up Austin Casey. Appreciate you. Is he gonna do it 5 times? Huh? Or is that one sound? Okay, one sound. Okay, 3. Cool. There we go. Big up everybody that received it. Make sure you say what's up to fucking Austin Casey. You're a legend. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's continue. Let's see what else I got to do here. We did that. We did this. Big up. Any more? Or is that it? Cool, that's it. Yeah, big up Austin Casey. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Whoever did get the 5 gifted subs, make sure you salute Austin Casey in the chat. Make sure you salute Austin Casey in the chat, okay? Cool. No silent receiving here. Make sure you salute. Salute. Hand clap emoji. Say something. Do something. Say something. All right, cool. Wow. Look at how many chin vlogs we've watched. Only us losers. Only me, the loser. Only us losers would sit down and watch this much fucking chin. Look at all the chin videos we've watched. Look at all the chin videos we'd watch. Look at all the chin videos we'd watch. Oh my God, we're such losers. We are such losers. We are such... Look how many videos we watch of Chin. Look. Wow. Such losers, bro. All the ones in red with the red marks are Chin. All the ones with red marks are Chin. Wow. Insane. Legitimately insane. Chin Soo Yi is big on here. Chin Soo Yi is our Kanye. Chin Soo Yi is our Kanye. Chin Soo Yi is our Kanye. Big up Chin Soo Yi, man. What a fucking legend. I love that guy. I love that guy so fucking much. Look at him. Look at how much stuff we've watched of Chin. Wow. So much. So on Tuesday, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go in chronological order. So we're going to go for the least, from the oldest one, and we're going to go from there. And we're going to watch that together, okay? And then we're going to work our way through the entire catalogue. The entire catalogue eventually on the random show. We're going to go work our way through it. It's going to be excruciatingly painful. Some of you guys are going to want to punch yourselves in the face. You're going to want to fucking cut your tongue off with a spoon. You're going to want to stab your eye with a fork. But we're going to get through it together as a family. As a family. As a family. Okay? So many videos here we've watched of Chin. Oh my God, bro. I don't know who's the biggest loser. Chin for filming these vlogs or us for watching them. I don't know who's more of a loser. Wow. We've watched so many of this fucking Redux vlogs. Okay, these ones we have. Okay, cool. There we go. Now we get into ones we haven't watched yet. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go in chronological order and we're going to watch every single one. Okay? Yeah, big up. Is that Uche? My brother hates being filmed is one of the titles. Hate to break it to you, bruv, but everyone hates being filmed. Exactly. Everybody in his life hates it. Everybody in his life hates it. Everybody in his life hates it. But he doesn't get it. Oh, that's the picture. Okay. Now I get what people are saying in the comments. People in the comments are saying, oh my God, I clicked this video so fast. I guess because the picture. Because she's sitting like a porno. She's sitting like she's in like, you know, Naughty America video or something. Right? She's in one of those videos you see on Pornhub. That's right. So I guess that's why people click. That's also why it's got so many views probably. That's probably why it's got so many views. But yeah, we're gonna go through all these vlogs and watch these together properly. All of the ones. There's quite a few here we haven't seen actually together. There's quite a few here we haven't seen. But Tuesday will be the day. Tuesday will be the day. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be tough. So make sure you wear your biggest big boy and big girl pants. Pour yourself a nice drink. Make sure you got your favorite pillow, right? Or your favorite repercussions. Because it's gonna be a hard one. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be tough. But we're gonna get through it. Okay? We're gonna get through it together. What is one of the latest ones here? It's got so many of these vlogs, man. So many of these useless vlogs. So many of these useless vlogs. Voiceover recording session for a crazy podcast. Wow, Chin looks brolic here. Look at this thumbnail. Chin looks fucking brolic. Fucking hell. Chin looks brolic here, innit? I don't ever want to see you again. Uncle Sam, Chin Soo Yi cover. Chin looks brolic there. Hello, Kratom Chin, innit? The Kratom was hitting that day. But Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly, Austin Casey. That's why I tell you guys all the time. You guys take the piss out of Chin, but you don't respect him. Because he's been doing this for a while, and look at the views. He's got a cover here of a Bobby Coldwell song that's got 49,000 views. Look, don't play with Chin. Don't play with Chin. Pizza Burger. Oh, the iconic Pizza Burger video. 12,000 views. Bro, don't play with Chin Soo Yi, bro. Don't play with Chin Soo Yi. You guys take the piss out of him. Don't play with him, bro. The views are viewing. Look, 10,000, 10,000, 20,000. A cover of We're Going Home. And what's the last one he's got here? Come on. Any more? Is that the last one? Is that it? Okay, cool. So we're gonna go in order. We're gonna go in order. We're gonna go in order. You know what? Just to be fun, let's maybe do 2 now. Fuck it. Let's maybe do 2 now. Fuck it. Let's do 2 now. Let's do these 2 now. And then I'm finished, okay? We'll do these 2 now, then I'm finished. I gotta grab something. I need to fucking eat. So we'll do this now. We'll do 2 now, and then I need to eat. Okay, cool. We'll do these ones. Do you want to do a song? Okay, cool. We'll do a song too. We'll do that song. We'll do these 3 in a row. Okay? Cool. We'll do these 3 in a row now. All right. It's gonna be hard. Let me make my tea as well. Let me make my fucking tea. Let me make my tea. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough, bros. This is gonna be tough. I'm not looking forward to this. I am not looking forward to this. I swear it. I'm not looking forward to this at all. It's gonna be tough. But we're gonna do it. 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 Alright. We're gonna fucking do it. It's gonna be hard. But we're gonna do it. But we're gonna do it, okay? Cool. Let's do this. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Cool, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We got the Sports Direct. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Sports Direct mug full of tea. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Hi, this is Chin, and I'd like to show you an ancient Korean cauliflower crust pizza recipe.
Oh, wow. Look at that voiceover. We don't get that type of professionalism anymore, do we? Look at that recipe. Look at that voiceover.
Hi, this is Chin, and I'd like to show you an ancient Korean cauliflower crust pizza recipe. Oh my god, the video's going way too fast. So you grab one of these metal things and just scrape it all up. It's going to be a raw, uncooked cauliflower, okay? Put that away and just go ahead and put it into that bowl. And we want to...
How else is a cauliflower meant to come? Why is he saying raw cauliflower? How else is a cauliflower meant to... How else is it... Do they sell cooked cauliflower?
Microwave for about 6 minutes, okay? And when you pull it out, you want to make sure to be careful with your fingers. It gets really hot. Get a big fat egg and just drop it in there, mix it up. You want to get some Parmesan cheese and sprinkle it on top. And then I like to use a pinch of mozzarella 5 cheese. And
this looks way better. Why doesn't he do this anymore? Why does this looks very clean? This is very tidy. This is on bath level. This is actually quite nice. Why does it not look Why does his food now look horrible compared to this?
Fat egg and drop it in. All right, mix it up a little bit more and get an oven-safe pan and use that same parchment paper from before and spread it all around, all right? And get a nice pizza sauce, a gluten-free pizza sauce. Spread that and some pork chorizo. I love pork chorizo. And some skinless grilled chicken, some jalapenos. Just spread that around as well. And some more cheese, just sprinkle. And get it oven about 400 degrees. Put it in and keep it there for about 30 minutes. Slice open an avocado, drop it on top in the last 10 minutes and open up that oven. Put it on top, and then there you go. A cauliflower crust pizza.
That actually looks really good, to be fair. That actually looks really good. That actually looks really good, to be fair. That's probably the best thing I've seen him cook ever. Let's be fair. That might be the best thing I've ever seen this guy cook. Ever. On God. On God. What? What Super Jello? This is ear SA. This is ear SA. It's fucking insane. Ear SA is fucking insane. Oh my God. Okay, what's this other one? One of my favorite instant ramen recipes. Come on, Chin. Sort us out, mate.
If you're a fan of instant ramen like me, you might dig this recipe. This is my favorite recipe that I made. Police in the back. I think an easy universal way for people to know how much water to put in is get one of those red Solo cups, because everyone knows what these cups are, right? Fill it to basically the top and then pour it in. In my personal opinion, I think these are the best instant ramen noodles to get. It's called Shin Ramen. And don't get it in the cup, get it in this package. The noodles are different. They're way better this way. I'm lucky enough to have a mom that likes to cook for me, so she makes me these chicken patties.
Getting your mum to cook you little chicken patties to put on your fucking in your instant ramen is fucking incredible. Also, using really nice chicken patties that your mum makes you and like putting them on instant ramen is also funny.
They're basically lean chicken breast with onions and garlic. The next step is add sriracha. That's a good amount right there. From there, just mix it around, chop it up, get it to where it's like nice and almost like ground beef. Once you're done chopping it up, it should look something like this at the end. When you open the ramen, I like to chop it up in 4. So break it this way, break it that way, have 4 pieces. Like that. The first pack to put in is this guy, the vegetable mix. Once the water reaches boil, slap it in. Lower the heat about halfway. About 3 minutes after you turn the heat down, you should start adding this guy, the soup base. Then turn the heat back up a few notches under high. And then slap in a hot dog. My favorite ones are Farmer John's wieners. And as long as it's not in the freezer and it's just refrigerated. And then slap in a hot dog. My favorite ones are Farmer John's wieners. And as long as it's not in the freezer and it's just Farmer John's wieners. And as long as John's wieners. John's wieners. And as long as John's wieners. And as John's wieners. And as long as it's not in the freezer and it's just refrigerated, you don't have to cook this at all. Just have it as is and then drop it in after. And once it's at a steady boil again, drop in that chicken. Not like that though. But once you drop in the chicken, the boil is going to calm down. So grab that hot dog and drop it in as well. And once that boil starts coming back up, start dropping in all the 4 pieces of ramen. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And just mix in like that. And then wait. After 2 minutes, drop in a big fat egg. After another 2 minutes, turn off the grill. Get a big fat bowl. Grab that ramen and dump it into the big fat bowl. Now grab another big fat egg and drop it in. But don't do it like that. Since I messed that up, let's drop in another.
You probably got some shell in there, innit? There's definitely some shell in there. There's definitely pieces of shell inside that fucking... Also, why not just cut the sausage up into little bits? So it's not this big clump in the middle. just to kind of spread and make the noodles look a little bit more appetizing, you know? Also, maybe make it in a frying pan instead of a pot. That might help. So it's kind of like a stir fry type of thing. So it's not as like liquid. Maybe he likes it liquidy. I don't know.
Another big fat egg. You want it to be whole with the yolk. There you go, like that. Now that we have a fresh egg with an unbroken yolk, take a pan and cover it up. After about 3 to 5 minutes, that last egg should be a little bit cooked, like that. From there, it's time to enjoy.
Look at that gob. Look at that gob. Look at that gob. Yeah, that's it, son. That's it, son. Full glizzy to the face. That's it, son. Full glizzy to the face. There we go. There we go. Slob on that knob. Slob on that knob, big boy. Slob on that knob. God almighty. I'm not gonna lie. I also maybe this is me. Also, I dislike how he doesn't sit down when he eats. Like he's always standing on the table. Like he's like, just sit down and enjoy your meal. This whole like fucking standing up when you're eating thing is annoying. You're in your own house. Sit down, man. Record and eat the thing. NSYNC by me. Me. Anything more? Is that it? Anything more? No. Nothing more at the end there. Okay. One more. Last one. This is the cover. Last one. This is the cover. Let's see what this is like. Last one. This is the cover. What's this about? When a man loves a woman. Percy Sledge, Michael Bolton, Chin Soo Yi cover.
If she's petty, can't see it. She can do no wrong. When a man loves a woman. Oh, fuck. It's recording. It's recording. I'm just gonna use this shit.
I hope every single person on this stream chat who pressures me, who bullies me, who tells me off, who shouts at me, who uses all caps, who tags me. I hope every single person over the years who said, Agostino, why don't you watch more Chin covers? Why don't you let the song play? Why don't you hear Chin's heavenly voice? I hope you all know now why I don't. And I hope the rest of you, fellow chatters, if you see somebody requesting from me to watch Chin sing, I hope I don't have to be the one to say no. I hope you will all jump on them in the stream chat and tell them, never again. Okay? That was a lesson. I wanted all you to have a lesson. I keep skipping the songs. I keep pausing before he starts singing. And you guys keep saying, let it play, Agostino. Stop being a killjoy, let it play. You're boring, let it play. You're being a hater, let it play. Okay, I let it play. I let it play. You happy now? You happy now? I let that shit play. You happy? You like what you hear? You like that, huh? You want to replay? When a man loves a woman. When a man loves a woman. You want some of that shit again? With his hands in his pockets. When a man loves a woman. You want that again? Huh? Exactly. Don't you ever question my decisions. Okay? I'm not good at a lot of things. But what I'm good at is skipping bad things, okay? I'm not that talented. I'm not that great. But what I'm good at is skipping things that are not good. And if I skip something, if I pause something, no, it's for your betterment. I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it for you, okay? I'm doing it for you. I let that plane fall, and I probably lost some people who are never going to come back. I sacrificed myself, my channel, for you. Okay? Lesson learned. It's like when your parents catch you smoking a cigarette when you're a kid and they make you smoke the whole pack. Okay? You're going to learn. You might get cancer, but you're going to learn. Oh my God, that was terrible. He's so bad, man. He's so bad. He's so bad, man. He's so bad. But I think like most men, I bet you, one woman in his life told him he had a good voice and he ran with it. Women are so powerful in men's lives. A woman needs to say one thing about a guy. Oh my God, have you been working out? Your arms look really big. Suddenly, all he's going to wear is vests. A woman says, oh my God, you got a really nice voice. Do you sing? Suddenly he starts singing. All it takes is one girl saying one thing, a throwaway comment, just to be nice. And he just read, he read that into the sunset. So I'm sure somebody told him at his church, at Korean barbecue, maybe in the back of an Uber, he was like drunk singing. And some girl was like, wow, you got a really nice voice. And he just like has never stopped. When a man loves a woman. He's never fucking stopped. He's never stopped. Oh, big up Super Jello. Woman equals mum. Exactly. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Anyway, people, that's my time. That's my time. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for hanging out with the kid. Please make sure you like the stream down below. Don't be lame. Like the stream down below. Don't be lame. Like the stream down below, okay? Like the stream down below. I appreciate all of you. Love and appreciation as always. The schedule for the week, kind of. I'll be back on Tuesday for another random show. Monday, there'll be a Taz that I've already recorded that'll be premiering tomorrow. but it will be up as an audio pod before that. So if you want to subscribe to it and listen to it before, check out my fucking podcast. You find it on the channel. You see a link there. So Monday will be the AgostinhoZinga show. That'll be on a Monday, and I'll be back on Tuesday for another Taz. But, you know, whatever else in between. There's a new Patreon episode out at the moment as well. Another Patreon will drop tomorrow. There's one out at the moment. Patreon link in the description. All that good stuff. Like the stream if you enjoy it. And yeah, man, it's been lovely. It's a shame. It's a shame England lost. But hey, what can you do? What can you do? Thank you for everyone for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys again very soon. All right? Cool. Peace.